The grind is almost complete. Among the very best the poker world has to offer, millions have changed hands.
Turn is a queen! Haxton's tear continues. A dominant performance from Steven Chidwick.
Pots pushed, beats suffered.
Oh no, the river is another 7.
Bankrolls moving in all directions. It's time now for the PokerGO Tour Championship. The last million is on the line.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the epic conclusion of the 2023 PGT season. It is time for the championship. This is $1 million free roll. There's $500,000 up top for the champion, and we're going to see lots of champions battle it out right here inside the PokerGO Studio. Jeff Platt, Brent Hanks, and Natalie Bodie will be on the call on PokerGO.com, and we will be borrowing Natalie Bodie as well. My name is Rem Korinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me, and here's a look at the tournament summary brought to you by GTO Wizard. Like I said, $500K up top for the winner, and we have a stacked feature table for you to kick things off. There he is, Mr. Daniel Negreanu, fresh off a win at the PGT Last Chance just a week ago. And of course, Mr. Phil Hellmuth is also here, and he is on time. And of course, still the record holder as far as World Series of Poker bracelets go. You guys in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. Let us know if you're enjoying the content, because it's going to be one heck of a day. Here's a look at the feature table brought to you by StormX. Sam Soverel, he's our current chip leader. Negreanu and Hellmuth have some work to do. We'll dive into the structure and everything else that is going on in this event in just a few minutes. But please know that, of course, these feature tables are going to change. You're going to see a whole cast of characters throughout the day, as the goal is to play down to the money, down to the final 6, which we will stream tomorrow as well, right here on YouTube. We are also live on Twitch, Pluto, Sling, Freevee, Zumo, and Local Now. So we are casting to a wide audience. And if you want to hear Jeff and Brent, you can check them out on PokerGO.com. They are on the main mothership station.
I don't care.
Fucking go off on Hellmuth the whole time.
Players are getting
He
ready
said
for
about
the first
50
hand
things
to
to
be
you
dealt.
at that other table.
Donnie,
I
we're
think
already
you
in
heard
the,
one or
in the
two.
third level of play. Or actually, excuse me, the fifth level of
You also
play.
had headphones in and were eating,
Skipped,
so
no,
the timing was
fourth
bad.
level play.
He's really talking to me.
Yes, like
We're the fourth level play. Skipped the first 3 levels, first 2 hours, 40-minute levels here, but coming in hot, of course. Taking a look at the secondary feature table.
But like, it was hard for more money to go in once I for you anyway, so I want you to check back and play positional ship.
Arthur Morris from this angle. Mike Matasso vibes there with the glasses and the shaved head and the beard, but
Well, I've always thought he resembles a youthful Mike Matasso.
yeah, definitely. Hellmuth here, first to fold, I want to say. Looks, is he already frustrated, Donnie? What's going on here?
Look at him. Getting the scuba suit on. Here we go.
Daniel Negreanu, fond memories of Ace Queen. He, of course, winner of the first event in the PGT Last Chance. For everyone in the chat with us right now on YouTube, don't forget to smash that like button. Our goal for the likes was 500 during each one of our PGT Last Chance events. We're going to bump that up a little bit, Donnie. Today I feel we should be able to hit 1,000 likes.
I mean, it better be 4 figures, that number that came out of your mouth. This is going to be a tricky spot here for Negreanu straight out of the gate.
Wow. Negreanu moves all in. Seidel with the snap call. And Daniel Negreanu in immediate trouble here. Risk of getting eliminated. He slept at the Aria last night.
70.
He brought his lunch. He was ready to play a long day, but
87.5.
his day might be cut short here, as he is in need
an
of
ace
some
coming,
spades.
Daniel? I think so.
Or an ace.
Daniel
kinda
feeling
do
the
too.
positivity here, huh?
Wow.
Already feels an ace coming.
Brutal situation for Negreanu here. Coming into this hand with just 29 big blinds. Of course, not a whole lot you can do in that situation. Seidel with queens well ahead here. Jack 8-7, 2 clubs, nothing out there for Negreanu. At ace or running straight cards for the chop.
A little 9-10 action for a chop. Keep him in here.
Turn card is the 4 of clubs.
Nobody's got clubs.
Are we only going to get Negreanu for one hand? What is going on here? River card needs to help Negreanu or else he'll be gone. It's the Jack of Hearts.
Look.
Wow. Donnie, at least I guess we got to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the positive
We lost one great player. So we got a few left though.
3-3 now. Hellmuth over there to bid farewell to Daniel Negreanu.
Don't worry, they're gonna give me a lot of chips for no reason. I fucking promise.
I'm lumped into they.
Well, that's when you know you made it.
See you, Daniel.
Donnie, I'm getting vibes from Hellmuth like back in like the 2006 main event. The pros were talking, will a pro ever win the main event again? Hellmuth now with a similar attitude. If the great players are going to be able to outlast the Dream Seed winners.
He's got an uncanny ability to make it always about him. I mean, that had nothing to do with him, but it was still about him. I mean, it's just
absolutely incredible. A fan favorite from the PGT Last Chance, Daniel Smilkovic, in the small blind here versus Sam Soverel. Donnie, if there's anyone at this table who could set off Phil Hellmuth, I think it's going to be Smilkovic.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we saw the seat draw and we saw that Smilkovic was here with Hellmuth, I immediately got, I think the hairs on my arm stood up. I got a little tingly feeling. I was like, here we go. The way this guy plays, the aggression that he brings, the creativity as well. We know those types of players always tend to bother Phil Hellmuth because he expects him to play one certain way.
Donnie,
Do you think an ace was coming, Eric?
We got Ryan Bartlett here.
Well, that's not my game. I don't.
The co-founder and CEO of
decorator?
True
You just get it in?
Tees.
Yeah, I don't know.
Moving all
the
in
gods
there
do
and
what they
taking
do.
it down.
All right, fair enough.
If you're new to our PGT Championship event, if you missed the Last Chance tournaments, probably good to give you a little explainer of the field here. This event is a free roll, no entry fee. Also, no buy-in required. $1 million free roll for the players. The top 40 of our year-long leaderboard qualify for this event, along with select Dream Seed winners and a few invitees.
Yeah, a few invitees, aka sponsor exemptions. In the orange hat, C2 here, Jason Brink is one of them. Here representing PokerGO Play. Over there in seat 7 with the PokerGO
I would say
baseball cap. That's Albert Hart. He was the first winner from our PokerGO annual subscriber Dream Seed giveaway. But has some poker chops. He when Tim Duckworth called to let him know
9,000
during the summer that he had won this event, he said, "Oh, I'm going to be out in Vegas next week playing some events at the World Series of Poker." I believe he is a Heartland Poker Tour winner. So he's got some chops.
It's 9.
How'd you win your seat?
They drew my name out of the hat.
Call.
Really? The raffle or whatever?
Yeah, I was the first guy, first PokerGO subscriber.
It's just
Yeah, he's
Talking
just
about it right
letting
now.
everyone know. He's talking to Arthur Morris, as Schulman and Brink in the flop.
it's so crazy for a player like Brink to just be in this studio battling with Nick Schulman with a $500,000 first prize.
Yeah, I studied poker coaching. I used to work on there one side. Yeah,
Brink checks the Schulman, who's on fire here. These beautiful, super high rollerball chips in play makes it feel extra special to me. This set is not used a whole lot. I love the fact that we're using it for the championship.
I'll never do that.
We've talked a little bit about possibly using these chips for like the finales to the bigger series, taking them out for that event.
Well, Nick, there's not many tours that give back to the players the way the PGT does. Why do you like playing in these events?
I mean, I love playing at PokerGO. It's so nice in here, and yeah, these events are great. And as far as the giving back in the free roll, this is amazing. It's really fun, and yeah, it's cool to see that.
You play in so many different types of games. Do you think being such a well-rounded player gives you an edge?
It's interesting. I think there's a little bit of kind of deck sense. Do you mean in no limit specifically, or just in
Well, you have a
general?
wide range. You play stud, you have bracelets and stud and PLL. You can do a lot of different stuff. Does that help you with your no limit game, or just having a vast knowledge?
I think it does help. You find little pockets of kind of the way maybe the cards work in other spots. So, you know, I'm thankful for having learned the other games and stuff. They're a bit of a dying kind of art or whatever, because it's hard. Where do you even start nowadays? So, yeah, I think so.
You had a great year in 2023, finished in the top 10 on the PGT leaderboard. What's in store for 2024?
I don't know. I just kind of take it, you know. I mean, I have a trip next week. I don't have a flight. It's just one of those things. I have no idea, but we'll see, you know.
All right, thanks for the time. Best
Of course.
of luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Natalie. And she's going to keep us posted all throughout the afternoon and evening. Nick Schulman, of course, winner of 4 World Series of Poker bracelets, has to be one of the favorites in this event, given his success on the last chance. That momentum, Donnie, we love to joke about it, but it's a real thing.
Oh, of course it's a real thing. Nick ultimately finished 8th on the PGT leaderboard, coming in here with 1,709 points. He had 3 PGT wins, 22 cashes. Even a fun little flip fest at the end there with Chino Reem. If you guys were watching the conclusion to the last chance series that Remco and I did commentary for, the final event, it was Schulman versus Reem heads up. They did a deal, and then they did a whole bunch of flips. And then it was chaos at 3 in the morning.
Hart here at risk. He was down to only a few big blinds. Leon Sturm, high roller extraordinaire with ace-queen, taking a chance here to send Hart to the rail. At least he's got the best of it for now, as we see Jack A10 roll off the deck. 9 now, of course, will give Sturm straight. This is our secondary table inside the room. If you're just tuning in, Hellmuth on our main feature table. Sturm looking for king and 9 or an ace to bust Hart. 3 of clubs on the turn is not going to do it. Is Hart's dream going to end? No, it will not.
You guys are in trouble now.
Hart back in the mix, up to 39,000. Donnie, give us some early casualties, perhaps some updates from the fields that we might have missed here in these first 2 hours as we jump on the stream here in the fourth level of play.
Yeah, so there were up to 54 players in the field. I believe only 4 didn't make the trip. You had Adrian Mateos, you had Orpin Kazachikoglu, you had Alex Kulev, and there's one more that I'm forgetting, but still a pretty good turnout overall. It's always kind of a question mark in terms of who's going to be here, who isn't going to be here. But yeah, so far we've lost.
You don't do, Sam?
Oh, Ruslan Preacher, the WSB main event final table, also didn't show up. So those are the 4.
Oh wow! Let me interrupt you here for a second, Donnie. Hellmuth facing a raise and a call with ace queen offsuit.
Lucky fucking 25 times.
How much?
Or whatever.
How much? Every 20 seconds?
No, 30 seconds.
Well,
You good?
Just throw them all in there, man.
Disciplined fold there by Hellmuth. Well done. Action now back on over. Excuse me, action now heads up. Hellmuth limped before the flop. Seidel made it 20K from the small blind. Soverel called in the big blind. Hellmuth just limp folded ace-queen offsuit here. Now, hindsight, this is turning out to be quite a genius play, Donnie, but rather unconventional.
Yes, of course. A little bit unconventional, but I'd like to see some differing stuff.
Soverel with jacks opting not to blow up the pot before the flop. Now, of course, in a great situation. He's got the overpair. He's even got a spade along with it. Board pair on the turn is also going to make him feel very comfortable here against Seidel. Action goes check, check on the turn. 9 of clubs completes the board. Seidel left with just ace high. Seidel hoping to get to a cheap showdown here with ace king. Soverel obviously trying to figure out his sizing here. By the way, much love to everyone in the chat. I see you all out there. Patty Pump, Craig Robinson, Camo Gill, Donkey Donk, Montana Fox. We're going to do some giveaways later on in the show, so please stick around for that. All you have to do is like the video, subscribe to our channel, hit that notification bell if you want to be in the know about all the things we have going on. January is already turning out to be our biggest month of live streaming ever outside of WSOP. We have 19 total days of live streaming in the month of January alone. 2 days of PGT Championship action here as Sam Soverel takes this one down. And then we're going to go almost immediately into the PokerGO the kickoff.
Soverel's face lit up when Seidel said he would have shoved ace-jack. Still staring at him, Soverel.
You meant pre? Is that open rib?
River.
Soverel might be somebody who could also get under Hellmuth's skin. I think he's going to be certainly prone to talking to Hellmuth, maybe throwing in some needles. Why not?
Soverel, in my opinion, is an underrated live stream player. No one is going to make their ideal lineup of 6 or 8 players and mention the name Sam Soverel.
How you like the way I play poker, Ali? You like it?
Ollie's not
yeah,
here,
that
sir.
was quite a fucking show. Would have been better if I folded at 58 seconds.
Give this man some respect.
Guy limp folds ace-queen off.
Yeah.
It's the greatest show in the history of poker.
It is.
Hand of the year.
Hand of the year so far.
I mean, it's just...
I had ace-queen, yeah. I thought you knew. I thought you knew.
Must have been red, so.
It was not.
I was at aces. I was kind of buzz out.
Here comes Schmilkovic from the big blind, moving all in against Soverel's small blind limp, and Soverel gives it up. But before we got to that hand, Remco, mentioned the 4 players that aren't here.
Ace, queen.
Then it was Chino Reem out first, Sean Winter out after that.
It was probably, I don't know what
Alex
I was
Isaacson, Josh Aryeh, Steve Kearney.
I thought he knew I limped with these big
all
hands.
busting.
He forgot.
After.
He thinks it's old school. He thinks I'm living at 7-8 suited. I came to win today, boys.
I'm trying to win tomorrow.
Maybe you'll pick up ace queen and I'll have ace king, which is what always happens against me and the young pros.
I mean, oh, we're here for a show.
Maybe you'll miss. And then maybe you'll get it in dead one time, and now I have chip lead.
1,000.
Showing off Hellmuth's tweet in the background here. Of course, texting Jim Harbaugh after Michigan won the national championship. Once again, Donnie, Michigan wins the national championship, but it is still all about Phil Hellmuth.
It's always all about Phil Hellmuth. I mean, come on.
Oh, man.
Weinman comes in with the raise here, and Soverel defends in position. Good flop here for Soverel. King, queen, 5, all hearts. He's got second pair as well as the ace of hearts.
Fuck this song, man. I can't listen to this song. Free Falling by Tom Petty. That's, oh, we got a different song on that. Wrapped around your finger. That's a good song for this table.
For those who don't know, Ian Steinman is a pretty seasoned pro player. Grinds a lot all year round. Lives here in Nevada, plays a lot online. Also see him quite a bit at some different stops around the U.S. And then, of course, at the World Series of Poker in the summer is a bracelet winner from a WSOP.com online event. Was on our 25K fantasy team this year. He won entry into this event via a giveaway with one of our partners, GTO Wizard. You guys might remember us talking about those giveaways a lot last year on the streams. This is what you get if you just click the button, go to a URL, enter your name, email, that sort of stuff. You could be playing potentially in next year's PGT Championship $1 Million free roll. We are bringing it back. $1 million again at the end of the 2024 PGT season. So if you hear us talking about some giveaways, then as Eric
shout out to our sponsor, Mezclaw.
Yeah,
Eric Seidel just
loving it,
providing the free ads there.
What happened to patience, Eric? I just folded king for you. Life is good, man. Keep stealing my blind. Easy peasy, man.
The beauty of this.
Folded ace queen to you, just a king.
Seidel versus
like
Hellmuth to me goes back to the 80s, Donnie. That is just.
Seidel's been putting up with this stuff for 40 years. I mean, it's just
like when you said you had aces.
The contrast in the personalities too is just
have aces, but
right.
I had to get in.
Hilarious.
I actually had to get in, but like he could just have 5-7 suited and very much time makes and tell us all he had ace queen.
I mean, I don't think it's against the rules.
You ever do that, Phil?
What?
Lie about your hand when it's like on
Not on
stream
stream, ever.
Never?
Not on stream.
Like we're all gonna see.
You get checked in 20 minutes or whatever.
There's no reason for Phil Hellmuth to ever lie about his hand because he just
I think
plays
this is like
better
a
than
2-hour
everyone.
delay, so
No,
exactly.
No
might
point.
be able to get away with
Okay, 2 hours, buddy.
Look at this. Hellmuth again playing it coy, limping in with ace-king. Steinman finding fives in the big blinds.
You should definitely raise me. Oh, 10 this time?
Discount.
Let's see, what am I gonna do?
I think you're going to go all in, sir.
I'm all in.
All in.
Can you count it, please?
Yeah.
Look at this. Phil Hellmuth with a trademark all-in shove in the most literal sense. It's almost a shame he didn't do the snap all-in.
Don't fold.
Too late.
Steinman let it go.
I need you to have ace queen, like, or any of you guys.
Shit. So we were flipping.
Yeah. Any of you guys would just snap it off with ace queen. I fold that fucking hand. We're flipping. Didn't have much, just ace king. But you, I mean, like, you can call me light. Like, you're super aggressive. I would limp in with ace 7 and jam against you. You raised every time so far. I'm in the small blind.
I did both of them.
Huh?
I did both times, yeah.
This is incredible.
No one's even set him off yet. He's just in full Hellmuth.
I think we should allow a re-entry for Hellmuth if he does bust out. All right, head on over to our secondary table here. King 8-4 on the flop. Leon Sturm and Adam Walton involved. Donnie, Adam Walton, one of the, 5 or 6 main event finalists today in action?
Yeah, I think, well, the only one that isn't here wasn't pre-trip, but other than that, I think most of them are all here. Even Dean Hutchinson, who we couldn't contact, we couldn't get a hold of, we didn't hear if he was coming or not. No, he's here, so it's great to see. I'm a little bit partial to Leon Sturm myself because you don't see many 22-year-olds these days in poker. So a 22-year-old that is obviously here for a reason, like one of the top players in the world. Just an absolute crusher. We did get a taste of him at the 2023 World Series of Poker. I would expect that we see plenty of him going forward in some of the biggest buy-in events in the world. But it's a bit refreshing, to see a young kid come out here, have the success that he's been having, and get on such a big stage.
I'm still ready for it, though.
It's crazy how, in my mind, Fedor Holz is still 21 years old. But Fedor Holz is 30 right now, and Leon Sturm is the young German kid who is 22 years old. So kind of crazy how time does tend to move forward. But Leon Sturm already up to just shy of $5 million in career tournament earnings, 18th on Germany's all-time money list. Adam Walton, by the way, had one of the most insane years of course, making that main event final table, coming very close to the win.
In third place behind Stephen Jones in second, and Daniel Weinman in first place. Weinman and Jones both out there in the field, around the studio.
And then he just fell short of the big WSOP Paradise final table, busting in 11th place. For a while there, it looked like he was going to dominate that event, but had a unfortunate sort of day that led to his elimination.
It's always kind of crazy how you make the WSOP main event final table, and then so many of those guys go on to have runs like later in that year or within the next year. Stephen Jones, I believe, went down to the Arizona State Poker Championship, had a deep run there. Daniel Weinman, I think, won a circuit main event, maybe in Choctaw. I could be wrong on the location, but had that success. So it's kind of just crazy how that, I guess momentum, that confidence all comes into play. Obviously, running well, of course, variance on your side. It's certainly not easy to get through the WSOP main event.
For me, the best place I've played. You should take advantage of that, dude.
Here we have Chidwick versus Sturm.
You get hungry, just saying.
Sturm with the pre-flop raise on the button. Chidwick defends from the big blind.
But it would be cool if there was. It does have that feel like there's
10-4 flop 2 spades. Stern's got a gutter. Chidwick bottom pair. Chidwick check calls 4,500.
I would love a dinner break.
Especially because, like, by the time
7 of spades on the turn. Either player here with a spade.
You're probably under half.
Oh, is there a dinner break? Is there a dinner break for this one, or it's just the usual structure?
No dinner break. Nick, come on. You just order food at the table.
Just get some mess club bars and you'll be fine.
Well, you can just have them run to a plethora of restaurants for you for free. It doesn't cost anything. Get whatever.
Check on the turn. 8 on the river.
Plus, you can run it up on your
Let's see how Chidwick wants to approach this one. Does have the best hand, but it is bottom pair here.
Like I said, we're doing something in partnership. I'm sure it would come out of rev share somehow.
Chidwick checks.
Extra onion.
Javier's is the nuts. Do you like enchiladas?
Yeah, every time I stay in there.
Enchiladas del Mar, man, it's the play.
Stern checks behind, and Chidwick takes that one down.
I mean,
you mentioned the Mez Club bars. I want to give them a special shout out.
Yeah.
We both had one.
Yes.
You had two.
I had two.
You had two. I had one before we came on the air.
Absolutely.
We both had different flavors. You had the hot chocolate one.
As we go to a
The
compilation
river's the king of spades,
Stephen
wire
Chidwick
to
action.
wire, and a dominant performance from Stephen Chidwick.
And he does call, Nick.
GG, sir. Just like that, we're heads up, Ollie. There's been a lot of carnage today.
There's the jack.
There it is.
I don't know if he deserves it or not, but he's going to get it. And Jared Blesnick eliminates Stevie Chidwick.
Tamarind? It's like
Little quick little
West Coast.
reminder there of how amazing the year of Stephen Chidwick was.
I mean, no one's shocked.
No.
PGT Player of the Year last year. This year finished third on the leaderboard, so extremely good. We'll monitor this pot here, but I do want to continue to give a shout out to Mezcla. Plant-based protein bars. You had the hot chocolate and the maple blueberry.
Yes.
Both very good. I had the almond butter vanilla, I believe it was. Also very good.
I mean,
you guys can check those out at eatmezcla.com. Mezcla spelled M-E-Z-C-L-A.
we're not even told to say all this stuff. But
no, but
I got to give.
I've said it, and I'll say it to everyone. I'll say it to our sales team. I'll say it to sponsors. If we like the product, you don't even need to do anything.
Yeah.
You know?
All we need is a beer sponsor so I can get super lit on the broadcast. Set here for Schulman. Turns into a full house on the turn. Let's see if we can squeeze a few bucks out of Stephen Chidwick. By the way, if you're just tuning in, my name is Remco Rinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me. Jeff and Brent on the call on PokerGO.com. We are putting the team on our back on these other platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Pluto, Zumo, Freevee, Local Now. It's a whole bunch of places that we are live right now. If you are on YouTube, though, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to our channel. 9. For people wondering about Hellmuth, we have a stats screen running, so we can see what happens on the main table. And I'm telling you, we're not missing anything. So every now and then we dip on out to the secondary table to see if we can catch some big action from these guys. And in this case, Schulman with a full house, looking to make some money, but this seems like a hard one to get value from.
Yeah.
Blind versus blind here. I mean, King High just might be good enough for Chidwick to come along at least here on the turn, and he does. That's 5 on the river.
Not mine again, but I traveled to
Keeps Chidwick with just King High. Of course, the pair of aces on the board, but there.
So I would ask which
How long
one
did you stay? Like a week?
Yeah, we were there for, well, so we
Let's see
stayed
how
in St.
big
Thomas originally.
Schulman wants to go here. 33K in the middle.
10 seconds. For a week and then St. Thomas again for another 2 days. But due to airline shenanigans, we ended up not getting there for like a day. We ended up a day and a half late.
It's always like one flight in, one flight out.
Schulman takes this one down.
Supposed to be, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard.
Chidwick, by the way, sitting on almost 300,000 chips. Arthur Morris, the only player near him at the secondary table. Donnie, the player started with the chips based on the standings, and here's a look at those standings. Isaac Haxton on top, 2,847 points, 4 wins, 7.2 million in earnings. Chris Brewer winning just a little more money, but he had fewer wins. Daniel Weinman, of course, winning the World Series Poker main event for 12.1 million. I hope we get to see him at one of the feature tables as well. But yeah, the chip count in this event based on the points earned during the year.
Yeah, the chip counts had to do with the number of points you accrued during the 2023 PGT season. Isaac Haxton topped the leaderboard with 2,847 points. Rounding up for the chip counts, that gave him 285K coming in. Big blind to start was 1K, so he had 285 big blinds to start. Not like a massive lead, but, you know, a lead nonetheless.
Wow.
Here on the feature, Seidel and Schmilkovic, all the money in. King high flop, Schmilkovic's 10 kicker is best right now. Turn pairs the board. 6 on the river. That is going to give Schmilkovic the double up here. All in for a little bit under 60K. He's going to double up to 118,500 as Eric Seidel takes a little bit of a hit there. Back to 205,000 in chips.
Schmilkovic, sort of a new kid on the block for the big audience, but hey, look at this. Former #2 online player, has a World Series Poker bracelet, has the chops to really battle, and, you know, as some might say, maybe a slave to the Sims, but that makes him even more exciting to watch as he blamed the solvers for his aggressive play. This guy is someone that I love having at our feature table.
Yeah, he's a very entertaining player. Bit creative with some of the stuff he does in various pots. So if that's your cup of tea, then Schmilkovic could be one of your new favorites. I know he's a new favorite of my guy Remco here after we saw a lot of fun from him during the PGT Last Chance series. Steinman here with the raise, King 5 of clubs. Sam Soverel makes the call on the button, 10-9 off. Schmilkovic, look at this. Almost 40 big blind shove from the small blind with Queen Jack of diamonds. I told you this guy likes to get creative. Schmilkovic taking that one down there. Quick folds from Steinman and Soverel. Soverel has chipped up nicely. He came in with just under 200K in chips to start, has doubled his stack, so Sam Soverel doing well here in the early goings. There you see the large gold cup trophy for the winner of the PGT Championship. Defending champion Jason Kuhn is out in the field. Hopefully we'll get to check on him later. I saw him when I got in today. You know, said our hellos and asked him how he's doing. He said, I'm doing good, but chips not so much. So we'll see if Kuhn can turn it around.
Shout out to our mods, Russell, RMX Indiana, Teddy. Thank you all so much for being with us. It's going to be a fun day. You better get your popcorn ready because the goal today is to stream until we get down to a final table of 6. The final 6 places will get paid in
Sam,
tomorrow.
you and I are going to have a similar relationship to Eric and I. You'll probably win about 62% of the pots. You might have 10 high beat. I should check raise you, but
No, Phil.
but I feel that you're going to give it to me. I'm just going to say it now.
So Hellmuth came in with 130,000 chips, and he's got about half of that.
Yeah, you were calling check
Yeah.
race with king high, maybe. I would check race you with an ace or a 4 because
There
you
you
make
see
it a
the
little
tournament
creative.
format presented by Mezcla. 40-minute levels here, 30-second shot clock. Players began the day with 10 time banks, 7-handed tables.
I have the
down
same
today
relationship with all the super aggressive
to
players.
6
They all beat me
players
more
left. That's
high
the plan.
percentage of the
Everyone will be
pots.
in the money. I think it's a
But then,
40K
whoops,
min cash,
they stepped over the
500K
cliff.
up top for the winner.
I do that quite a bit.
Baba Tunde in the chat says this can't
Really
be
hard to
live.
play that
well,
strategy, though.
It is.
You,
Fold,
bet-
fold,
you better
let 'em
check.
bluff you,
Check
let
your
'em bluff
notes.
you. And then some
We are
days just
on
go
a
crazy and just bluff
dynamic
everybody
delay, though.
for an hour or 2 or 4. Just because it's time.
There's a word for that.
Yeah, when I go crazy, it works.
A manic break is what they call it.
Or just, I've watched you so many times that I know you don't have it. I like your narrative better. It's more fun.
It's definitely more fun.
No, they've watched live streams of tournaments where I just re-raced 40-50% of the hands. And then they watched the live stream where I limped with ace queen and folded it, lost 1 big blind.
I thought it was ace jack.
Daniel should have watched that shit a few more times. I know that. He wasn't studying the tape. You beat him, what, 44 times in a row heads up?
It's hard against Eric. Eric's so aggressive. Daniel, it's ace queen suited. Eric 3-bets with like all 6s through 10s.
Come on, Phil. You're just giving away the secrets.
And queens, too.
I pull this button every time. Waiting.
You saying that shit's worked for 37 years and you're still letting it happen?
It's unbelievable. You would think they'd.
If somebody did that shit to me for 37 years, I'd probably, take a stand somewhere. I'd play that ace queen.
You probably stop racing their blind.
No, you limped and he made it 20. I'd probably play the ace queen. I think he had king queen is why it's so funny. Actually, what kind of prize can I get that he had exactly king queen? Or you
I'll
had
take
queen?
ace king. You can have king queen.
I thought he had ace king. Obviously, it looked like he had ace king.
For 5,000, I'll take
No,
ace.
I think he had ace king. That's exactly what I said he had. I just mean, what odds would you give me that he had king queen?
Seidel not even involved in this.
Phil would win this one. He would
he's
pocket
pretty
5K
aggressive.
from
He coulda
Soverel
had
if they
king
make
queen.
that bet.
But your 20K calls dissuaded me. I thought one of you might have 10s.
I'm trying to bet he had king king and I had king queen and I had king king. So it makes it a lot less likely.
Well, we know Soverel didn't have king king. He had jack jack.
Yeah, he's lying. We're here all
You're
day,
another
by the way.
maniac, Sam. I can't race your blind.
As long as Soverel and Hellmuth are at this table, we don't have to say a whole lot, which I enjoy. I do want to mention that Donnie Peters did not finish his promo of the Mezcla bars, or producer Aiden stormed out of the room, and I thought something was on fire. But no, he went to grab the exact 2 flavors that I just had. So there you go. The promo is already working. Shout out Mexican hot chocolate. Shout out Canadian maple blueberry.
I mean, they're good, man. They're very good. And there's like 300 of them all around the studio, so.
Donnie, as we're watching this small pot develop between Soverel and Seidel, answer a question from the chat, please. Where is Phil Ivey?
Good question. Phil Ivey only had 202 points on the PGT leaderboard, so didn't do much at all. Those 202 points came from 2 cashes for $362,000, so Ivy nowhere near close to qualifying for the top 40. I mean, it would of course be great to have Phil Ivey in this field, but you have to play, man. I mean, what do you want me to say? I think one of those 2 caches that Phil Ivey had was actually in the 10K Super Turbo that Hellmuth won.
Right.
For his latest gold bracelet. So
at like what, 7 in the morning?
Yeah, something like that.
And
no one knew it was happening.
Everybody was mad that we weren't streaming it, and they reached the final table at like 3 in the morning.
Listen, man, don't blame us. Oh,
whoa! Donnie Peters just spilled his coffee all over the place.
Somehow, the damage wasn't that bad. Sorry, producer.
Seidel, it smells good though. Seidel.
I'm more worried about my shoes
with
than
the
anything.
with the button raise.
We'll live.
Smilkovic defending from the big blind with Queen 7 offsuit. But yeah, you had to qualify for this event, and Seidel did so in spectacular fashion. Seidel had a very strong showing on the PGT in 2023. And same goes for Negreanu and Hellmuth, by the way. Much respect to those guys. We did not just give them a seat. They actually earned it fair and square.
The trick is, Sam, you have to remind people that they beat you 65% of the pots. I always remind people of that.
So they keep fucking around?
And they keep fucking around. It's like giving them like some sort of catnip. You beat me 65% of the pots lifetime. They realize it's true, and the catnip is in.
That's how far ahead of us he is. They're like little fucking pets.
The cat, I swear to God, I don't understand. The catnip is in.
Ian Steinman raising it up with ace-10 offsuit. Seidel did not come here to fold. Has been involved in a majority of hands here at the feature table. Has also won the most hands since our stream started. He's already taken down 6 pots.
I believe when Hellmuth won his first PGT title in 2022,
you think you have the most tournament wins of anyone that's playing
yeah,
the tournament?
true.
What was it, 25K? I believe it was 20, or 15K. One of those two.
I think so.
Aggression pays here for
You're talking like
Eric
World
Seidel.
Series. Although I have 0 World Poker Tours.
Real tournament.
I consider World Poker
tournament where the
Tour.
line's more than $1,000.
Yeah.
I mean, getting pretty short there on chips. It's down to 63,000. He's gonna have to pay 6,000 of that for the 3,000 big
like
blind
that's
ante and the 3,000 big blind.
It's all about how you're playing now. Luckily,
really?
I've had kind of a hot 3 years, which has been nice. So.
What does it matter how you're playing now? You just win all the money.
You want to just be the
quit.
fucking. You want to just have $100 million and just be the legend?
6,000.
The fuck is that? Or you want to just keep winning?
I don't know. I think I'd take the 100 million. Maybe just me.
This is a change for you. Can I have the 35? The change for him. That's for the small guy. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, 100 million.
You'll take the 100 million.
Yes, of course. Why wouldn't you take the 100 million?
I feel 100 million is not that hard if you're just doing business stuff.
Is it 2 and 4? Or is this still
Now it's 2 and 4, Eric.
Are we 2-4 now?
Are,
You want the greatest of all time at 100 million?
Moving on over to one of our outer tables for some side action here.
And there we see, front and center, Daniel Weinman, reigning WSOP main event champion. Looks like we got Darren Elias in this pot up against Jeremy Osmus.
I mean, just outside the zoom there, Bob Menery on the right, bobbing his head. He's our monkey tilt representative in the field today. But all eyes, of course, are on the reigning main event champion, Daniel Weinman, who just retired from professional poker prior to winning the main event, so I guess announcing your retirement is good for something. Back on over to the main table here. Soverel raising it up to 8K. Steinman with the call in the big blind.
Weinman was second in that Cherokee main event, not first. But 215K
Rough
score.
estimate. 101 to
Not
start.
bad. Steinman and Soverel here. Going to battle. Soverel had opened this one up with a raise, and Steinman defended from the big blind. Steinman check folds there on the flop, and Soverel takes that one. Sitting with 416,000 chips is Sam Soverel.
I don't think there's a world where Eric calls a big bet on the flop with king queen after that flop.
Big bet. It was less than a third of the pot.
It was 15K, right?
It was 15 and a 46.
Oh, you only bet 15?
Into 50 and a half. Yeah.
That big bet.
15's possible.
30% of the pot. 8,000.
I want to know how Seidel does it. For the past half hour, 45 minutes, they've been talking about Seidel. And he hasn't said a word.
Yep.
He hasn't cracked a smile. He's just been
Eric doesn't want 62%
playing
of the pots,
pots,
laying down big
winning
hands,
pots,
like 2 over
doing
cards.
his thing.
Backdoor flush draw. On 8-4 dues, you know?
There's the smile, though.
I think if you look at every heads-up match I had in the studio, I don't know if I ever won over 50% of the hands.
Big blind.
I won a lot of matches. Maybe
Yeah, you won over 50% of the matches. That's what
it was
really
like
matters.
10 and 2 or something, but I don't think in a single match.
I already admitted you know something everybody else doesn't.
Or I
Couple
just
of
have good
jacks
reading
here
ability.
for Steinman on the button.
That's kind of knowing something.
8,000.
In a way. Knowing what people have.
You win another argument.
Does Sam Soverel play cash games? I feel like we need him at a Hellmuth table on the next No Gamble No Future, just to
Yeah, I mean,
get some prop betting
I know
going.
he has played some high stakes games, you know, here in Vegas, Commerce Casino, stuff like that. You know, getting in some of those really big games. I'm not sure about televised cash games though. Interesting turn card here after this one went check on the flop. Queen 10-6. Steinman checking behind the jack. Soverel had defended the big blind with 5-3, and Soverel turning. Open-ended straight draw here. Steinman's jacks are still best. Might want to start betting here. Charge
8,000.
some weaker hands, and there it is. Soverel sticking around. Three on the river, giving a pair to Soverel. Steinman's pair is the better of the two.
Three?
Check, and Steinman's jacks are going to win this one.
I guess I'm glad I didn't bet. I'm glad I didn't bet the river if you had a 3.
I did have a fun one.
Welcome to the stream, Caitlin.
Quick reminder for everyone who's unaware of how we do this thing called a delay.
Check raising the turn now,
It's a dynamic delay. We start with the longer delay so we can chop out some of the breaks. That way you guys don't have to sit through highlights and all that stuff for the first few hours of the broadcast. So
6,000.
a little bit of a longer delay to start, and then we will close in on things as the night goes on. But we will be streaming until the night is done, and whatever that means. It'll probably be the final 6, but you never know how slow the pace is going to be. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. We lost Legrano on hand number 1. Hellmuth is still in the mix. We've got the main event champ still playing. Nick Schulman, Steven Chidwick are both doing well.
Maybe 40-minute levels, but
Isaac Haxton started today as the chip leader. Some other notable names that had a lot of chips to begin. Alex Foxy
in the 10Ks, they
also
start 1K big with
had a really
30-minute lines, but they have
strong
more
showing on the championship tour.
In between.
Yeah, this feels like it's skipping stuff. I don't know.
See Arthur Morris right there in the glasses. Qualified pretty much at the death of it.
But then again, I guess some of the fields started
Hopped on a
with
plane from
like
Texas, got up here.
so it's not apples to apples. When do you think
Ended up finishing at the final table of the final event of the PGT Last Chance Series to secure his spot in the top 40 of the leaderboard and get into this event.
Anyone who spoils in the stream gets a lifetime ban. So if you
just hitting him hard.
If you acquire info about the present time, please keep it to yourself.
Yeah, not even Remco and I have info about the present time.
No, we don't
Locked
actually.
in this room.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
It's literally an ice box in here.
We're both wearing our winter coats.
Leon Sturm here opened with the raise. King 6 and Jason Brink called. Nick Schulman also called. Three-way action here. Brink and Schulman sharing an ace.
For those wondering, I believe we are down to the final 40 players in this event.
Yeah, it's
So 40 left.
So Mariners too?
We had 50 to start,
not really,
minus the 4 no-shows. So 54 were allowed in, 50 showed up, 40 remained. That's a little bit of the update on the numbers here, as short flops do not flush draw here.
Oh, really?
So this year, yes.
Sturm's got top pair. Jason Brink's got a gutter to Broadway. Shulman has the nut flush draw. All three players check.
About 2 weeks ago to win the
Jack
title
on the
because
turn pairs the board.
I feel like they have 11 first-round picks in the next 3 years,
Sturm, the
and they only have
22-year-old
15
high
roster
roller
spots
that
to
we
fill.
recently talked about,
8 of those
Jason
guys are on
Brink.
rookie deals. Like,
Representative
they
of
have to use
PokerGO
their
Play,
passion. They're just
president
too
of
good.
blockchain
They don't catch
at
these picks
Gala
when they win.
Games.
I mean, there has to
Of
become
course,
some
we all know
ability. I got
Schulman.
40 to 1 to win the conference.
High stakes player also.
I like that more than
High
the
stakes
22
poker
one that I bet.
commentator alongside AJ Benton.
God, 40 to win the conference is easier.
Yeah.
When did you get this? Before the season?
Yeah, just before the season, but just the same one. Check comes back and they have, they have the ability to trade for superstar in season.
Yeah, I wanted to see how good Chet was going to look post-foot injury.
Check here from
All
Sturm.
reports where he was looking like
Schulman elects to
kind
bet this
of
man 12K.
maybe not this. If I knew this, I would have bet more, and I bet a lot.
Yeah. Wow, you're way there. I mean, and also, your hedge spot is the finals. Like, it's the Eastern
Well, I bet a lot of futures across the board, so.
Do you have a 6-man of the year future? Because I have one.
Yeah, it's gonna lose though.
I have Bobby Portis. Do you have?
I'm gonna do real quickly.
Oh, because you got traded from the Knicks.
It was probably what
What kind of odds do you get?
4
not
parts
great. I
on the
think I
river.
kind of won.
Schulman
I
has
have
top
20 to 1.
Check.
Okay, 20 or 22 to
Leon
1.
Sturm is going to take this one.
And I like it, but then only goes to a guard. I think Tim Hardaway Jr. might be traded for the Mavs in like a deal for either Kuminga potentially or for a Siakam trade potentially. There's a few trades the Mavs are really exploring. Either way, I think Tim Hardaway might get out of the mix. And if Sacramento doesn't finish like a top 4 team from League Month, that's going to be a hard one. I just think that there's not no way, but if all health stays the same, I think the Bucks finish as the top 3 team in the East. They also do this thing where even games where Giannis misses, they don't start Bobby Portis so he can accrue counting stacks for the 6-man of the year. Like they're actively pursuing it as a franchise.
I don't think they can see you on camera.
Well, that's good. I mean,
They can't see
he
you
can
on
play like
camera.
half of the game and still be qualified. I think it's like, I forget the exact number, but you can start quite a few games and still be qualified.
Yeah.
It's like just under half, I think.
That's what they told me.
No, I live here, so you can't.
Listening in here on some NBA talk between Adam Walton and Arthur Morris. The vast majority of these players also big-time sports bettors.
No.
Every time you walk into the studio, you can hear some sort of sports chat.
College baseball. We don't really for that, but that's usually what I do.
Brink's still hanging in there. One of the shorter stacks. He is one of the Dream Seed winners in this event. If you want to be a Dream Seed winner this upcoming year, make sure you're an annual subscriber to PokerGO. We got some more raffles coming up later this year, so maybe you will be in this very building playing for $1 million free roll in 2025, I guess, depending on when we schedule that. But yeah, if you're enjoying the content on YouTube here, please don't forget to subscribe to our channel and hit that like button. We're closing in on 500 likes. great to see.
Check. Limp spot here between Morris and Stern. Both players flopping a pair, but Morris's top pair of aces is best. Check, check here, going to the turn. 9 of hearts on the turn. This is currently the secondary feature table. We are monitoring the main feature table if anything big happens over there.
5,500.
I'm assuming we'll swing right back over.
Call.
Morris comes with 5,500 on the turn, and Stern is there to make the call. 3 spades on the river. See if Morris wants to try and get some more value out of Stern. He elects to check.
Check.
Stern checks behind, just takes that showdown value, but it's not going to be good. Morris's pair of aces is going to win this one. As we are swinging back over to the main feature table.
Yeah, getting you caught up here on the action. Soverel raised before the flop. Smilkovic and Hellmuth called. Checked around on the flop. Then Hellmuth bet 10K on the turn. Soverel called. Hellmuth faced a bet of 49,000 on the river and decided to fold after a minute 20. So a little hit to Hellmuth's stack here. So hopefully we get to stay with this table as Hellmuth, as we can see by the look of his small stack, is in desperate need of a double up. Just 12 big blinds remaining for him.
I mean, I told you at the beginning of the day. You're the one
A
who's
little
gonna
hit,
give me
but
chips for no
a
reason.
very important hit because he
I had
wasn't,
one
you know, big on chips to start that hand with. So even losing 18K, a little bit more when you include the big blind, very big for Hellmuth's stack.
The best of the best featured here at the PGT Championship. Top 40s in this $1 million free roll. Qualified, of course, throughout 2023 in over 100 high roller events. And the defending champ, Mr. Jason Kuhn, made it back in this year. Although, you know, he had a pretty good of a sweat going on, Donnie.
He did have a sweat. Jason Kuhn was, you know, in the 30s coming into PGT Last Chance. Did play some of the PGT Last Chance event, which is a little bit surprising because we don't always see Mr. Kuhn for anything less than a 25K buy-in, maybe even anything less than a 50K buy-in. But
what was it?
He didn't have any success in the PGT Last Chance tournament, so he was very much sweating his leaderboard position. Ultimately resulted in 39th, so was able to squeak in there. We get the defending PGT champion back in the field, which is great to have, of course. Soverel right back to action here, up against Ian Steinman. Steinman not much on that flop, so Soverel is going to take it down.
Good bet.
He comments on every hand.
Well, I do feel like, given his stack size, that we are about to see potential liftoff of some kind. Maybe a double up, maybe a bust out, who knows. But Hellmuth being this short always means that we got to keep these cameras locked in because he might do something crazy.
They double fill up. They don't mind. Let's play every hand.
I don't think anyone's gotten too out of line here at this table. You know, everyone's kind of just played their cards. Oh my God. Here we go. I mean, this is a dream spot for Ian Steinman with the way that Phil's been talking, with the way he's been talking about his play. You know, limping a lot, talking about how they're just going to double him up.
It's funny, you know, the ace-queen suited went into the muck really quickly back when Hellmuth had a bit more chips, and now he snaps off the raise from Steinman to see a flop in position. And there it is, disaster strikes for Hellmuth. He hits a pair only to be quite a bit inferior to the aces of Ian Steinman. And Steinman, playing it coy, actually goes check-check, 6 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, that check-check there. Very sneaky from Steinman, but he can confidently check that flop, having the ace of hearts in his hand, and that might be just what was needed to get all of Hellmuth's money.
25.
Oh, wow.
Hellmuth just snap clicks it.
A near committal raise, and Hellmuth is only going to have 5%. Disaster for Phil Hellmuth.
Nice hand.
Ay, ay, ay. Queen needed or Hellmuth will be gone. River card. Jack of Hearts. Hellmuth
Again,
is
good luck, guys.
out.
Sam, I look forward to playing you. What are you going to play?
This might be my last tournament. Huh? This might be my last tournament.
Lifetime.
Sam Soverel hinting towards perhaps being done with tournament
I
play.
don't wanna play
I wonder if Hellmuth is responsible for that, but yeah.
Good game, Phil.
Phil Hellmuth eliminated, unfortunately.
Ian Steinman there, qualifier through, GTO Wizard. Chipping up nicely with that elimination of Phil Hellmuth. Steinman now up 256,000 in chips.
And action continues. Minus Negreanu, minus Hellmuth. Of course, Seidel, Poker Hall of Famer, still present here at the feature table, and we'll be looking to rotate in some different players as the night goes on. The beauty of streaming day one means that whatever the journey is that the ultimate winner will go down, it's something that we can document. It's going to be exciting to see who's going to run up a massive stack here to take the crown tomorrow, right here inside the PokerGO Studio.
Sorry.
Sam Soverel, still our chip leader at the feature table. Seems to be locked in, got the music playing. He's somehow got the microphone on his shoulder.
Yeah, there was some microphone mishaps during PGT last chance when he was at the final
Phil,
table.
overall, were you pleased with your play today?
Overall, yeah, I'm curious about the last hand where Sam moved all in. Did he really cool me again? I think I get frustrated. I've only played like 15 Hold'em tournaments in the last 9 months, and I've won 2. So I'm actually killing it. And then these guys in the studio, they play every day. They play literally. They've all played 50 tournaments. And so it kind of did feel good, at least when I looked at the board. Only 2 people had won 4 tournaments in the last year, and I won 2. So it frustrates me because I want people to know that I'm still just crushing in these tournaments. Now, all the great players know, the poker world knows, because they've seen what I've done the last 3 years at the World Series of Poker. But yeah, I'm a little frustrated that I don't get more reps. I mean, I haven't played a tournament in the studio since March, and then I played the other day, and now I played today. So I want to show people that, you know, that I can still, that I'm still at the top. And but you have to prove it too. So, and my results the last 3 years are pretty phenomenal. But I mean, I have the massive chip on my shoulder, folks. Maybe it was the way I was raised. You know, I think I was, you know, I was never great at sports. I was never great at anything. And so I think there's a part of me deep inside that's insecure, even about my poker results, even though I know how good they are. And so then I'm always bragging, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So I've had 3 pretty good years, but I think even at this stage in my life, even with everything I've accomplished, there's going to be some insecurity, and I think that's just part of being a human being.
I'm surprised to hear you still feel like you have something left to prove with all of your achievements. Is it just that you want to continue to show people you've still got it?
I think there's a thing where, hold on, I'm turning this down. I think there's a thing where you can be the all-time great in a sport. And maybe there's a lot of people that give me all-time great status in poker, but who cares? Like, then you want to be the greatest today. So there's 2 things: all-time great. My results are all-time great, but then there's today, And so that's why I'm pleased at the you don't want to be a ceremonial guy. You want to be the guy that's like, oh, Phil's here to play. You don't want to be the ceremonial guy. And so the last 3 years, I think my results in the biggest tournaments are number 1 or number 2. And but I'm not getting the reps that I want. So that's pretty cool. But I mean, like, you just never know when your time is over. And I think, based on what Doyle and a lot of the other great players did, they were all great into their mid-70s. And so that gives me quite a bit of time to achieve my goal of 24 World Series of Poker bracelets. But yeah, there's always insecurity. There's insecurity about friendships. There's insecurity about, about life in general. And I think everybody listening to this can face that and recognize that. And you would think, wow, Phil knows he's great. Phil knows this. Phil, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we just don't. I just think, and then I think that's part of being a human being. And I think if you walk around thinking you're the greatest all the time, then you won't improve, you won't get better, and you won't focus. So, doubt hits me. Doubt hits, all the greats in the sports that they play. And so, yeah, I mean, I think that's why Michael Jordan worked so hard. I think that's why Tiger Woods worked so hard, and I'm lucky enough to hang out with those guys. And I think you look at Michael's Hall of Fame speech, and it was all about, hey, I got dissed in high school, and and so you could see some insecurity there. Same thing with Tiger. And so I think that no matter what you accomplish, you're still not going to walk around all the time. Now, I walk around happy 90% of the time, but 99% of the time maybe. But yeah, interesting discussion about insecurities. Here I am laying my heart out. Oh, I'm insecure like everybody else on the planet.
Thank you for the time, Phil. Guys.
Beautiful listening to a very humble Phil Hellmuth here on the broadcast. Donnie, how did you enjoy the Phil Hellmuth podcast here?
Good Lord. Sashi, what's your chip count?
What a legend.
He's like the most.
That was some bust out of it. I mean, where do I go with that?
Okay,
I can go many different ways with that right now.
Hellmuth talked as if we were on day 7 of the main event and he just got eliminated. He played for like 3 hours. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I love this guy. I hope he wins every bracelet this year. I'm here for it.
He talked about Michael Jordan and Tiger Woods. He talked about people don't know he's the greatest, yet he tells us literally every day that he's the greatest. Every single, multiple times a day.
All in.
As we see Masashi Oya here moving all in over the top of a raise from Leon Stern. Nick Schulman's got a couple 8s here in the small blind.
58. 10 seconds. Yeah.
I guess Schulman's gonna put this in here. Seems a little bit too good to let go. Leon Sturm could certainly be opening up a little bit more on the wider side.
All in.
There it is. There is the shove from Nick Schulman. Correctly finds it. Quick fold from Sturm, and Masashi Oya is going to be at risk against Nick Schulman, who's still channeling his inner Ren Lin there with the no snap a call from Leon Sturm. I mean, Schulman doesn't look at him. Doesn't even need to watch. He's going to go back to his Javier's.
It's funny, Donnie. We lost a lot of viewership during that Hellmuth interview. I thought the people would love that.
Love to hate it.
Force versus 8, all in here. Ace, King, Jack on the flop. Oya in a lot of trouble here. Looking for a 4 or running clubs. Running board pair could work too for a chop. 6 of hearts on the turn eliminates those. Masashi Oya, number 1 on Japan's all-time money list, down to just 2 outs.
Oh, that's dirty. You gotta sit back. That ain't right.
river card. It's the 8 of clubs. Insult to injury as Schulman hits a set. Masashi Oya eliminated from contention. This reduces the field to our final 33 players. 33 players left in the race for the 500K top prize.
He's kind of a man too, huh?
You know what was a funny early stand that, yeah, of course, that I watched the other night actually, when Chewy 4-bet King 10 suited on the super high roller bubble. Brewer with a very early stand on the ace of spades.
Jason, what's your chip count?
With top set.
It was 105 before I posted.
There is the
105 before the
defending PGT Championship winner. Jason Kuhn has now joined us on this secondary
It was a
feature
crazy
table.
board, King 3, 4, 2.
Number 3 on the all-time money list, according to thehendemob.com.
Ace of spades.
Nearly $56 million in winnings.
Top set.
He was one of the absolute best of the best in the game, for sure.
He didn't feel he had the amount of outs that he had at that time. Understandably so, but I'm not saying he did anything.
Staying with our secondary table here for another hand. Pretty stacked table here, Donnie.
Yeah, it is.
The 2 Dream Seat winners no longer at this table, and all of a sudden we're watching a super high roller, basically.
Gets the ace-jack on the button.
9,000. Actually sick. Should got second in that and didn't get into this. He was a pure bubble, right? 42 or 41.
Yeah, and he also got third in the win man. That didn't count for
$9 billion.
Kind of feels like he belongs. But.
Yeah. That was a pretty good year. And like natural points, even without including that, was like he missed by like probably sub 30 points.
Players talking about Andrew Lucky Chewy Lichtenberger, who just missed out on the top 40. Needed a little bit of a better showing during the PGT last chance series and could only muster, I believe it was 2 min cashes, which was not enough.
Eventually get more points.
No, I know.
Defending his big blind here, and then actually just check on the 4-3 use 2
I think it
flop.
shouldn't. I
Piece
think
of
actually
diamonds on the turn pairs the board.
I think that the baseline of 10K
still best here.
is correct. It's the most inclusive.
See if Kuhn wants to lead here.
Like
check. Does not. He likes to check.
Points are correlated to dollars. Dollars.
Oh,
wow.
yes.
Okay. So
Kuhn's
like
just kind of done with this one. 9-9, just
winning a 17-man or whatever
not going to worry too
tournament
much
should
about
not
it.
count as much as like I don't know.
I thought it was always relative to the field size and then.
I mean, there are field bonuses. Like if you play like 1,000-man 10K and there's a field size bonus, whatever. That's obviously going to be worth more too. But I think it's like I don't know how it scales exactly, but I know that 300K is maybe a 0.25 points or something along those in terms of like dollars won. So if you so if you win 2 million, you get 0.25 points as opposed to 1-to-1. You get 10K or not 1-to-1.
It's down as we listen to Arthur Morris go over the format.
I think they've actually.
Speaking of the format, Donnie, we got the kickoff starting right after this. So if you're watching this at home and you want to get in the mix here, this might be the way to get going. Also a good way to get ready for the upcoming PGT season is GGO Wizard. Scan the QR code on your screen or go to ggowizard.com/PokerGo. Use the app for free for 24 hours and then take 10% off your purchase. GGO Wizard is the #1 app for poker players.
Speaking of Renlin, look who's joined the feature. Mr. Lady Gaga himself.
Yes.
Here we go.
Now we've got a game.
Tom Brady in the building. And he's already involved in a hand. Renlin had opened this one pre-flop, got calls from Eric Seidel and Ryan Bartlett. Bartlett out of the big blind, Seidel in position on Renlin. Bartlett comes out betting the turn with 2 pair.
No gamble.
God, I'm so happy Renlin is here.
Seidel did turn top pair here.
32.
Bartlett's pretty short overall. 32K behind after betting that 20K. This type of flop and maybe board in general that probably connects with the big blind range a fair bit. Bartlett also coming out having been short stacked or shorter stacked
52.
52,000.
on the turn with a bet of nearly half of his chips. Seidel's just going to put them all in, and Bartlett quickly makes the call. All right, Ryan Bartlett, the co-founder and CEO of True Classic Tees, all in here looking to double up against the poker legend, Eric Seidel. We already saw Seidel take out Daniel Negreanu earlier. Let's see if he can do the same against Ryan Bartlett, or if Bartlett's going to double up again, or double up once, I should say. Seidel needs a king and a king only. Renlund did fold one of those kings. 7 on the river.
Away.
Ryan Bartlett gets the double up.
Never fold?
Never fold.
Fold.
Oh no, you fold the heads up. I forgot. You gotta fold the heads.
I fold a
Ryan
straight.
Bartlett launched True Classic Tees when he and his friends pulled together $3,000 to launch the men's apparel brand back in 2019. I feel like you and I can put together $3,000 and start a brand.
Donnie, the only time you and I put together $3,000 is to like gamble on poker fantasy leagues.
Yeah, I know, but maybe we should look where we are. Look where he is.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we're putting our money in the wrong place. Okay.
So I guess the T-shirt business is covered. We need to think of something new. Give us an idea in the chat. What business should Donnie and I start? that is going to be the quest for today. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people are going to say that we should start a pizza restaurant, Donnie.
I mean, I'm in. Although the restaurant business, I feel like everyone thinks it's easy.
Right.
Extremely hard. And I would say that it's even harder here
Happy
in
New
Las
Year,
Vegas,
Happy New
where
Year.
there is a ton of competition.
Rubber Toad in the chat says, wearing True Classic right now.
Cool.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I have a few of their tees. They're very comfortable.
Yeah, True Classic did supply some T-shirts for all of the players here in this PGT Championship event. They have more than just T-shirts, though. Sounds like it might be Bob Menery out there. Going a little bit crazy. Well, yeah, TrueClassicTees.com. They, again, more than just T-shirts. They have hoodies, sweatshirts, regular shirts, pants. I mean, they got everything there, really. So check them out if you enjoy comfort.
160-ish. You won.
Domination.
Bigger deuce? 8 deuce?
Close. 7 deuce.
Renlund had an incredible year, sort of his breakout year on the scene. He's been around for quite a few years, but all of a sudden things were really clicking for him in 2023. Former professional gamer, #2 on China's all-time money list, and 4th on the GPI, which is extremely impressive. He's been
finished 6th on the PGT leaderboard this year, just under 3 million in PGT winnings, 23 cashes total. Felt like every series Renlund was making deep runs,
12.
A lot of final tables, had a lot of success specifically during the PGT PLO series. So fresh off that double up, Bartlett's coming in with the raise. Ace queen off here. Seidel going to try and get some chips back. Defends from the big blind with 10-3 of spades. This could be one where Seidel does get some chips back, depending on how it goes. Ace, 6-4, 2 spades. Seidel flops a flush draw. Bartlett flops top pair. Seidel checks. Bartlett comes with 22,000. Bit of a larger sizing there. Seidel's going to stick around. King of clubs on the turn. It's a black card, but it's not the spade Seidel was hoping for. Bartlett, 98K behind, 74 in the pot. I was going to say, it might not be out of the question for him to just put this in here, and he does just that. And
I mean, this is quite a resurgence we're seeing right here.
Couple hands, and he's right back in it, up to 172K. Bartlett, one of the sponsor exemptions in this tournament. Those sponsor exemptions plus the Dream Seat winners, everyone started with 100 big blinds, so 100K at a 1K big blind to start. So Bartlett doing well, up to 172,000.
Here's a look at our feature table chip counts presented by Storm X. Soverel still leading the way with 120 bigs. Ren Lin just joining the action on 58 big blinds. And Ryan Bartlett, who was our short stack, now up to third place. Eric Seidel, who had a good start but has since been seeing his stack dwindle. Seidel still in the hunt, of course, but would like to win a few pots before the blinds go up again. If you're just tuning in, we are down to the final 33 players in this event. 50 started, and the final 6 will get paid. This is the PGT Championship, $1 million free roll. 500K up top for the winner on tomorrow's live stream. Hopefully we get to watch them reach the money tonight.
Bartlett going to try and get hot here. Get involved once again, this time.
Hopefully. I never do a massage. I want one.
Bartlett limp called
right
here.
I'm not going to do it here.
He's got at least a 7 of clubs, so probably what? The 8 of clubs, the 6 of clubs. Maybe another 7 in there. Steinman flops top pair in position with the ace-9 of hearts. Check call of 13,000 from Bartlett against Steinman. I think I'm going to lean 2 7s with the check call on that flop. That's what I'm going with here. You obviously can't have 9-7 of clubs. No, I don't think he's got a 9-7 off.
21,000.
Steinman's going to stay on the gas here. Just about a third pot, 21K. Bartlett does give it up, and Steinman takes that one. It was 2 7s for Bartlett. There you see the bio board for Ian Steinman, poker pro out of California originally, but does reside here now. GTO Wizard qualifier, won a WSB bracelet in 2020, came from the online series there. I think he had at least one final table at the 2023 World Series of Poker. I know that, Remco knows that, because he was on our 25K fantasy team.
Absolutely.
Messaged me ahead of time on Twitter, got into the DMs, told me his schedule, told me what he's playing, told me he bought action of the team via PokerStake. So I said, how do we not draft this guy?
What did you wave at?
Got him for $1, and he performed.
Well, what I'm disappointed at is that Steinman didn't immediately reference that when Ren Lin sat down next to him, because Ren Lin was the only other player that could have caught our team in 25K fantasy. Sounds like the voice of Paul Campbell in the background for the blinds going up. So,
yeah, Ren Lin had a squad. He and Alex Livingston paired up. And they were our toughest competition. It seemed like every single week, you know, one of us was on top, the other was on top. But ultimately, we got the better of it. We got that touchdown, Tom Brady. Soverel here versus Smilkovic. Smilkovic been quiet. You know, played a couple pots early on, but hasn't done much since. Soverel here flopping top 2 pair. Action goes check, check. Pre-flop action here, as a reminder, was Soverel limped from the small. Smilkovic raised to 14K. Soverel made the call. Soverel checking the turn once again.
sounds like Ren Lin is struggling with some mucus. You can hear him constantly in the background. I feel like players need their own mute buttons.
Yeah. Check, check on the turn once again. Another spade comes in here on the river. Would expect Soverel tries to go for some value here. 32K in the middle. Overbet 46K, gets it done. No mask today for Renlin. Also, I did see a no gamble in the future sticker. I mean, I feel like that's his jam, right? I mean, oh, there it is, right there. Is that it on top of the table? It has to.
It has to be.
Has to be.
All right, level 6, 2.5K, 5K with a 5K big blind ante.
5K.
Better than 9 deuce.
But not calling a shove.
No.
It's so funny that we had two of the legends of the game, Hellmuth and Negreanu, at our feature table to start. They lasted a combined 15 hands, so it seemed.
I don't want to play. I just want to fold to final table.
Renlin's got the right idea. Folding to the final table.
See you guys there.
Just fold. That's why he wins so many of the bracelets. Fold, just fold.
Good to know.
How many you got? 12?
10.
11?
10.
10?
That's a lot.
You have bracelet? No. You bluff too
You
much.
ask him how many girlfriends he has?
Yeah.
I said bracelet, not girlfriend.
Grandchildren?
You
What do we
always
ask?
go. What's wrong, Sam?
I think I have 2.
Bracelets?
You got 2 bracelets?
One of them is fake though.
I have one.
They're
I have
both
one fake one too. It's
I got like
very
a
fake.
hybrid online live one, and then like a 1K
fine.
or 3K PLO or something. But they both had like 1,000 people.
I won a $400 freeze out for like 150K or something.
That's
Online.
The more people, the better.
Yeah. That was crazy.
You want an online one?
It was like they played it live, but it started online.
Oh, it was that 3K or 5K at the end of the series this summer? Yeah.
Everyone was making fun of this guy that had like that almost certainly
How much
didn't
is
play
it?
the online version of the.
Okay. See the flop. See the flop.
Steinman, Seidel, and Soverel
I check on
all
that.
have
In the dark. Wow.
online
Perfection
bracelets.
of it.
I mean, I guess Soverel's counts. Hybrid. Final table was played in Las Vegas last summer.
10,000.
Steinman raising under the gun here to 10K with 2 4s. Renlin defended
Okay, just
from
call
the
it.
big blind. 9-5 deuce here on the flop. Steinman continues
Yeah.
with another 10K, and Renlin's sticking around.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
10 on the turn. We only know one of Renlin's cards. Gonna guess it's a 9, a 5, a deuce, a 3, or a 4.
Wow, that's a lot of options. That's a lot of options.
I mean, they only gave me one card to work with now. What do you want me to do? Check on the turn. This is when, this is when we need the cam.
Right.
Renlin just looked at his cards again. We need the
Kick up.
camera.
7, good. Ah, yeah, mamma mia. Why no bluff?
It's a good card to bluff. Jack.
Renlin with the A7 off.
I put you in the king high. I put you in the king queen.
Yeah. I thought you had a 5 when you said kicker.
The always animated Renlin. Should have bluffed. Should have pulled the trigger.
25?
Still comfortable though, 41 big blinds. Donnie, this is not the main event of the World Series of Poker structure,
need a
so
free lucky one.
gambling is encouraged.
Yeah, let's go.
Three lucky one.
Oh,
3.
okay, I'll bring it.
I knew where
Earlier,
lucky.
you said you were a little bit upset that Ian Steinman had mentioned
Yeah.
the
Where you
25K
lucky
fantasy.
one. Okay.
I was
Two
a
more.
little bit
Okay.
upset that Ian Steinman didn't have his
Thank you.
trademark beer yet, so I don't know if that
You
waitress
didn't
just
get
dropped
all
it
3
off,
lucky ones,
but
just one?
Yeah, one
every
lucky
time I
one.
see
I didn't
Ian
know for
Steinman,
this hand, you know.
One right now.
Had a
How
beer.
lucky you are.
Just call.
Yeah, just check.
Professional check. You got a free out.
3 outs. Wow,
Yeah.
that's more than I thought.
Only free. I got better kicker.
Wow, and the king on the flop certainly helps Renlin's case.
Check.
Simon with just a pair of 3s. He's going to toss a little bet out there.
My friend, you bluff too much. Call.
Imagine Ren Lin
Snap a call.
during the peak of the poker boom, Donnie. He would have been a worldwide star if he had been around for the initial poker boom.
Professional check. Deuce. Ah, lucky 7, yes.
Ren Lin gets the check mark here. And he's trying to go for some value here. By the way, payouts for this event can be found in the description of our YouTube stream. It's 500K up top. The top 6 will get paid $40,000 for 6th place. Lin goes for value, betting 18K.
Professional bet.
Steinman trying to figure it out and leaning towards a call, perhaps. Oh, it does make the call. Nice value there for Ren Lin.
3 no go.
Oh.
How'd you know?
You knew it.
How'd you know?
Professional reading.
Professional read from Ren Lin. Knew exactly where he was at. It's called down by a queen. Oh, excuse me, by a 3. Gets value from his king.
Never bluff today.
Much love to
Lucky
everyone in the
water.
chat.
Oh,
Please
thank you.
let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you're drinking. It's time for my 4th coffee of the day. Donnie
4th coffee.
Donnie spilled half of his all over
I
the
didn't
studio.
spill half. Come on, just
I
a
had it
quarter.
too, you were right.
Give me some credit, man.
It did make the room smell nice. Very majestic music here, Donnie. But of course, the music is very fitting when you think about the fact that High Stakes Poker, all seasons are available on PokerGo.com. A new season coming soon. Use promo code NEWYEAR24 for $20 off the annual subscription. And let me toss this in there. I'm not even probably supposed to say this, but
Say it.
If you are an annual subscriber, you are going to be eligible for any raffles we have this year for a chance to become a player in this PGT Championship next year at the end of the current season. Or actually, I guess the upcoming season, which kicks off in just 3 days.
High Stakes Poker, one of the most iconic shows in poker history. The most iconic cash game show for sure. Schmilkovic with a raise to 10K here on this hand pre. Eric Seidel defended from the big blind. Only know one of Seidel's cards. Wait, gotta fix these graphics. We keep getting one card.
I think someone is probably Baccarat sweating, wrecking the cards. Oh, we got the Netherlands in the house. My home country. Thank you for tuning in. Santa Barbara, Minnesota. Glasgow, Scotland. Christian drinking lemonade in Hungary. That sounds like an album from an indie rock band. Lemonade in Hungary.
Where are you living? Where are you living?
I've been here lately, but like up north Reno, Tahoe area in Nevada, but like 6-hour drive north in the snow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where do you live? Here?
Here in New York.
Yeah. Oh, New York, right.
New York, Chinatown.
Cool. Yeah, I've been here a lot the last few months.
That drive from Vegas to Reno, Tahoe is something.
It's long. It's like 7 hours.
It's long. There's nothing. It's one lane on both sides. Like, I mean, it's a trek.
Donnie, you're really not selling Beatty, Goldfield, and Tonopah.
I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I made that trip once, and then on the way back, rode with you.
Yeah.
I mean, and you remember all those spots, like the old gold mine, the ghost town, the clown motel,
and also I think it's in Goldfield, that big hotel that looks like it should be in like a mid-sized city.
Yeah.
But it's only like 2 streets.
Yeah.
Is it Goldfield or is it in Tonopah? Anyway, I think it's in Goldfield.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot to remember, so you remember that stuff.
There it is. The Goldfield Hotel.
Yeah, it looks nice and like cozy. Like,
yeah, it does.
$20,000. Oh.
I mean, Nevada is a beautiful state.
6-4. Wow. I got J4.
Soverel takes that one. Betting on the river, getting paid off by Ryan Bartlett, who had ace-king, and the ace came in on the river. So after climbing up to 172,000, Ryan Bartlett has now been knocked back to just over 100K. Sam Soverel just continues to climb. The two-time WSOP bracelet winner, 2019 Poker Masters champion, always seems to be there on the PGT leaderboard in the series races that we do. That is Sam Soverel. He's up to 540K in chips. It's been a day for Mr. Soverel, that's for sure. 108 big blinds. Crazy.
Professional fold from Ren Lin over there. Just for some fun and no other reason than fun, let us know in the chat, what are your 3 favorite states in the U.S.? I'm just thinking about driving through Nevada. I've been through a lot of states. My fiance and I were doing the math. I think we went to 18 states this year on our big summer road trip. But yeah, top 3 states, Donnie. Top 3 states.
California. I'm for sure partial to Nevada. I mean, it's my home. It's got Vegas. I'm in.
And then you're gonna say New Hampshire.
No. Maybe New York.
Oh, interesting. Yep. That's a good top 3. That is a good top 3. Seidel and Smilkovic.
North Carolina,
tangling here.
I think is underrated.
Never been.
Oh, I think you would love it there. Yeah,
Very
you would
green.
love it there.
Very green. Opening the straight draw here for Smilkovic, doesn't come in on the turn. Seidel, however, does hit a pair of kings on the turn. River 9 doesn't change a thing. Let's see if Smilkovic is going to try to steal this one. Seidel, however, very strong here. PMP is asking, are there 2 tables running?
Wow.
Whoa.
Comes with the Michael Adamo-esque shove here. Just about 2x pot. Seidel being the effective stack, he's got 68,000 behind. There was, I think, 37 in the middle.
Seidel's tournament life on the line, but if he calls, he'll receive a very nice double up courtesy of Daniel Smilkovic. Donnie, can you possibly fold here, having under-repped your hand in this way?
I mean, your hand at this point, if you're Seidel, I think is just a bluff catcher.
I don't know. This one
helps him a little that he's got an 8, so blocking some of those 7-8 combinations, but.
Oh, yes.
Is Smilkovic ripping this river here with missed spades after calling?
How much is on the pot?
I don't think you can ask that question. Can you ask that question?
I think
they can just spread it, right? Isn't that the rule? Jack 10 did get there. There are some 2-pair combinations here as well. I'm not sure in terms of the amount of experience Seidel has playing with Smilkovic. We know he can certainly get creative at times and, you know, step outside the box and make some bigger and bolder bluffs. Look at this.
Makes the call. Seidel calls and doubles up.
Wow.
Huge decision from Eric Seidel.
That's why he's the best.
He is right at the right time. And all of a sudden, Eric Seidel back in the mix. Ren Lin calls it a professional call.
Of course it's a professional call. It's
well
Eric
done.
Seidel.
Well done, sir. Well done. This is one of those where you just tap the table. You're like, well done, sir.
Yeah, and quite honestly, like, you got to tap the table for Smilkovic as well, because he put Eric Seidel to the test. It was not an easy call. He took his time. And just by the way that Seidel kind of threw those chips in, it was almost like it was a coin flip in his head. You know, I'm going to be right here 50%. 50% of the time, I'm just going to look like a total idiot. But made the call. You got to give some respect there to Schmilkovic.
Yeah.
Got to give respect to Eric Seidel as well.
I
Well
don't
played
bluff
on
you.
both parts.
No.
Eric Seidel just a little bit better in that spot and was able to find the call.
If you're just tuning in, please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's very much appreciated. Ren Lin providing the entertainment as always.
Pretty big hit there to Remco's new favorite player, Daniel Schmilkovic. He's down to 7.5 big blinds.
Yeah, but that's why he's my favorite, dog.
Yeah, because he takes the 4-3 and he just rips it.
Exactly.
You gave him a courtesy tank while you thought about Vegas and the Mirage, or what? You were just watching the fountains in your head, waiting to call.
Time's up.
Did he burn a time chip, or you didn't waste
3 chips. 3 chips.
Oh my goodness. Big hand.
Gotta respect him, man. That's 2x pot, you know.
I mean, when you got King 8 though, I don't know. You could have been 100x a pot. You gotta just pay him.
Sam Soverel suggesting he would have called 100 times the pot with King 8.
And the option and button near 4.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The book is there.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
Hellmuth's book?
Julie Lang saying California, Utah, Arizona. That's very close to what my list would probably be.
Hey,
big fan of those.
All I'm going to say is that I saw a lot of Floridas in there, and I'm disqualifying. I mean, that doesn't count. It's a different country.
True.
I never know what he plays.
Me?
No, I just hear him.
Oh, help me.
Seidel, pocket 8s. Let's see if he can continue his rise. Fresh off a double up.
Well, 3-bet here from Sammy Soverel, and Schmilkovic finds 2 aces.
Wow.
What a time to find the aces.
No.
No, you got trouble.
I never gamble.
Never gamble? Okay.
Schmilkovic happy to find aces at the right time here, all in for only 7 big blinds. Question now becomes, will he be up against Seidel or Soverel?
What are you?
I got it.
He said never gamble is me only bluff.
Is that aces?
Wow. That's what I know.
Let me check this out too.
Soverel, like, how did I have an ace? How did you just find the 2 aces? Like, how does that happen?
Put a wheel out there. Let's chop up Eric's money.
You're gonna have a hard time winning this one, Sam.
You had a 9?
No.
You had 2 9s? You had 2 9s, Eric?
No.
I think he would have called if he had 9s.
I had 2 8s.
6. Oh, that's all she wrote.
That's it.
Schmilkovic locking it up on the turn here with pocket aces, doubling through Soverel. By the way, Soverel sneakily has been picking up chips on. He was already up to $500,000.
He was over. He had about 540 or so to start that hand. Not sure if everyone missed it, but 6 on the river there. Seidel would have made it straight with his 8s. You know, had he been in there.
Wow.
I saw him open the King 8 off.
Give him a slap on the wrist.
You can't let him open King 8.
The booker says ace 9 offsuit, somebody open, you need a fold. Never follow the rule.
Seidel giving it to Soverel a little bit there for 3-betting the ace-9 off. Soverel responding with, I just saw you open King 8 off. I mean, what? I can't just let you just take over the table.
Suit it.
Shoot it. Offsuit 4. Never gamble.
Seidel coming in there again. Raised to 11,000 this time. Another 1-card situation with the 7 of clubs.
Josh asking, is Reem not playing in this one? Well, he is no longer playing in this one. Chino Reem was the first player to get eliminated today. Before we even had the cameras rolling, he was already on his way out the door. Players, of course, Donnie, incentivized to perhaps gamble a bit because of the top-heavy structure. We're playing a free roll, so probably doesn't hurt as much to get eliminated, but you want to give yourself a chance to make the final 6 here.
Yeah, I think compared to last year, last year's tournament was winner take all, so not really any ICM involved, just really playing to win throughout the whole thing. This one's a bit different, much more like a regular tournament with the top 6 paying out, min cash being 40K, so you could possibly go from 0 to 40K, which is a pretty big bubble overall. I think players are certainly going to want to put themselves in position to, not only cash, but ultimately win. And then it is a bit top-heavy, as you said, 500K for first and then 200K for second. So nice jump there of 300K. We still don't know Seidel's second card, but both players have at least a pair of 7s. Seidel could certainly have 2 7s here. I mean, I guess not as likely, just given the fact that all the 7s would be out then, but, just the way that this was played, him opening under the gun, he's probably weighted to 7s.
55,000.
Seidel comes with 55K, a little bit over half the pot here. Steinman has 2 pair.
He unblocks the missed hard flush draw, but does decide to let it go. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of Seidel's card here. Come on.
I'm going to say 7 of spades.
But
we don't know.
I guess if we ever see another hand with 1 card, that might be the same card that Seidel just had. Maybe we need a fresh deck. Look at Ryan Bartlett. Natalie Bodie got a chance to catch up with him.
Ryan Bartlett is one of our Dream Seat recipients, as well as the CEO and co-founder of True Classic. Based in LA, he was recently named the 2023 Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year, but he previously had a background in music, saying that he would play piano at restaurants 7 days a week to feed himself. But after founding True Classic in 2018, Ryan went from a starving musician to the CEO of an 8-figure business. Guys.
Wow, 8-figure business, Donnie. Maybe our pizza joint just has to become a real thing here, because
I did see a late suggestion for our business idea, and it was combining fashion with food. Edible panties that taste like pizza. What do you think, 8 figures?
8 figures, Donnie.
We might spend 8 figures trying to make that thing work.
Oh, for sure. Light it on fire. Yeah, he did. Absolutely light it on fire.
Took a while.
47 Indigo asking is Steven Chidwick still in? Yes, Chidwick is playing on our secondary feature table. Every now and then we'll swing on over to our secondary table.
Like, do everything like privately, but he left me no choice, so I was like, okay, gotta go public with it, because I don't like attention anyway. So
guess we're missing out on some gossip here.
But I want your attention now.
You might get my chips too.
Smukovic raising it up with ace-9 offsuit, trying to perhaps win a few from Sam Soverel.
%50 correct.
9-10?
Still 50% correct.
Man, probably 9-6 did it.
No, the same hand you had against me. Ace-9. Actually, I think the same suit too. I had 9 of hearts, ace of spades.
That is not high up.
Ryan Bartlett Tossing the deuces into the
Yeah,
muck. Donnie,
Brent Hanks is going to be pissed.
But I was gonna say, folding deuces speaks to him having experience as a poker player. A lot of people.
We were told that he has played quite a bit. Maybe it was music at bars at night and poker during the day, something like that.
All in.
Yeah, deuces from under the gun, just especially somewhat shorter on chips, 16 big blinds.
Is it?
You can't say that in tank because it's fucked up if you call him now and win.
Interesting spot here because, one, it's button versus big blind. Two, it's Smilkovic who just showed the 4-high bluff.
It's 9. Oh, fucking 5.
Seidel makes the call.
Wow. Smilkovic tournament life on the line. Significant chips in the middle here. Small pocket pair versus the 2 overcards.
Yeah, just about half of Seidel's stack represented to make this call, so will be quite a swing either way, no matter what happens here. Seidel could chip up nicely, eliminate Smilkovic, or Smilkovic doubles up.
Ace, ace, 7 rolls off the deck. Smilkovic, all of a sudden, very close to a massive double up.
Oh, wow.
Ace on the turn, quads,
Just quads
for Smilkovic.
Just quads.
Are you kidding me?
I had to sweat one more race.
Quad aces, the best kicker. Doesn't get much better there for Smilkovic. He's up over 200K. Seidel.
Wasn't there some mixed game guy that would always make him
Chop
run out
down.
the fucking deck when you lose a pot, like a big pot, trying to get the chop?
I don't know. Not that I know.
Check the deck that it's not foul, you mean, after every
Yeah,
hand?
like you lose like a huge pot, like min lie or something, and you'd be like, Giller, you gotta like spread the deck.
Bob, people know you for your background in comedy and sports, but what's your background in poker?
First of all, I hate being the short guy here in the room. My background in poker is I used to play 10 years ago, and I haven't played in 10 years. So this is my first tournament, and I guess I got to compete against the top 40 guys in the world, which every guy at that table, by the way, was fucking awesome, except for Jeremy Osmus. I don't like him at all. And the reason why I don't like him is because, am I allowed to swear? He fucked me. And I would have had a great stack, and Jeremy put his money in a bad place, and he fucked me, so.
Well, you just told me before we got on camera that you got tricked into coming here. Can you elaborate on that for the audience?
So when I go to Vegas, usually I have a tendency to sometimes go on like benders. And so we went on one last night, and my buddy Sam, Monkey Tilt, which is the greatest company on the planet, right, told me that I was going to play like a local game and just like come. And so I didn't really have expectations of what it was. And then you see guys like Daniel DeGranu and these guys here, and I was like, all right, I was being fucked with. But I had a great time, and I love PokerGO, and everybody here is amazing.
Awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the time. Guys.
Bob Menery will probably make an appearance in a bar near you if you are in Las Vegas tonight. Sounds like he had a bit of a rough day out there.
Also sounds like him and Jeremy Osmond have a little beef going.
Okay.
Get him in the ring, something like that,
That'd be fun. I'd watch that.
I'm taking Menery. Jeremy's too nice, like like.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Renlin, Ian Steinman, Eric Seidel, Sam Soverel, Daniel Smilkovic, and Ryan Bartlett up here on the feature table of the PGT Championship $1 Million free roll. Smilkovic now has run that stack up. He's got over 40 big blinds. We could see a lot of fun coming from him. He likes to play pots. He likes to get creative with the pots that he plays, so
Scare me with all those chips.
I'm looking forward to it. Everyone gets out of the way for this one.
See you final table.
Double fist pump there for Renlin.
Playable hand here for Smilkovic, making it 10K with King Jack off.
When you're deep, you don't know how to play. When you're sure, you play good. See, ace king, ace ace. When you're deep,
Very
7
easy.
5, 9 4, jet deuce. Ah, yeah. No good. Wow.
Renlin in the cutoff seat, Queen Jack off. Comes in with a raise to 11,000. Steinman looks like he's got a playable one here on the button, and those look like 3 betting chips.
35,000.
35,000 is the 3 bet.
It's like 138 to start, I think.
Steinman's got at least the ace of hearts.
I guess there's a broken card in the deck that needs to be fixed ASAP.
Scared me.
Oh, you bluffed me, okay. Ace deuce?
Something like that.
Oh, ace nine.
Better.
Lynn
in
gives
between,
it up.
in between. Would you have king queen?
No, king queen is never
Steinman there had the ace 7, so
Jack 10 offsuit.
getting a little aggressive. And there's the
King
beer.
queen,
He's got the beer now. Let's go.
Donnie, do you have confidence in him now?
Well,
They're just breaking
the
the
other
table.
thing
They
we
have to
need is
randomize for
he
which
usually
table
has
it's
his
broken.
chair turned around. And he's like leaning over, kind of like he's going to get a massage, but he's not getting a massage. So
Right.
once we see that
Are we 8-handed?
with the beer,
They're drawing.
it'll be the
for-
full Ian Steinman experience.
7-handed, it's going to be 4 tables instead of 5. But
That makes sense. Yeah, just let's go to the break.
Dwindling it down. Hanging in there. And Eric's doubled me up again.
Eric's just giving it away.
I can't believe I call folded with third pair. On that queen high flop, queen on the river. Everything missed and I just folded the river. He probably was giving it away. I don't know. He opened the gun and triple barreled. Who knows? I don't know how to play this.
Certainly possible.
Got a little pause in the action here, waiting for one of the outer
But when
tables
the top
to
pair
break.
pairs, it's kind of like second pair or something. Second and a half pair? I don't know.
Fucking genius.
12,500.
This is the secondary table right here. Paul Campbell, Aria Poker Tournament Director, standing close by, so he'll be breaking this table as soon as his hand is done. As we see Leon Sturm facing Jason Kuhn.
10 seconds. All in.
Wow, Kuhn electing to go for it here on the turn after Sturm led out. Sturm makes the call, and the defending champ is going to be in bad shape here.
Wow. Jason Kuhn looking for one of the 2 remaining 8s in the deck, or Leon Sturm, the German super high roller crusher, is going to send the other crusher, Jason Kuhn, to the rail. Kuhn, of course, defending champ, took this event down last year. Looks like his run is going to fall very short tonight. 6 on the turn doesn't change a thing. Kuhn still looking for an 8 and an 8 only. Leon Sturm unfazed by the drama unfolding, and Jason Kuhn is going to hit the rail. GG, sir. not his day.
I feel way less good about folding to you now. The queen deuce and the 3-bet pot. Way less good, you evil man.
Look at all those chips for Leon Sturm, the 22-year-old
More power to you.
high-stakes tournament crusher out of Europe. Won the 50K high roller at the 2023 World Series of Poker.
This is what I like nearly never do in a pot. Just like made my mind up and then like did something different. Yeah, I was, huh? No, the turn. I told myself if you continue on this turn, I like already like.
All right, Michael high card me. This player at this table is randomly drawn to break.
One of them.
If you draw table 5, that'll be the other feature table.
Didn't
But you'll only be up there for a few minutes.
There we see this table is breaking.
But it's how I actually felt.
Later, guys.
Best of luck.
Let's hope you find Arthur.
Swinging on over to our main feature table again. Players are just standing around waiting for some fresh blood here at the table.
Yeah, a couple minutes here to get on their phones, let
Yeah.
people know how it's going.
Sam Soverel still commanding lead here at the feature table. Arthur Morris looks like will be moving to our feature table. Ren Lin is staying, which is the good news. Ryan Bartlett back down to be in the short stack with 14 big blinds. Of course, still anyone's game here inside the PokerGO Studio. And if you want to watch some cash game action, go check it out right now on PokerGO.com. Season 4 is airing right now of No Gamble, No Future. Nick Schulman, Eric Persson, and a whole bunch of amazing characters are in the mix right now. So if you're not yet a subscriber to PokerGO.com, go and do so right now and watch some high-stakes cash game action.
My man, welcome.
There's 6 minutes fame.
6 minutes?
Yeah. And I'm not breaking, but like moving.
So you only own a
You got
6 on the
25%
future.
chance to retain your fame, right?
True.
Still paused here as they sort out the tables. We are getting Arthur Morris. You know, we talked about him earlier. Came in late for the PGT Last Chance series and was able to battle his way
How'd you do at
into
Craft?
the
Did
top
you know we
40.
were playing with what's his name last night? Al Michaels?
Yeah.
I
mean, I don't know. I knew, but I wasn't gonna like say something.
No, I wasn't gonna say something either.
Yeah.
I was just playing it. There was like 3 people at the table, and he was there. I was like,
Behind the box.
I'm pretty sure I heard
Sure.
Al Michaels say that he's never eaten a vegetable
in his life.
In his lifetime.
yeah. We were at the craps table last night at Aria, and he was there playing during the national championship. Like
No.
clearly, he didn't want to watch the football.
Sam,
game.
who'd you punish?
Who is
Al Michaels?
He's the Thursday night football announcer.
Not
You
knowing.
recognize his face or his voice, I assume, but
Hellmuth kept folding.
That's really bizarre.
that is insane. He said he's never
The last
like,
one?
intentionally professional in his life.
He got, or
He didn't pay. He never called once ever.
you know how you're supposed to get Hellmuth? You do what I did on 2 days ago. You just bet like 1 big blind, and then he jams 30 blinds.
I I haven't figured him out, man. He's the fucking best.
I just picked up aces when he flopped top pair. It was nice. I just got him just checked once and it was easy. Easy game.
He's the nicest. At least to me, he's nice.
All right, action is back underway.
11,000.
Again, the new player at the table is Arthur Morris.
No gamble today.
No gamble. Close to the final table.
Arthur Morris was second or third behind Lou Garza in the, was it the 25K or the 50K PLO at the World Series of Poker? I think it might have been the 25K. Plays a lot of the Pot Limit Omaha events here at the studio, always here for the PLO series that we run. Also plays a few of the different mixed game tournaments that we run. Not all of them, but you know, he'll be out there dabbling. Had enough success that he was close to the top 40. Came in an event or two late for the Last Chance series ends up making the final table of the last event. He needed to finish 9th or better. He did. Gets his way into the top 40, and now we see him here competing today. Has chipped up nicely, came in with a little over 100K in chips, and is now up to 267. Ian Steinman here going to take this one down. Bets his nut flush draw. Gets it through. Steinman, one of the Dream Seat winners via a promotional giveaway during the 2023 season. The giveaway that he won was in partnership with GTO Wizard.
Yeah, it's been kind of a while.
PLO, I'm too good.
Too good.
PLO, real good for gambling.
It's not good for folding to the final
You gotta try
table.
short deck PLO.
Actually, all three of us were at that table.
Short deck good
You were
too.
there too.
Short deck PLO.
How many players can you play with? Like 3?
I've never seen 5 cards short deck PLO, but I fucking love it.
PLO, you need a gamble.
Wait, 5 card short deck PLO?
I mean, I don't know if
So there's like
if
22
there-
cards in the deck.
I don't know if there is.
Short-handed.
I think a 4 card better. I really don't like a 5 card. 4 card more gamble, like cash game. PLO 4 cards more gamble. 5 card everybody playing nuts.
Short deck PLO.
You can only play with 4 players with 5 cards,
You
right?
play with an ante.
I think I still can play. No.
5 players max.
No.
I was.
Seidel tried to get in there with the 5-4 suited from the cutoff seat, but Schmilkovic on the ace-king suited out of the small blind and gets a 3-bet through there. Seidel giving it up. So Seidel getting a little bit shorter
30
here.
cards plus you need a board. You need 35 cards.
I think he's pretty
Yeah,
short.
30 cards.
I think every player at the table is currently talking.
32. Play short deck.
A short deck.
They're talking about short deck 5 card PLO. You can only play with 4 players.
He has
5 players.
our side, and then he has it for, but he has a crazy price on.
I never heard of
Conference
it.
win.
I don't think anyone plays it.
But
I mean, I'm sure.
Good to see that it feels that way, you know.
I don't think that game. That was just like a banker player.
We'll get to know in the next couple weeks if they make a trade or not. So.
It's nice to have a sweat.
Yeah.
Drew Holiday's so good. Boston and Hilliard.
Schmilkovic, do you know what you started with?
Too much.
4-4-3 on the flop here. Morris versus Smilkovic.
Started with 240.
Thanks.
Morris check calls and gets a favorable turn, bringing in another diamond. Morris had those backdoor diamonds on the flop. Schmilkovic still just has king high, although it is best currently. 7 on the river, that's going to give Morris 2 pair, 7s and 4s. $6K is the bet. Schmilkovic gives it up. Morris takes that one.
I was so close to 4-bet ripping when you 3-bet the king 9 suited.
Got the message too.
Had ace 10 off.
The noises that we hear in the background, according to our own investigations, are Renlin having some problems with his throat, I guess. He keeps hacking up a storm.
I'm sure everyone was, you know, hanging on there when you said Renlin having some problems where that was going, but
oh man.
You guys are getting after it, huh?
It's not what you all assumed. Just think about this, okay? And we explained this during last chance. We're going to explain it again now. But where the mics are positioned, you know, around the necks of people, you know, on the top of their pants, as you see Bartlett here going all over the top of a raise from Sam Soverel. But if the mic picks that up from your butt to your neck, then everyone at the table is going to hear it. For sure, somebody's commenting. Sam Soverel is for sure commenting if he hears it, right? So
for sure,
it's not that. It's, you know,
King 9 suited.
sometimes it's the chairs, sometimes it's the neck or the throat. You know, like a weird cough or like a stretch, kind of a moan type of thing going on. So yeah.
You make sure.
Give me 30K back.
We're fully aware what it sounds like, though.
No fumble, no future.
And no one hears it more than Remco and I do.
Like the magic.
Yeah.
I feel like we hear it every other hand.
I can't believe you didn't watch the final, dude. You're gonna laugh so hard. Everyone was just.
I watch it tonight.
Yeah, everyone's doing their best run at all times.
Renlin didn't watch the final event.
Oh my God.
Did Sam make a final table too? No, right?
No, I busted
bubbled
Sam.
it.
Yeah, I don't think he can make it.
I had every
Table too
chip.
much.
Dude, me and Chino had like fucking 40% of chips in play with like 13 left, and then just couldn't even.
You already get it, the final table, the money, so you need to bust
Sam
out.
limp jammed the 27 blinds on me with the 6s blind on blind. And ran into the jacks. But he dies no matter what. I said over set him. Jack's over set. Jack 6-2 flop.
Looks like the players are getting ready for a short break. Looks like we're going out for about 5 minutes here, as Steinman and Bartlett are clashing with two of the same hands. Steinman lets it go, and Bartlett winning some very important chips here right before we go on that little break. It's going to be about 5 minutes, so enough time for you to, maybe make some coffee, get some snacks ready, run something through the microwave. Donnie and I will surely do that ourselves as well. There it is, the sound of the upcoming break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. The PGT Championship will continue until we get down to a final table of 6. And I've been promised we're getting a new final table with someone who is quite the character. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back in just 5 minutes.
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and deal!
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
Arthur Morris there as well, along with
Do you want to have $100 million?
I didn't get that one.
And be a legend, or do you want to just keep winning? I mean, I'll take the 100.
Arthur Morris there as well, along with Dream Seed winners Adam Hart and Jason Brink. Albert Hart, excuse me. Headphones and hoodie on for Hellmuth.
Just
trying
one
to
of the
hide from
kids.
us. Negreanu opening here with the ace-queen suited. Seidel with two queens right off the bat. Negreanu starting this hand with under 30 bigs.
Potential disaster looming for Negreanu.
Seidel's 3-bet is to 22K. Negreanu's hand just so good.
So good.
Hijack versus button.
Really
There's the
awkward
jam,
spot.
there's the call, and here we go. Daniel Negreanu all in and at risk on hand number 1 of our coverage. If he finds a way, he's up to more than 180,000.
70, 85, 87.5.
Negreanu won
Is
the
an ace
first
coming,
PGT
Daniel?
last
I think
chance
so.
event. Feeling it. About a 2-to-1 donk.
I kind of do too.
Gonna need some help here. Seidel unfazed. Jack 8-7 with no spades, not the type of flop Negreanu would like to see. Backdoor straight draw does exist. For now, needs an ace. Doesn't find it on the turn.
Nobody's got clubs. I don't have clubs. I have spades.
Needs an ace to stay alive in the PGT Championship. It doesn't find
GG,
it.
y'all.
It's
GG.
another
Luck.
jack. GG indeed. to Daniel Negreanu.
Just short, sweet departure. Negreanu out of here, hand number 1, and here comes the snowman that is Hellmuth.
We lost one great player. I came to win today, boys.
Different jacket today.
Maybe you'll pick up ace queen and I'll have ace king, which is what always happens against me and the young pros.
Oh, look at this.
Maybe you'll miss.
A text from Hellmuth to Harbaugh. Texted this just now.
And then
Hello,
maybe you'll get a
National
dead one from
Championship
him, and
coach.
now
Hard
I-
work, patience, dedication to your craft, great instincts, willingness to change strategies, and a huge heart. Congrats, Jim. Hashtag positivity. Straight to Jim
yeah.
Harbaugh after
Straight
Michigan
to
won
him.
the national title.
Included that trademark
I thought
hashtag
Eric
as
had
well.
ace king.
There we go. Let him continue.
I thought he did have ace king.
We'll show the response from Harbaugh soon, I'm sure. Steinman opening here with the ace-4 off. Soverel just calling with ace-queen and flops a queen along with the ace-high flush draw.
5,000.
Ian Steinman, certainly one of the more experienced Dream Seat winners. We don't see him often in the studio, but he is quite the...
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
Welcome back to the PokerGO Studio in Las Vegas. My name is Rem Gorinkema. Donnie Peters still alongside me for the 2023 PGT Championship. $500,000 up top for the winner. The final 6 places will get paid, and you can listen to Jeff and Brent on PokerGo.com, and Natalie Bodie will join us every now and then to give us some updates from the floor. It's going to be a long night. We're down to 27 players, which means we still have 21 players to send to the rail. 41 big blinds is the current average stack, and we have a new feature table, including our player of the year, including the man who started today with the chip lead, Mr. Isaac Haxton. He is not wearing the lucky shirt, which means that he will be out soon.
No, it's not a final table.
It's a feature table, Donnie. I don't care what you say. I don't believe in Isaac Haxton unless he wears the lucky shirt. Blinds are now 3K, 6K with a 6K big blind ante.
Put them on these deals?
And Donnie, we have some new faces at this table.
We do. We have a few Dream Seat winners. Is that what we want to call them? I mean, some.
But the cards are easier.
Some
to grab
qualifiers, some.
The cards are easier to grab.
Some
here.
sponsor exemptions,
I felt like it was
as
kind of
we
up on the
will
other.
say.
The felt is stiffer up
Max
here.
Nussbauer is the
Kind of sinks in a little over there.
WSOP Europe main event champion, earning enough points to
Cards
get
are
into
stiffer
this
too by a lot, yeah.
tournament. We have Julio Clavel, winner of one of our giveaways. Isaac Haxton, of course, as you mentioned. Stephen Jones, second place in the WSP main event.
Out for revenge.
Yeah.
Not revenge, fella.
Jeff Lennon.
I got a rock in a hard place.
Another Dream Seat winner.
thought you were going all
Arden
in there.
Cho.
Yeah.
Did you get excited?
I don't know. I didn't look at the flop when.
Check.
And Adam Walton is rounding out our table. Jones and Lennon here going to battle right away.
8,000. 17,000.
17,000.
I mean, is this just a snap check raise with the king high? Here we go. And Stephen Jones with a very quick call. So, yeah, a bit of a different dynamic here from the last table that we just saw. Turns to 9, so check mark going to Jones as long as he doesn't fold this hand. I can't imagine he's going to.
That's your favorite number?
I mean,
17K here is the bet on the turn.
Or what do you got?
Is ace 10 good?
Yeah, ace 10 is good at this point.
Lennon.
It is?
Yeah.
All right, then I raise 42.
42.
Jones raises, Lennon quickly folds, and we're off. I mean, welcome to the new feature table, everyone. Here we go. Notice that Isaac Haxton only has 103,000. Isaac Haxton only has 103,000. Started with 285K.
It didn't matter what you had. I had like
for the last, what, 12, 14 months. It's really been the Isaac Haxton show in poker, but at least here in the first half of the PGT Championship, things don't
That's a
look
good
like
sign.
they've been going Haxton's way.
If they're just flowing this way, that's a good sign.
Julio Clavel there in the yellow Oregon Ducks jersey. He won his Dream Seat through the annual subscriber Dream Seat giveaway.
Yes, Clavel for the win. I want
go.
Clavel to win.
Yeah, he's in there.
What's Lennon's story again, Donnie?
I mean, it has to be a Dream Seat winner, right? I mean,
By the way, Haxton here raising to 12K with jacks. Jones looking down at pocket fives. Haxton would love some action here from the smaller pair. Jones can easily afford it though, sitting on 439,000.
Lennon is a Run Good Poker Series ring winner, then played in the Dream Seat Invitational, open to all ring winners from the last season of the Run Good Poker Series, and Lennon won it, and that gave him a seat here. So I guess he had to do a little bit more work than Clavel. Clavel just, put his name in a hat basically and got a little bit lucky.
I mean, that's the best recipe for an event like this. Just get lucky. Jack 10 deuce on the flop, by the way. Top set for Isaac Haxton. Look at the percentages next to the cards of his opponents. He's got a lock on this one. Both players opt to fold. By the way, both players made the main event final table in 2023. Donnie, back in the day, that used to create some sort of inseparable bond between the players because, of course, they made November 9. They would all see each other around the country playing different events in that meantime period. Nowadays, it doesn't have that same sort of feel, even though these players will always be associated with each other.
Yeah, I mean, they're always going to have that level of camaraderie for making the biggest final table in all of poker, right? I mean, you're part of a very elite club making the WSOP main event final table in general, but then the club within the club is, your group of 9. And you're always going to be bonded through that. Jones here, ace 7 of hearts, comes in with the raise.
Neugebauer, WSOP Europe main event winner in the big blind with ace queen offsuit. It's going to come along.
Check.
Check. Check, check. Ace on the turn could spell some trouble for Jones. Both players hitting top pair, but his ace-7 is second best here. Probably also going to be some more threes to make a wheel in the big blind Neugebauer's range here. He does check over to Jones once again.
10,000.
Someone's really struggling on the stream.
10 seconds.
27.
27,000.
Check raise here and a call. 6 on the river. Backdoor spades do come in.
Neugebauer definitely going to look for some value here.
Check.
Oh, instead he's going for some trickiness, Donnie. I like
That's
it.
good.
Oh, check's good from Jones.
It might not be as much trickiness as it's, you know,
Nice hand.
backdoor spades can probably come in there a bit, so don't need to go too crazy there on the river.
You're not supposed to have that.
Gets the rake
It's not
in
fair,
here.
man.
They didn't see any.
He's our
O's
current
around
table
well.
chip leader.
Thought it was winning when you checked.
Stephen Jones acting like, you know, just lost to a 3-outer on the river or something.
Donnie, if you're that surprised to lose the hand, doesn't that mean that you should have bet?
I mean, quite the reaction for sure.
Oh wow! I love it whenever we get the crazy music. I love it. What's happening right now? A little bit of replay action here. Looking back at Phil Hellmuth, who of course had quite the day here at the feature table. Nothing really going his way. Hellmuth was full of confidence as play started today, but could not get anything going. Hellmuth and Negreanu among the early casualties in today's event.
Raise.
Look at this, we got quite a few tantalizing hands clashing here. 4-way action going to the flop. Artur Martirosyan, Daniel Weinman among those involved here as we see Queen 8-4 on the flop. Of course, would have been a little bit too much to ask for to get spades here with all these spades already being dead. Hancock, the only player I'm unfamiliar with, Donnie.
He is a Dream Seat winner through the PokerGo social media Dream Seat giveaway we did last year during the 2023 PGT season. If you guys had tuned into our streams before, you heard us talk about it plenty. Caleb Hancock is the winner. He's a 41-year-old project manager. Born in Seattle, lives in Seattle with his wife and 2 kids. Plays home games in the Washington area for many years. Just like we have over on the main feature table, here we have 2 players who both made the WSB main event final table. Dean Hutchinson and, of course, Daniel Weinman. Weinman, the winner, $12.1 million winner from the 2023 WSB main event.
Check. Check.
No shades today from Martirosyan. Just the double tiger hat.
I have never seen Martirosyan without shades. I assumed he played online poker with shades on.
And the hat, right? I mean, he's just...
Check.
Action was checked around on the turn.
Check. Check.
Action checks around again on the river, and Martirosyan's hand is best. Also on this secondary feature table, we have Stephen Chidwick, who's been at this table before, and Darren Elias. Everyone knows the end boss, Darren Elias. There is close-up on 2023 WSB main event champion, Daniel Weinman.
Well, Daniel, it's great to have you in studio. You, of course, won the main event this past summer. How has your life changed since that moment?
It hasn't changed too much, to be honest. I was kind of on my way out of poker, I would think, before the main event. Have a cool job in Atlanta I love, and I think a lot of people saw the picture, but I was back in the office the same week. So still just doing what I love and play a little poker when I feel like it.
You mentioned that job. You work at a startup, correct? Can you tell the audience a little bit more about that?
Yeah, it's a company called RF Poker that I founded with a buddy of mine in Atlanta. And we're kind of trying to bring poker to the masses. I mean, this is incredible playing in here in the PokerGO Studio with the best in the world. But this is so intimidating for someone that can't come up with the buy-ins or has never played live poker. So we're taking the gambling out of it. We're making it super interesting. We're kind of dumbing down poker a little bit. But the goal is to get millions, tens of millions more people into the game.
I know you also recently made that trip to the Bahamas. What was your experience like in WSOP Paradise?
Super fun down there. Love the World Series. Have been playing it for 15 years now, and I've always tried to kind of follow them around when they've done some innovative things. So it was cool being down there and playing a few tournaments.
Great to catch up. Best of luck. Thanks.
And I was going to call.
There he is, your reigning WSOP main event champion. RF Labs, RF Poker is that company that he co-founded with a buddy. Trying to build a platform that combines physical technology with a digital world focused on live gaming, mainly poker. Listen, I think I speak for both Remco and I, and probably everyone at PokerGO, when if he can build a company that brings tens of millions of people into poker, we're behind you, buddy. Let's go.
Check.
The more, the merrier. Here we see Hutchison up against Chidwick, blind versus blind. Hutchinson does have the best of it here. Or sorry, my fault. I missed that queen on the flop. Both players playing effectively the same hand here, two pair. Aces and queens on the 5 kicker. Check, check on the turn. King on the river. Same hand again, as long as both players get to a showdown, they're going to chop it up, but showdown not guaranteed, of course. $6,000 is the bet from Hutchison.
Call.
Chidwick makes the call, and these two are going to chop it up. Hutchison came in 6th place in the WSOP main event, collecting $1.85 million for that result. There you see that bio board mentioning the 6th place finish for Hutchison. Those facts courtesy of our friends at GPI/the Hendon Mob.
Picking up a flush draw for sure if you get the set.
As we
That's
swing
fair.
back over
I'll take
here,
that. We just
and
sweat.
it looks like we have 2023 WSOP Player of the Year Isaac Haxton all in. He's got 2 jacks once again up against Stephen Jones. Jeff Lennon there is balancing a shot of, I think, tequila on his hand. What's happening? 9-7 deuce flop, clean for Haxton.
Switch outs, right?
5 for
No, you pick up 4 there.
Nice.
I'm a professional.
You are, I can tell.
That's true. That's not fair, right?
What about the 6?
Oh, that's the bad one.
Ace on the turn, clean for Isaac Haxton. He needs to fade one of the 2 remaining 8s to double up here. Deuce on the river, clean for Haxton, and he does get that double up. Now back up to 264,000. Stephen Jones loses about a third of his stack or so. He's down to 263.
That's expensive. Everyone has 2 pair.
You had an 8.
You're not supposed to have such a good hand in that spot, you know.
Didn't seem right.
What's
It didn't
small
seem
blind?
fair.
Your big blind is 6. 6 and 6.
If it was 170, that would have been
6 and 6.
I can fold. I know.
That hand went raised from Adam Walton.
The river is an ace. Haxton with another big-time win inside the PokerGO Studio. Haxton's tear in 2023 continues.
The river's a jack.
Good game. Good game. Pleasure playing with you. What did you have on the hand you went all in there?
What a player. What a run.
Very much well deserved. Thank you.
There you have it. Ike Haxton falling 1 short of back-to-back super high roller champions.
Well played.
Little highlight there of Haxton's year on the PGT. Seemed like every other month he was in the winner's circle. Yeah, but that hand that he doubled up on went raise call. Haxton jammed. Jones found the 8s and called. The other two players got out of the way, and Haxton's jacks held up for the double up. And now Haxton here, fresh off that double up on the button. King 6 of spades. Gonna raise it up. Lennon makes the call from the big blind.
$8,000.
Queen 5-4 with 2 hearts. Top pair for Lennon as he takes the lead here.
Sorry.
No problem.
That's a bad sign. I think it's going into your sack, Isaac.
You may be right about that.
Check it out. Check.
Check call from Lennon on the flop. The bet was 8,000. 6 on the turn. That does give Haxton a pair, although it's still second best here. Check, check. Off to the river. 7 of hearts.
My favorite number. You know what my favorite number is? 22.
22.
How you know?
Because you told us earlier.
22, yeah.
We remember the table
I like 22.
And the other guy was
Canadian or American?
Remember?
22,000
That
is
wasn't
the
him.
bet here.
That was a different guy.
No, 22. If you see my golf ball, it's
7 high
22.
straight.
Wow.
This guy, that guy, 22, 22.
Drink
Oh,
in hand for Lennon.
Oh, sorry.
My favorite too.
As Haxton here is in the tank.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't
Poker
particularly
players with
believe you
hats.
about this hand.
Great.
Haxton says he doesn't believe him,
Open, open.
and Lennon had it.
Open.
I'm not feeling trusting. Okay.
Nice, mate. Wow. Hollywood, my name?
All right, Hollywood.
Holly Can.
Hollywood Lennon? Is that his name here?
How much is small buy?
3,000.
Jeff Lennon, a poker pro out of Fresno, California. Daily fantasy sports grinder. Again, he
That's my
qualified
favorite
via the
number
Run Good Poker
What is
Series
that?
that PokerGO has a partnership.
So
Says he loves
my golf balls all say
playing
22.
slot machines and
the only
betting on
reason I do
sports.
because
Also spends time on the
I don't
golf
play,
course with Matt
craft a lot, but
Savage.
when I do, I hold the 2-2, and that was like the whole, the precipice of.
How long before that drink spills? I mean, I know the glass is only like an eighth full, but how long before that thing is either all over the table or all over the floor?
Everybody needs something, right?
Well, he hasn't spilled yet because most of those drinks have made their way to his mouth. Walton raising it up with 8s to 12,000. Lennon, by the way, are short stack, but he has 29 big blinds, so a lot more chips at this table compared to our previous feature table.
41,000 American.
41,000.
American dollars wagered here by Lennon.
Move your hands real quick.
These are tournament chips. They have no cash value, sir. Fairly quick call here from Walton.
I beg your pardon.
We're going to see a flop here. 9-7 deuce. Lennon bet in 25. Walton's 8's still
Ace
ahead,
king's
Donnie,
good.
but
If you have ace king, it's good.
this is a tricky one because you got to give him credit for some bigger pairs potentially.
You do, but I don't think you can fold 8s here. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go all on pre-flop, to be honest, just given Lennon's stack size. See what Lennon wants to do here. He's got 109K behind, 144 out there.
I mean, the question is, how many cards do you add to the range of a player who's got the tequila shot sitting on the rail? Let us know in the chat. Do you play more hands or fewer hands when you are enjoying a beverage?
check from Lennon, snap check from Walton. And if we know anything from watching Walton at the WSB main event final table, it plays very quick, you know.
24,000.
Yeah, there should be a snap call, and it is.
You probably win.
Walton does win.
Yeah, paired board there on the end doesn't really change the dynamic of this hand at
That was
all.
very
So
great.
Very
I'm not used to
honest
you scooping
poker.
pots without
Walton
hearing a
just
big cheering section.
quickly
you know?
puts the
This is
chips
weird
in
for
and
me.
collects the pot. That bet on the end was 24,000 from Lennon. So Lennon now down to
Pocket
85K.
eights? What a shit hand.
Yeah, what were you thinking?
What were you thinking?
I've made
How
bigger
much are you?
mistakes with that, man.
That's the shit. I would never call anything with pocket ace.
Yeah.
It was like the same board against.
Nice hand, nice hand.
It was the same board too, wasn't it?
Yeah, 9-7 deuce.
Was it a deuce?
Yeah, I think so.
That's crazy. That's not fair.
I can't get it. Yeah, like why can't the ace come, man? What the hell?
One time.
Where's the ace? One time. Where's the ace?
If you're just tuning in, please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel. We are going to be here all night until the final table is set. As of right now, I believe we're down to 27 players, so the action might slow down a little bit. The stacks are still fairly deep, but ultimately, we've got that bubble looming in the distance, and everyone guaranteed $0 right now. Joshua says, tequila makes you enjoy the hands more, and it stimulates the brain.
Thank you, honey.
Steven says, range gets
Why,
smaller
you think
after
we
a
get all
few.
in on right here?
No, I mean, I hope you win.
Donnie, I've played
They
against
They swear.
people
I
drinking
swear I hope you win.
quite a few times.
I've played against
And-
you drinking.
Oh.
And you've played against me drinking.
Oh, 100%. But I was going to say,
No,
I feel like
nothing
most
like
players get tighter when they start drinking.
I definitely don't. I mean, I,
13.
13,000.
Lennon gets out of the way here. As does Walton.
Swinging on over to the outer table. We've got a few tables still in play. One of them features Mr. Steven Chidwick, front and center. Archer Martirosian on the left with a double tiger hat, as always representing. Dean Hutchinson, main event finalist in the big blind here, facing a raise from Martirosian. Darren Elias on the right over there.
Looks like a 3-bet's coming.
55? 55.
Gets the job done. Martirosian, quick fold.
It's interesting how the main event finalists are in this event. Of course, the players on the PGT generally, play against the same faces a lot, but these players are probably mostly unknown to our regulars.
Yeah, I mean, they probably have the most experience playing with Daniel Weinman, because he's, not that he's playing all the PGT events, of course, but, plays a lot during the World Series, will battle at times or has at times over the years with some of these players. I would say the same for Toby Lewis, who is also in this field, because he has been in the studio, a bit throughout the season.
And
so
he plays golf with everyone.
Yeah, he plays golf with everyone. I'm sure him and Daniel Weinman got out there on the course probably, before this event kicked off.
I would love to see Weinman at the final table. I feel as though
13,000.
it's always good to have the main event champ play on big live streams. Hancock's sort of the odd duck at this table compared to the 3 Dream Seed winners at our main feature table, as Chidwick finds pocket 8s in the big blind. Chidwick all in here for 90K. Okay. Action back on Martirosian. Jack 10 offsuit. He's going to let that one go. And let's look back a little bit at Steven Chidwick's 2023 Poker Masters. This man made 4 final tables, and he was able to get a win, and that's how he qualified for the championship.
Can he find it on the river? He cannot. Stephen Chidwick's day is done. The river's the king of spades, wire to wire, and a dominant performance from Stephen Chidwick.
Will one show up on the river here to keep the mighty Chidwick hopes alive? No.
Game, man. Congrats. Appreciate it.
Stephen Chidwick, the 2023 Poker Masters champion.
That purple jacket looking good on Stephen Chidwick. It is a shame he didn't break it out for today's event, but that maroon looking very good on him as well. Staying with our secondary table here for just a minute.
Action here folding over to Chidwick in the small blind. He's going to make the call. 10-8 off up against Darren Elias, who's got a nice looking ace-queen in the big blind. Elias, excuse me, has chipped up quite nicely, approaching 500K. He's going to jam on Chidwick. Chidwick quickly gives it up, and Elias takes this one down. If you are watching on YouTube, we appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Remco wanted 1,000 likes.
Yes.
We just passed 700, so we're getting there. If you would be so kind, please hit that like button. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We just passed 525,000 subscribers. I was thinking about it the other day. I would like to pass 600,000 by the time the World Series works around.
Wow.
I think that's extremely lofty. But
it is. But
I set some lofty goals. You know?
Donnie, did you know that our YouTube Shorts are going absolutely viral lately?
Yeah,
We've been on a tear.
I watch them a lot. You know.
Is the algorithm finding you?
Yeah, or you know, oftentimes, I mean, I'm a sucker for poker content, right? You know, the hand the other day that you posted, the Maria Ho and
Tony Hawk.
I've seen that hand before, but it's one of those ones you just forget about. I mean, it's wild. Just if you haven't seen it, I'm not even going to spoil it for you. But Maria Ho versus Tony Hawk from years ago, you can find it on the PokerGO YouTube channel under the Shorts tab. But I could probably explain it, and you wouldn't believe it. Just put it that way. So go check it out if you haven't seen it.
Chidwick makes it 12K. Darren Elias, ace-5 suited, stuffs it in there. Puts enough out there to put Chidwick all in, and Chidwick is going to full. Donnie, Darren Elias, I've seen him win many times, and usually when he gets a hold of chips, he becomes unstoppable. I feel like we're reaching that territory right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he is called the end boss. Darren Elias, one of the best tournament players in the game, a true crusher.
Here's a look at our secondary table chip counts presented by StormX. As I said, Darren Elias, he is up to over 500,000 chips. Don't look now because he might run over this entire event going forward. Stephen Chidwick, our short stack at the feature table, down to 100K. But hey, still anyone's game. We've seen many comebacks inside this studio before, and maybe Stephen Chidwick can run it up again as well. Back over to the feature table. Lennon all in.
You want to show me?
Ace-9 spades.
It makes it much easier.
I'm a little loose. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking loose as piss.
Jesus.
All right.
You had to go for the no look, man.
All right, Haxton makes the call here under the big blind. Lennon's all in for just 20K. Does have the best of it,
I beg
though.
your pardon?
Open.
Sorry, I didn't do it. 10-8.
Ace-9. Okay.
Oh, I thought
That's not loose.
Put an ace out
that's
there.
not loose at all.
No, that's great.
3 big blinds.
Oh, I mean, it's a fun thing.
Good luck, man.
All right, good luck.
If
Lennon,
I lose,
that
I
risk
lose.
here.
I've had a wonderful evening.
7-6-4
so good.
out there.
Six.
Lennon ahead so far with his ace high.
4, 6, 7. That's good.
That'd be great. Ask for an ace and just end it.
Yeah.
Jack on the turn is not going to change things.
King!
Haxton needs a king or a 10.
King, 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 king.
My man.
King, 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 king.
Oh, so close.
King.
Queen on the river.
Hollywood! I doubled up, everybody.
Nice work. Let's go, baby. One more of those.
That was only 20.
Yeah.
Only 20. I thought it was 24 for some reason.
I beg your pardon.
Those 22. 22 is his favorite number.
I'm probably gonna win the tournament in this feller.
That would be dope. Come back from 3 big blinds.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. I'll take my chips.
How did
Take
you?
his chips.
Okay, so you're an actress and you're like speak poker. Your boyfriend's a poker player, isn't he?
I don't have a boyfriend. And I don't date poker
Wow,
players.
Lennon's just, you know.
Are you into girls?
That's a good
Like,
policy.
what's going on here? Because something's off.
Something's off?
Something is
That
definitely off.
should be your declared policy.
you're super
even if you
hot.
Don't necessarily mean it.
I can see it right now. Your name and then don't date poker players.
You're super hot and
Thank you.
In the profile.
Yeah.
you don't have a boyfriend.
You did this by talking about this earlier, remember?
Yeah.
This is your fault.
I'm really interested in where this conversation ends up going.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Aye,
I have a
aye,
lot
aye.
of poker player friends. But
Poker players
No,
are
no poker
fucking
boy-
nerds.
Yeah,
nerds
we
are cool.
I love nerds.
Yeah.
Good fold.
All right.
Oh, man.
Oh, look at you, Tank.
I was gonna call, man. I was gonna call, you know, with the speech.
What's
I had a
the
good
what
one,
is it?
too.
You did. I should have 3-bet, right?
And that wouldn't have worked.
No, I know, but it would have been fun for you.
Oh, I would have had a great time with it.
Was the 4 coming or just the smoothie?
Oh, no, 4
The
was
four
coming.
was coming.
4 was
Oh.
coming. She's, yeah.
Sorry, I peeked it.
Oh, ace what? I
Ace
saw
king.
Standard.
Ace
It was ace king, yeah.
Like you always
I
have
was like,
ace
you're
king against me.
standard.
That's not
Yeah.
fair. I almost punted to you.
Sorry, I
Remember-
didn't mean to peek it.
You remember the ace
You
queen
put
against
it
ace
real
king?
high.
Obviously.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I almost punted. I almost ripped that free.
I wish you did.
I'm glad I didn't.
Dan is super happy you didn't.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, that would have been a different game. But like, that wasn't even fair. Like that setup. I think you had ace king against me another time too.
16.
Bullshit.
I think it worked out okay for you. Actually, probably not. Actually, I'm sure we would. You'd definitely rerun it.
I don't know.
10 seconds.
Neugebauer raising it up to 16K. Dream Seed winner Clavel giving us some thoughts with 4s, but ultimately he decides to kick it in.
Jones here finds the ace king suited out of the small blind.
$60?
60,000.
There is the 3-bet from Jones.
Fold.
Gets it through.
$3,000 for me.
Fold.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm on. All my chips.
Small blind there.
You
Lennon
can look at
all
my
in.
hand and decide if you want to call or fold.
We should allow that.
How many?
Can
how much
you?
more?
Is that
allowed?
Why not? What do we care?
If he
Arden
wants,
show
if he
here
wants
gonna
to
give
let
it
her,
some
it should be
thought
allowed.
with the queen
you know?
4 from
Yeah, I
the big
think so.
blind.
70,000.
Can we get a roll?
Queen's
Not
all
gonna-
in, Jack.
Yeah, can we get a
Only
roll?
6
Yeah.
big blinds.
I don't have a very good hand.
Let me see.
10 seconds.
So maybe it doesn't
All right,
matter.
who's
at this
folding?
spot.
37.
Alright, you win.
Show the bluff.
What'd you have? I thought you were gonna show me.
Almost
Only if you
Oh,
flip it over before you fold, you
Oh,
can see
okay.
it.
I don't know, because I don't really play tournaments. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to call that or not.
I don't play
I have
tournaments.
one picture of a queen.
Can we still order the dim
How
sum
much do
here?
you have?
I think it was 30, like 34 more. Did we call queen?
Ike's the one to ask.
Yeah,
Kind of,
computer. Queen 4 off.
That's pretty.
how much?
Pretty tough spot.
34 more.
Queen 4 off you
It's a real
is
close spot,
absolute
probably,
snap
yeah.
fold.
I think fold.
Yeah.
Queen 4 off is a snap fold.
Let's
Yeah,
take
okay.
everything into account.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that changed?
At least Jeff Lynn is
These
having fun.
tournament spots. That I don't know.
Yeah.
Queen
I guess
4
we
is
still
a
raise-
I don't
snap
know what to do
fold.
in that spot either.
I'm with you.
Like I just feel like
I have no idea.
I don't even know.
Yeah, when do you just call anything?
Nobody,
when it's like
nobody
3
knows.
big blinds? When it's
Ike
4 big
probably
blinds?
knows.
No, he probably knows.
3 big blinds, you don't have to look, in my
Oh,
opinion.
so 3 big blinds, you just don't look, you call.
Depending on your chip,
Okay.
your chip stack.
Pretty much.
That's why I was mad
But
at him.
4
for
big
looking.
blinds, you look and you think about it?
4 big
5,
blinds, you
you
get to
look.
fold a few things.
Yeah. I rate 14.
I'd love to play a poker tournament one day where I have an earpiece in,
Forgot he had
and
more
Isaac
chips.
Haxton, after every hand, tell me what I did wrong. After every hand, he's just in my ear about how terrible I played. I feel like
30, 45?
Isaac Haxton might be
30, 40, 50.
the best person for that.
50,000.
All right, Lennon all in
49.
here with ace king
And
off.
fold a pair.
Jones with queen 9 of hearts.
Time to suck out.
You got
Oh,
me to
that's-
fold a pair.
That's not the hand you wanted to see.
It's okay, at least it's not ace queen.
Yeah, Jones kind of just
Well, I
has to
would've
call there
called it.
after he opened pre-flop.
You should have called him. Yeah, because then I can like fold. if he doubles, like I can fold. Or if you bust him, this doesn't happen. Or 9.
All right, Lennon
Oh,
ahead
that's not
here.
even fun.
And on ace jack
he's
jack,
open safe.
it looks as though he's headed for his second double up in just a few hands.
A heart would be nice. I'm not drawing dead. Now I'm gonna win, right? For sure. For sure I'm winning.
Hey, where's the camera? He's drawing dead. Oh, we can have a 9.
If he hits a 9, he wins.
If you have a 9,
it's coming.
9 ball.
It's coming.
Give him a 9.
Best of the
I don't
world
give a fuck.
flashing here
Nine.
at the PGT Championship.
It's no fun.
And Lennon is going to be part of that group a little while longer as he doubles up with ace king.
I don't want to know your name. I just want to bang, bang, bang.
49? Okay.
Bang, bang, bang.
Take it easy on me, man. You keep punishing me.
That's
Well,
what you get for
you just
bluffing
ripped it on me
him.
with the queen on off.
Yeah, what an idiot I am.
I'm one of the greatest that's ever lived.
You're not wrong.
Look at this. What's it?
No, you're fine. You did great.
I'm not like whipping your
The spin is real. The spin is real. Coming.
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
I guess we're just here for the
swing,
Lennon experience, Donnie.
That's not how I drew it up.
4 hands ago, he had 20K.
Not done.
You gotta align with the queen.
Doubled through Isaac Jackson.
That was way
Jammed on Arden Cho, got that one through.
It's crazy.
Just doubled up there.
I'm loose as piss. You guys loose as piss?
Or just like.
I feel like it's relative.
Imagine being Isaac
relatively normal
Haxton, and you battled all year
How do you pick
to
up that
gain
hand?
points in the race for the PGT leaderboard, and then this is the $1 million free roll.
Yeah,
that
we haven't played many
it
hands at
a
all.
little bit feels like a celebrity invitational with the drinks flowing.
It does feel like we played a lot.
Hey, where's the buffalo?
It's more.
And like,
It goes by slower than I play.
So like now I feel like
Yeah.
maybe I'm just gonna like look so nitty, but
It actually is not going as
Sid,
slow
where
as
is
like
the
most feature
buffalo?
tables are like super slow. This is
Oh,
actually
really?
this is not bad for a feature table.
the
speed is actually like for a feature table. This is pretty fast, right?
Oh, it
Like,
is?
Wouldn't you say?
Relatively, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Lines are up. Level 8, playing 4K, 8K with the 8K
Much
big blind
faster than
ante.
the table was at earlier today.
I like our table.
I like the way you move.
You guys all welcome. You're all welcome.
Yes.
Thanks.
Sounds like the chat is a big fan of Lennon. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's get back to the poker action. Let's see if we can. Probably going to see a bunch more all-ins, to be honest. Clavel, Lennon, both
That's a hand I had against you.
on the shorter side. Arden Show, comfortable,
wanna have to get
35
serious.
bigs.
I just
Donnie, how
want
did Arden
all
Show
the
get in
party.
here?
But my hand said,
Sponsor exemption
no, my
with
hand says I should
Mezcla.
get serious, but
Not
I just want to
Arden,
party.
you know, she's
Just to
an
clarify.
actress
Okay, be
by her
specific.
profession, you know, also a model at times, but she's played some events.
let's
She's
make
been
the
on No
final
Gamble,
six
No
and then we can
Future
party tonight.
on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Cash Game Show.
Let's
By the way,
bag.
season 4 of No Gamble, No
then
Future
party.
running now on PokerGO. New
Alright.
episodes every Wednesday. Lennon here, getting a little loose with the Queen Deuce suited. Neugebauer 3 bets with pocket 10s.
What a
Lennon
cunt you are.
quickly folds.
Sorry. I shouldn't
Language,
have said
sir.
that.
Come
I
on.
shouldn't have said that.
Get
Hey, 6'9".
Can you
6'9". Isaac.
Yes.
He's the best poker player in the world. This sport. That's what
So knock them out for us, will you? Make it easy for us.
I don't know. That's just what everybody tells me. I don't play poker. I'm an amateur feller. I just like to have fun.
Yeah.
I don't like Asian women.
I think you're very fun. God.
You don't like Asians?
That's not what I said. I was just, you know.
This time Jones with pocket tens, raising it up to 17,000. Let's see if he's going to get some action here. Walton, 9-8 of diamonds comes along. These guys have actually quite a bit of history from playing at the main event final table. Speaking of main event final tables, Neugebauer, the winner of WSOP Europe main event,
I don't know why. I just feel like it just feels more
arguably the tougher main event to win, Donnie. That event usually stacked with European pros.
You're
may
way
not have
better
the biggest names in the poker world, but I feel like everyone is just like some sort of silent crusher
right? You like
in that tournament.
You like want to win, right?
Yeah.
That's
why I'm here.
Love that. I fucking love that.
I want to beat the pros.
Jones here, 2 tens.
Me too.
I want to make them.
Neugebauer from the button, applying the pressure. Action back over to Jones.
I was gonna
Jones
pet
began
you.
this hand with
I knew you were
31
in
big.
hand.
Can I get more time? He's distracting me.
I wanted to pet him. I love
4-bet
ginger.
jam.
Gingerbread.
One-time
fake
extension
Versace
used here
shirts and
for
shit.
Jones. Lennon a little bit out of line here, not letting Jones think this one through. Just yelling and screaming in his ear.
With this call, Donnie, all of a sudden, Walton getting invited to the pot here,
Walton's
potentially.
got a good price, and
57.
I mean, he's got a lot of chips too. He could take a shot here, and he is going to do just that.
Love this.
What are we doing here, boys?
Almost 200K in the middle.
We're checking dark.
Oh, look at this. Jones checking dark.
3 players. Check that. Check.
Four, 8, 5 on the flop, top pair for Walton, but Donnie, Walton must be aware of the fact that that 8 might not be the safest pair to go along with. Now, of course, the 7 on the turn giving him some additional outs, but still you can't feel totally comfortable.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky spot. I mean, it's also tricky for Jones, you know.
65?
135.
I mean, the way that Walton just quickly comes out with a raise here. The way Walton played this hand, I mean, he could have a lot of suited connectors within his range. You know, call, getting a good price, as you said, after Jones made that call. So I think this raise here, even though Neugebauer has the nut flush draw, this one might knock him out of the way. Had Walton just called, you know, maybe the ace queen of spades sticks around.
Rip this pre. Now I'm just dead.
Yeah, Jones not liking where he's at and quickly gives that up.
Show me that one.
Had Jones put that in pre, you know, he likely gets called by Neugebauer there. And
fuck, I'm terrible if you had
then we gotta wait to see what the river was.
I folded the winner.
As played.
Really?
Yeah.
Walton gets a good price and is able to get in there and take it
Nines
down.
is the only hand that,
a little
like,
aggression on the
does
turn
that
there.
with I lose to? Or I win?
I don't know.
I win against?
Maybe he just has 8, 9 of diamonds.
Maybe he does.
It's pretty sick.
Then he just owned my soul.
It's pretty nasty if he has 8, 9 of diamonds.
I'm pretty sure he just owned me.
8, 9 of diamonds or 9?
I don't think it was
Yeah, rip
9-6.
that pre. Ace king? Ace king?
I'll go out on a limb and say it was not 9-6.
Wait, what?
Ace king?
So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was not 9-6.
Yeah, I think it's either 9, 9
does
or
have
Yeah, fuck.
8, 9 of
12
diamonds.
bigs.
8, 9 of diamonds is pretty sick.
Damn.
But you had enough to raise, so he could have called.
I should have just ripped free, but...
Fold.
I might go with see-through. You can see him.
Oh, it's not fine.
You know.
No, I just think that makes sense. Like one
Nope, sorry.
Action folds over to
All in.
Stephen Jones in the big blind. He moves
Oh,
all in
no.
the 2-5s, and Lennon beats him into the pot with that ace-king suited, and it's a race. Here we go.
Wow, Lennon, third time all in one orbit,
Ace-king again, sick.
looking for a double up again.
Dude, how does
Blind on blind.
Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for.
How does he have ace-king
Do you want
every
Jones to
time?
stick around, or excuse me, do you want Lennon to stick around, or you want Jones to send him to the rail?
I know you guys are rooting for me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my friend.
Oh, please.
Look how serious he is. You can't win this.
All right, here comes the flop.
Ooh, that's a fun
Wow.
flop, though. He's got outs.
Interesting.
Four,
Top
okay.
set for Jones.
Four
Lennon
spades.
looking for a 4 to make the wheel.
Spades, make it
Backdoor
fun.
spades
Spades.
available as well.
Yeah, queen of spades.
Turn card is
That's a good
the
one.
6 of spades.
That's way more
That's the
fun.
most fun you
Oh
could
my
ever
God.
have, man.
Wait,
Chop
how many
outs?
How many outs? What's the
Just
percentage?
miss.
All right,
Just
offsuit
miss.
4 doesn't win it now. It chops it,
What's the
but
percentage?
Four of
Like,
spade.
keeps
Four of
Lennon alive.
spade.
4 hard.
You can have a 2 of spades, sir.
22 or something?
It is the 9 of spades.
Hollywood! I don't want to know your
still
name.
got you.
I just want to bang, 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 bang,
I
bang,
mean-
bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Poker is alive.
I don't want to know your name. I just want to bang, bang, bang. Hollywood's one of the greatest that's ever lived.
Well, I got like 4K, 96. Okay, I got a little bit here.
Sick, man.
Now I'm gonna do the spins, just like you. Can you teach me how you did that?
With your
Me? I don't know my hand in
with
line.
your fake Versace shirts and shit.
Everything I have is Versace now.
I love
You feel good?
I love
Feel good?
gingers. You're a ginger, right?
Gingers and Asians. That's your thing, huh?
Oh, you're a ginger.
On a scale of 1 to 100, how much fun is Isaac Haxton having
Love you,
right now?
Bubba.
Let us know in the
Sorry,
chat.
on a scale of
Man,
1 to cringe,
Where
where are we
A
at?
better guy.
Hey, number one.
Good Lord.
Well, did I do
You did
right?
great. You did great. I think folding would have been a big mistake.
I think it would have been the right play, but I mean, I don't know.
Big mistake.
Yeah. Any six.
Isaac.
Yeah.
I should. Right? What I've done?
You did it perfect.
Okay. How much off, fella?
8,000 and 8,000.
I beg your pardon.
8,000.
If you had folded that one,
or something?
everyone watching would have been laughing at you,
Hey.
for sure.
I didn't
Hollywood is the unbustable.
Yeah,
Hollywood is
I'm sure he's breaking
unbustable.
the internet right
Hollywood unbustable.
You
Hey,
are
where's the buffalo?
unbustable.
Where's the Buffalo Hanks? He's a good feller.
Like the slot game. Buffalo.
Buffalo soldier. Shockman Rasta.
Arden show here under the gun,
look,
2
look at the
tens.
Black Widow getting out of line.
It's her first raise. She must be getting out of line.
The Black Widow's out of line.
How is she up behind? I call.
Call.
You can't show me. Don't. Oh, I thought you were gonna show me.
No,
your
Bauer here. 2
I
sevens
would like to
makes the
wager all
call
of
in
my
position.
chips.
Jones gonna 3-bet jam,
Come on.
ace king,
Thank you, sir.
the offsuit.
You're gonna win.
I'm gonna win.
You got
I
Hollywood.
got the luck.
Hey, you got Hollywood. You got Hollywood's lips. You're never losing.
If I lose, you can have these.
Promise you're not losing.
Jones at risk
When you will
with
Hollywood.
ace king here. Arden show with the real decision with pocket tens. She's going to make the call. No isolation move, but I guess betting wasn't reopened by the size of
Sweat it.
Jones' shoved on.
Don't tell him though. Don't tell him.
Cho was the one to raise the 17K initially. Neugebauer also comes along. We got 3 players in the pot right
Thank you,
now.
sir.
Jones at risk, looking for a triple up.
3 players.
Ace 6-3. That is exactly what Jones was looking for. Top pair, top kicker, while both pairs fall behind. Cho and Neugebauer potentially happy to check this down. There's not a whole lot to gain for either player from betting on an ace-high board versus the other. 6 pairs the board on the turn. I can only imagine.
We're not in the money yet, guys. Just a reminder.
Lennon might celebrate even more than Jones after this hand gets checked down. Neither player hits a set. Oh, look at that. Arden show. Tossing out the small bet.
Oh. That's a man. Hey.
You got to show.
What is it? Tens?
We got him. We got him, baby. We got him. We got him.
Ace fucking 10, this guy. Hey, Hollywood lucky, baby.
Yeah. I won because you kissed my head. Appreciate that, man.
I love bald. I love bald.
Bald is sexy. Maybe next time I go on, I'm gonna take my hat off. You'll fold or call something.
How much is big small? 4? Jesus Christ.
My turn. My turn from a 3 big blind. Run it up. Taking notes. No more folding the best hand to Mr. Walton. Sick man.
Fold.
Walden with ace queen of hearts, potentially winning the blinds and antes, but Arden Cho's going to come along with king 7 of hearts. Cho gets lucky on the flop there, hitting a king. Action goes check, check. Turn brings a 3rd club. Cho going to toss out a small bet. Walton is going to let it go. And we're going to learn some more, Donnie, about our Dream Seat winner, Julio Clavel.
Let's go.
I'm very curious to see what Natalie was able to dig up about one of the odd ones out here tonight in this event. Very curious to hear what his backstory is.
There's only 6 of us.
Another one of our Dream Seat winners is Julio Clavel, a 43-year-old electrician by trade who resides in New Jersey. He said that he got into poker by going to Mount Airy Casino in Pennsylvania to play with his dad. He said that he uses his PokerGO subscription as an investment into his game and to see what the top pros are doing. And he also said he always told his dad that one day he would get the chance to play against the pros on TV. And today, that dream has come true. Guys.
It's a real shame we had to watch the Lennon show for the last little bit. I'd much rather watch Julio Clavel rake in some pots. Shout out to his family. Shout out to his dad. Super excited to see if he can make something happen. And Donnie, him dreaming of playing against the pros and then directly being out of position against Isaac Haxton is about the worst seat in the house.
Dream turned into a nightmare a little bit, you know? Jones here moving all in with the ace 3 of clubs. Looks like Arden Cho has a decision.
I beg your pardon?
Here. What? I said, I mean, maybe you're luck.
Double up, Bubba.
Cho's got queen jack. She folds, and Neugebauer just finds the Rockets.
Wait, really? Oh my God.
Hello.
I didn't know that's what that looked meant.
I think you needed the kiss, not just the pad, especially.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't enough, you know?
I'm going to come back here and tap you one more time.
Queen jack.
Let's see if I can pull
One of the worst feelings in poker when the big blind just wakes up with it, man. I mean,
Just set good luck, man.
it's just an unlucky situation, but
Oh, I guess, you have clubs.
Neugebauer in a great situation here to rake in a big one.
I like that.
Clubs are
Stephen
live.
Jones
Ooh,
almost out the door, but a deuce
How about
could
like
change
a
that.
6 of clubs?
You don't want to just ask for the deuce
Yeah,
of
6
clubs?
of clubs is nice.
I want to sweat.
You wanna sweat?
It's
Okay.
better for TV.
6 of clubs.
Stephen Jones looking for some
Just
help.
aces.
Backdoor clubs.
Yeah,
or a
just
wheel.
aces.
Yeah, I looked down. I was like, oh, what the fuck?
Running threes.
That's a little better. 2's a top now. That's a good
Also
card for you,
possible.
probably?
Yeah, it's probably good for me.
I don't know.
Only 2 outs now for Jones.
Put a deuce.
But a deuce
now
okay.
would chop it.
He's a nice guy.
River card is the 6 of spades, and that'll do
We'll
it
have to leave?
for Stephen Jones.
You
Stephen
don't have
Jones.
to leave, but you don't have to. You can't stay here,
Right.
sir. I mean, there's a bar out in the hallway. You can go hang out there.
Shout out to Stephen Jones, by the way.
I think I'll
Entertaining character.
Too bad
That end was crazy. That should have been
pretty
strange. That was
Talkative,
crazy.
jovial.
He's a fun guy, you know.
Laid back.
I can't believe he folded a pair. I just thought he's never folding a pair.
I thought I was trying to get him to fold queens.
You're crazier for trying. I mean, it worked, but that's just the craziest
All right,
bluff I've ever
good luck, guys.
Stephen Jones eliminated in 25th place, which
Your
means we're
man's
down
out.
to the final 24.
Hollywood.
What'd I
Your
do?
man's out. You missed it.
See you later, bro.
Oh, sorry. Hey, I love you.
Love you too. We'll see you at the game.
Hate to see you leave, but love to see you go.
Oh, man.
16.
60,000.
Sorry.
Savage.
All right.
188 to start.
Paxton here. Min raise with the ace 5 off.
Thanks.
Sure.
She's a movie star. Marianne, you want a picture? You know Marianne? Oh, what does that fucking mean? What is the difference? I think I have it. Like, are they filming us?
They're definitely filming us.
Whatever I say is
They can hear you.
cocktails.
It's all delayed. If you say anything really bad, they will add it.
Yeah. Hey,
Isaac Haxton.
We need a cocktail here.
Started off a while ago.
We need a Patron.
As soon as they all looked at him when he was at the glass, they're like, shut that off.
That might have been the first funny thing he's done.
They were like, that's it.
Yeah, I'm with
Shut
you.
it off.
They only show the hand.
Yeah.
Donnie, I'm having a hard time
Same
remembering the fact that we're playing for $500,000, given the way the vibe at the table has changed ever since we got this.
I'm having a hard time remembering this is the PGT Championship,
Right.
to be honest.
Yeah, what charity are these people playing for, Donnie? Arden Show here, finding ace king of hearts.
Raise.
Terrific spot here for her, fighting back against Lennon.
Raise. 33.
Clavel biding his time. Still 17 bigs.
Nice.
Action over to Lennon, who lets it go. And Arden Show gets to pick up the blinds and antes.
Cocktail.
Along with that raise.
Patron neat, please.
I'm not sure if they'll be so responsive to his cocktail orders. Could see them maybe putting some water in that glass. By the way, shout out if you're still with us here. We're going to play down to a final table of 6. Let us know in the chat if you think that Mr. Lennon is going to make that final table of 6.
We're dwindling down.
Bring him back.
I know. Bring us back a player. Red Rover, bring someone right over. Someone with chips.
We only play 2 levels.
We're quickly approaching 1,000 likes
Feels
on
like
today's
it.
video. Very much appreciated.
6K.
Please keep in mind that we're also streaming tomorrow, showing the whole final table.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't want us to send.
Maybe
Isaac?
stream, maybe the delay on the stream.
Yes, Hollywood.
Why did you just call you, fella?
I don't have a very good hand.
Yeah,
You can probably ask for the 8 now.
What do you want, 8? 20,000.
20,000.
I got a pair. You got a pair?
Did you ask the
Hey,
dude?
look at it over here.
What is going on here?
Hey, Isaac has an ace, but he should have read. If an 8 comes, it's really weird.
What is happening?
8?
Ocho.
8.
How about a 9?
So
9. That puts Lennon in front. Pairs is 9.
Okay, fine. Okay, we're gonna have an 8 here.
Oh my gosh.
7 on
I
the
mean,
river.
poker is fun
It
for
is.
everyone.
Especially with you. It's
Poker is fun.
Fun for everyone.
Oh no. Seat over. No.
Who remembers in the
Hey,
chat
Chance,
how that
I
song
like your hair.
continues? I'll put a hat on. Poker is fun for everyone.
Can I just drop chips and I'll stop when I say how much
you
I'm
have
gonna
to just say how much.
Say and then drop it.
25,000 American.
3, 4,
One more.
5. There you go. That's 25. No, stop.
What does the computer say to do, Isaac?
The computer definitely says to fold. but
Ladies
I
and
don't know.
gentlemen, we have Isaac. He is the #1 player in. He's the best player in America, and he is playing with Hollywood, who does not know how to play poker. However, his computer algorithm is scrambled, so he's trying to. he is trying to figure out what he should do. He has a mask on, and he is a computer. So what is he going to do, ladies and gentlemen?
Malfunction.
What am I gonna do?
Uh-oh.
You have a good hand here? I mean, this is a weird line.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a GTO player trying to figure out what to do when Hollywood bet 25,000. So please put the cameras on him. Here he goes. He's gonna guess what Hollywood has.
Just watching the show.
I think his time is up. He needs to put a time.
Oh yeah. I've used 2 of them.
All right, here we go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I think he has a pair of tins, and he's deciding.
Oh, if I had a pair of 10s.
You would snap it in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the greatest poker players of all time deciding what to do on the hand. Hollywood doesn't give a fuck what happens. However,
all right, let's see it.
2 pair.
Oh, just kidding. Oh,
That's good.
Oh, just kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Persian carpet. Take a picture. Antonio Sfondiardi is in the building. Persian carpet 9-7. Ladies and gentlemen, take a
Why is
picture.
that the Persian carpet?
Chance Chance is a nerd. I love him.
He raised the flop. And led the turn.
When was the last time you played poker?
I got
Something
max
like that,
value out of this. #1.
You beat the #1 player.
I bet #1 with a max.
You are now the #1 poker player
What did he
in
say?
the room.
Security.
Love you, Bubba.
Security.
Well played.
I don't care. We're just having fun.
We're just having
what does it matter? We're just having fun. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't care about
they should do this every
500K.
time,
What do I care?
Pick random people, throw them in there.
Hi, Chance.
Welcome to the fun
This is
table.
the best table I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
He wanted to play with Hollywood.
Everybody
Hollywood
wants to play with you, Hollywood.
That's my coach.
That's your coach?
Yeah.
He's gonna know all your tells. You ready?
I beg your pardon?
16,000.
I need a
Welcome Chance
tequila.
Cornuth to the stream and
Tequila.
sits
Savage.
down and raises, finds
What
an
a
ace,
dead
ace
set.
7.
That's savage.
I think you should drink some water.
Oh, I'm good.
You're fine?
Baby.
Okay, all right. You got chips now, you know?
Oh, there it is. Clavel all in, and he found the right spot here with Ace Jack versus Chance Cornuth, who is probably going to run some numbers here. Clavel all in for 17 bigs. Cornuth has him covered.
Chance adjusted aces.
Does let it go right away.
Adjusted aces.
Yeah, it
But
aces,
I
and he went
didn't
all
do
in.
it.
You didn't do it?
You didn't do what?
Come on, bro.
Oh, what?
The aces dance.
What's the aces dance? Definitely didn't do that. I think you felt bad.
Money and a thing when you party with me.
I thought I liked you, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Is that like, I think Osman
Well,
said
I
that
would, but I don't want to
Jack's
sit in
song.
Arden's lap.
Yeah, can we here square up a
Pocket Jack
little
song?
bit? Thank you. Sorry.
He made a YouTube video like singing about
you don't have
Pocket
to
Jacks.
apologize, I get it.
Yeah, he made the video singing, playing the guitar.
I see what's
It's
going on.
hilarious.
Okay. All right. Just as long as you get it.
I'm not as dumb as I look.
No, nobody said that.
Must have been the other table.
Somebody earlier said it actually on the table. I heard it.
You got to steal the good lines.
Will we be moved? Do you know?
You had a
stay on
sick
the
comeback. You had
No, we won't. I
3
don't think we'll
chips.
stay on the feature.
And now you have like
entertaining
200K.
I mean, with him, I would think they would want him.
Now Chance is there as well.
Isaac Haxton here still looking to chip up a little bit. He's the shortest stack at the table with 17 bigs.
42.
42,000.
Jackie
Lennon fighting
Robinson.
back versus Haxton. Gotta respect him trying at least.
Nice hand, champ. I only have 4 hands I'm going to raise this guy with.
Yeah.
The champ?
All in.
All in.
Oh, there it is. Haxton doesn't back down, moves all in, and Lennon folds right away.
One of the 4.
7 high.
Oh my god. Don't bluff number 1.
Nice hand, champ.
Thank you. Not quite even, but we're getting there.
I feel like you won back most of it in that hand.
Most of it, yeah.
Yeah.
How much do you start?
Actually, yeah, more.
Like 300 almost.
285, yeah. Oh, no, not even in that sense. I just mean.
Even from what he gave him in that other hand. Yeah. But then he just.
$18? I call.
Hey, do you know what I'm going to call you?
What?
Stilts.
Stilts?
He's like fucking 6'8", this guy.
He's 6'9", he said.
I call him Max.
Max?
It's pretty creative.
Because he's Max.
I don't know you well enough to. Yes, there you go.
Max.
I'm calling you Stilts.
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 Once I get to know you better,
What's
I'll
your
like
call?
give you a harder time. Yeah, yeah. I like the name.
Stilts?
Stilts,
Yeah.
Swinging on over to our
I guess it's
secondary feature table. Just got word that Mr. Chidwick has been eliminated. Must have missed that during the chaos that was Mr. Lennon on the feature table. Daniel Weinman all in here. Pocket sevens. He needs a double up, just shy of 100K. Action over to Dean Hutchinson in the big blind. King 10 of hearts.
135.
He only has to call, what, like 11 bigs? 12 maybe?
10 seconds. Fold.
Hutchinson does lay it down, and Weinman rakes it in. Donnie, when you're the main event champion, are you always going to have to take that into account because people might have watched you play, people might want to win a hand against the champ, they might want to not look terrible on TV against the champ? Like, what do you think the sort of implications long term are for Daniel Weinman?
I think it's player dependent. You know, like for example, I don't think someone like a Darren Elias is looking at Daniel Weinman saying like, I want to win against the main event champ. Right now, let's say Weinman gets on a table with a Julio Clavel, a Jeff Lennon, you know, a player who doesn't get to play with a WSB main event champion that often, then yeah, maybe that novelty factor is at play, right? Now, if you are Daniel Weinman as it pertains to this field, I think it's probably important to understand that, yeah, you're going to play your game a lot, but most of these players study a crap ton, and some of the studying that they're doing is just watching stuff that's out there. That said, they probably saw a lot of your play during the WSB main event, so just, you know, I guess have that in the back of your mind at times.
11,000.
I mean, it's also an interesting dynamic at this table now with Walton moving here. You got Walton, you got Hutchison, and you got Weinman. You know, they are very, you know, familiar with each other.
It's a breath of fresh air watching high-level play at this table. This is what the PGT Championship is all about, watching the best of the best performers from 2023 go at it. Usually I have quite a bit of time and patience for tableside nonsense, but not today and not tomorrow. I want to see the best of the best clash playing at the highest level. Third queen here for Elias as we get the reveal of Walton's cards. 5-3 of diamonds. Elias is going to bet here.
42, fold.
Elias takes it down, chips up nicely, and up to close to 700,000. Walton on 781, or excuse me, 754 now. Back on over to the main feature table.
Clavel here with 2 kings, but
Chance,
in
you're
a
playing
tough
against 3
spot.
Dream Seat, qualifiers.
Neugebauer puts him all on. Clavel makes the
the Black
call.
Widow.
Look at this.
Wow. Clavel with pocket kings.
Is that kings?
Nice call.
It's kings.
Whatever
shift.
This was an interesting hand where
check,
Neugebauer raised from the small blind. Clavel just called from the big blind with the kings. Check on the flop.
Yeah.
Neugebauer came with 30,000 on the turn. Clavel called. And then on the river, Neugebauer went for all of it, but Clavel said, no, sir.
Isaac,
I'm a non-believer and I'm
computer?
calling.
No.
You're not a
Julio
computer?
Clavel, electrician from Queens, New York.
You're
He is
just
one of
really
our
good at
PokerGO
poker?
annual subscribers. He won his seat through the giveaway
sir.
raffle.
Been doing nothing else with my time for 20 years.
You know
I hope
the
I'd be
guy-
at least
you know
okay
the
by
guy
now.
that you took a picture with, Bob Minery?
Yes.
He literally has like 50, like he's pretty big.
Nice.
He said Dana White last night they were at Red Rock, lost 3.4 million playing blackjack. It's so sick.
Good for him.
Big number.
Crazy.
Axton, good
Betting
for him.
90,000 a hand. This is so sick.
That's a pretty bad run at only 90K a hand.
90K a hand, 3.4 million. Yeah. I guess if we were with a Billy, doesn't matter.
Only 997 now.
I need to get a beverage.
They don't have those here. It's the darnest thing.
Yeah. I think they're all out of tequila. I think you drank it all.
Do you mind if I serenade the crowd here?
It's your blind the next hand. Don't go too far.
That's nice.
I'm sorry, honey. I apologize. There you go. Yep, sorry.
Fold.
Back to our secondary table.
Fold.
Where Weinman, who's still in search of a double up, finds ace-king of hearts.
Yeah, now it's both Darren Elias and Adam Walton up over 700K. Martirossia might get a little bit aggressive here with the king-queen off. You know, these positions I think call for it. Martirossia I think leans, you know, on the aggressive side in general. So, you know, Weinman's on the button. He doesn't have to have it, right?
Exactly. Weinman has 155 behind, facing this 3-bet.
Yeah, this should go all in, and then it's going to be up to Martirossia if he feels like
All
he's
in?
priced in to make this call.
Call.
And he does.
Wow, Martirossia makes the call, and reigning main event champ Daniel Weinman in a great position here to rake in a big double up. Martirossia looking for a king or spades or some kind of straight to send Weinman to the rail. Cool, calm, and collected Daniel Weinman. We probably won't see an outburst the same way that when the jack hit during the main event final table, but still huge implications here. That king, of course, doesn't help him. Martirossia still looking for a queen. Oh, he's going to do the prepay to get extra lucky. Classic move. Turn card is the 4 of hearts. Martirosian still looking for a queen. Three outs for Martirosian. River card is the deuce of diamonds. Nice double up here for Daniel Weinman. Somehow I'm finding myself rooting for the main event champ. It's good to see him.
He won $12.1 million already.
Yeah, but I want to see him more. I want to see him more.
How can you not root for Daniel Weinman?
Martirosian still fairly healthy with 200K. Nothing really to worry about just yet. Action on Elias with 10-8 of hearts.
16. Fold.
It's going to make it 16K.
Fold. Seconds. Call.
I mean, if you have 10-8 of hearts, that's a pretty good flop. Walton and Hutchinson's cards on display, so perhaps a little mix-up here with the card readers, but I do think that we saw a 10-8 of hearts for Darren Elias.
14.
I guess the card graphics are out of sync here. I'm just going to assume that Elias has 10-8 of hearts. Hutchinson is going to come along here. Turn card is the 10 of diamonds. Darren Elias in a great situation here.
Check.
To pick up some chips.
Is on the floor. 65.
65 is the bet from Elias. Quick fold from Hutchinson, and Darren Elias sticks with this one down. Apologies there for the card graphic error on screen.
Yeah, break time. This table's moving.
Looks as though we are going on a short break. We'll be back in about 6 or 7 minutes as we will hopefully switch out feature tables. It's been quite a ride over the last hour or so. Thank you all for still being with us here today. Enjoy some highlights, and we'll be back in just a few.
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and deal!
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
Can you see that in sports? The 10-time WSOP bracelet winner, up to more than 170K in chips.
And he was the button, and he 3-bet me like 100 times in a row, and I felt so stupid opening it. This is the big one.
I never know what he plays. He's
Me? No, I just hear him.
Oh, help me.
11,000.
Set now 2 8s. Opens here. Soverel on the cutoff with ace-9 off. Wants to go to work.
31,000.
Smiljakovic with the birds on the button.
36.
All of it.
Good luck, man.
No.
I'm more curious about
How you
Seidel
got
here.
trouble?
I never gamble.
Never gamble? Okay.
Being laid a fantastic price. Has an awkward stack to call with, but given the additional chips in the middle, you know, you,
wow.
What are you?
That's pretty disciplined.
He say never gamble is the only bluff.
Is that aces?
Wow. That's why I know.
Let me check this out too.
Careful with Soverel. He might toss those cards in
He
the muck.
tried.
9-9. Do it.
Put a wheel out there. Let's chop up Eric's money.
Could get back to almost 20 bigs.
You're gonna have a hard time winning this one, so.
You had a 9?
No.
You had 2 9s?
7,
You had 2 9s
4.
there?
No.
I folded.
I think he would have called if he had 9s. I had 2 8s.
6.
Straight draws lingering, not
that's
anymore.
That's it.
Smiljakovic doubles up.
36.
So that would have got there.
Never gamble, only
Yeah.
bluff. Ah.
Finished 16th on the 2023 PGT leaderboard with 6 cashes. Most notably a
What's
third
man
place
watching?
finish at
Ace
WSOP
9 off, shoot
Paradise's
free, bet you.
25K
What
GG
the hell's
Millions.
going on
for
here?
more than
Wow. What?
Ace 9. Actually, I think the same suit too. I had 9 of hearts, ace of spades.
That is not high enough.
Best hand in poker for Bartlett. Couple of mallards right into the muck. Big mistake for the co-founder of True Classic right there. First one he's made today.
Go to final.
I think good fold.
All in.
All in.
Smiljakovic is all in with ace king.
Is it?
Seidel not thrilled with 2
You can't say that in
5s.
tank because it's fucked up if you call him now and win.
Ace 9.
There's the call. Here we go. Ace king versus 5s.
Oh, fucking 5.
Oh, man.
Ace king.
I know I didn't fold a 5.
Anybody fold 2 kings?
I forgot I might have.
Ace A7. Good start for
7 always
Smiljakovic. Now just has to avoid seeing a 5.
Well,
how about quad aces?
All right, Schmelko.
Every single ace in the deck.
Sometimes you just know.
One more ace and that was all right.
From 34K or so to 213K, just like that.
Wasn't there some mixed game guy that always make him run out?
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
Welcome back to the PokerGO Studio in Las Vegas. It is still the 2023 PGT Championship. Woo! It's been a lively one over the last 2 hours or so. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. as Jeff Platt, Brent Hanks, and Natalie Bodie are also with us here tonight. Natalie Bodie on the floor. She'll give us periodical updates from the players in the field. And here's a look at our tournament summary presented by GTO Wizards. It's a $1 million free roll. The top 40 from the PGT leaderboard qualify, and 14 Dream Seed winners made their way to the studio as well to all play for that $500,000 first place prize. New feature table, Nick Schulman in the mix, Leon Sturm here as well. Julio Clavel, our Dream Seed winner from New Jersey, is our third biggest stack at the table. Main event finalist Jan-Peter Jakman is here as well as number 2 on the 2023 PGT leaderboard, Chris Brewer. Recent winner of a PGT Last Chance event, Samuel Laskowitz, and former back-to-back GPI Player of the Year, Alex Foxen, also in the mix. We're playing level 9, 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante, and it feels as though we're about to watch some very serious poker as we get closer and closer to the final table. Let me check real quick to see how many players are left in the field right now. I believe we are down to the final 22 players. So 22 left. 6 places will get paid. We are playing down to the final 6. If you are enjoying our coverage today on YouTube, please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we can hit 1,000 likes here during play in the current level. Chris Brewer, action folds around to him. He limps in from the small blind. Alex Foxen in the big. These guys have probably played hundreds of hours against each other. Foxen takes a flop here. Queen 5-6. Gut shot for Foxen. Brewer with top pair. Brewer coming with the check raise to 35K with his top pair. Foxen has some equity to continue here with his gut shot. He's going to come along, hoping to peel one off here on the turn. Turn card is the deuce. Brewer still ahead, of course, likely to continue, but stacks very shallow here. Look at this, Brewer checking, giving Foxen a chance to see a free river card. I'm sure he would love to see a free river card at this point. Foxen perhaps contemplating a move of his own, hoping to just end it right here. But he does go for a check. Now, big river card coming up. It is the 3 of hearts. Let's see if Brewer again is going to go the route of hoping that Foxen is going to invest a few chips here. Lots of history between these players. Now, Foxen has to ask himself the question, can I make Brewer fold here, or am I just going to give up? This, in my opinion, one of those tough situations in poker where checking is resulting in losing.
93.
And there it is, Alex Foxen bets 93,000, gets snapped off, and he will be left with only 1,000 chips as Chris Brewer with top pair calls him down. Alex Foxen down to just 1,000 chips. Brutal situation for him. He is all but out of here. Our screen indicates Alex Foxen has 0 big blinds left, which would be correct since the big blind is 10,000.
Well, Chris, you had a great 2023. You finished number 2 on the PGT leaderboard, 2 wins, 24 cashes. How do you top that in 2024?
Hopefully get 3 wins, right? That seems like the easy way. I think mostly I just try to play good poker, make good decisions, and if the results come, they come. If they don't, they don't. You really can't control it.
When it comes to your 2024 schedule, will you focus predominantly on high rollers? Will you expand your play a bit?
I think I'm going to be playing mostly high rollers this year. Probably a lot of stuff overseas and a lot more focus on the 25K and up buy-ins.
Thanks for the time. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Chris Brewer doesn't get out of bed unless it's 25K or higher. Can't really blame him after the year that he's had. Of course, that very emotional breakout win at the World Series of Poker really sort of in a way changed his career. I always feel like we talked about Chris Brewer as a guy who always came close, who always had deep runs and then was unlucky. I feel as though I've watched a compilation before of him just getting, smacked around by the deck on the money bubble in various events. But then there was the 250K super high roller that he took down at the WSOP for $5.2 million. And a win like that can, of course, all of a sudden change everything around. He followed that up by winning a bracelet in a 10K, no limit, deuce to 7, single draw. So 2 bracelets for him this past WSOP. And Chris Brewer looking to once again have a massive year in 2024. As he said, he's going to focus on those big buy-ins. Picking up the action here, Laskowitz with King 9, Sturm with 10-6, and Foxen, who is all in with 10 deuce. Sturm 3 6s. We already know and can tell from the screen that Alex Foxen will be eliminated after this hand. Unless, of course, Sturm folds, which seems impossible.
That's good for me, probably.
Definitely not.
Good luck,
GG, bro. GG.
Alex Foxen was hoping that the deuce might be good, but he is drawing dead. Tip our cap to Alex Foxen, who's had a tremendous 2023. Can only imagine he's going to try to replicate that success in 2024. Already made 2 final tables at the PGT Last Chance.
14, right? I assume.
Curious to see if he'll be there for the PGT kickoff, starting just basically 24 hours after the championship ends.
I mean, I'd be shocked if we didn't, but
probably.
For the people that are just tuning in, let me rattle off a few names that we've seen hit the rail in the last little bit. Stephen Chidwick, Stephen Jones, Ian Steinman, Jason Kuhn, internet celebrity Bob Menery, Isaac Kempton, and of course Hellmuth and Negranu have also been eliminated.
John, you have like 3?
No, less.
Oh, thank you.
I see some people in the chat saying, it says 2023 championship. Is this really live? Well, yeah, this is the culmination of our 2023 season. And the fact that it's now 2024, of course, doesn't take away from the fact that we'd love to celebrate that. Jan-Peter Jakman. By the way, Donnie, it is freezing outside.
Dude, I was just out there.
Jan-Peter Jakman looks like we're in Aruba, and I love it.
You know what he looks like? It's, spring. He's on his yacht, Monte Carlo, getting ready to watch the F1 Monaco race.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at the guy. He's
All class. All class, always. Yachman, of course, 4th in the main event, the World Series of Poker this past year. Won a PLO bracelet back in 2012. Has been around for a very long time. Speaking of having been around for a very long time, Nick Schulman was doing it back when he was 21.
35,000.
And still doing it to this day. Fresh off of a win in Event 6 of the PGT Last Chance.
A little surprised not to see a call there from Clavel in position on Schulman, blind versus blind. Queen Jack, you know, playable, of course. Schulman chipping up nicely throughout the day. 469,000 right now. Schulman gonna stay aggressive here from the button. 22K, 7-5 of spades. Clavel gives it up with the 10-6. JPJ, Queen 10 off from the big blind. Yachman more known, Remco, high stakes cash games, specifically PLO. You know, you'd always see him travel the European Poker Tour circuit, not necessarily to play all these events. Of course, he would jump into the main event because, you know, spend a relatively low buy-in for a huge score, but he would mostly be just playing the cash games around the rooms all over Europe.
Swinging over here to our outer table, Smilkovic, kings, Renlin, ace, queen, Sam Soverel, ace, king. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a real hand here.
Okay. Ace queen deuce.
Smilkovic in a great spot here.
I want something, dude. I want this hand to get fucked. Much this hand.
Helps that both of his opponents are sharing aces.
It works in the Bahamas, I'll tell you that.
Sam Soverel has both his opponents covered. There's still over $1 million in the middle here. Here comes the flop.
I club.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Mamma mia.
Oh, wait, okay. Fucking give him a club. 4. With a 4 out there.
Ren Lin looking for a club for a massive triple up.
I'm so live now.
What an enormous pot here. Turn is the 5 of hearts. Smilkovic 1 card away from taking the massive chip lead here.
I think Renlin's shortest, Smilkovic's second shortest, and then Soverel, as you mentioned, covers both.
Okay, stay away.
Cover card.
Yes. Wow.
3 of diamonds.
Too much.
Renlin gambles too much and gambles his way out the door. Sorry to see you go, buddy. Always bringing the entertainment.
420.
I'll say that it's not the last time we'll see Renlin inside the studio.
Renlin eliminated. Smilkovic doesn't exactly triple up, but huge pot there, and then Sam Soverel looks like he's left with around 60K, so he goes tumbling down the leaderboard.
2026. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, I thought he was trying
All right, Daniel Smilkovic, the German crusher, up to over $1 million chips after that hand. Poker is kind of nice when your pocket kings hold up. Smilkovic in a commanding position here to make a run at that final table. Donnie, by the way, don't look away here. Isaac Haxton, we look away for a second, and he goes from 100K up to 650. He has clearly done some damage in the last 20 minutes. Max Neugebauer on 276, also still looking comfortable. Wow.
Was there ever any doubt with Haxton?
No.
I mean, come on.
No. I'm pretty sure he just single-handedly escorted Lennon to the exit.
This is going to be really tough.
All in.
I believe Smilkovic is first player over $1 million.
I
believe so.
Up to over 900 likes on the video. Love to see it. Let's see if we can get up to 1,000. That'd be awesome. I complain about it being freezing in Vegas, and people are Googling the temperature and they say it's only in the 40s. Let me tell you,
That's freezing.
For someone that lives in Vegas, that's freezing. We're not ready for that stuff. We're not built that way. All you Minnesotans and Michiganders are just built differently. I lived in Toronto, Canada for a couple of years, and I was there during the NBA All-Star game, and it was the coldest I've ever experienced, and I believe it was like 25 below. I'm not even kidding. It was 25 below, the wind chill off the lake. Guess what? I've been living in Vegas for 5 years now. I have completely forgotten what that's like, and I'm now the softest person in the universe.
I'm the same way. Grew up in Buffalo, New York, then moved out to New Hampshire, both extremely cold. You know, like you in your Toronto days, you know, I experienced plenty of single digits, you know, wind chill bringing it below zero, plenty of snow, all that sort of stuff. But now I'm conditioned to the Vegas weather. And also, 40 degrees, the temperature of freezing is 32. We're only 8 degrees off.
Right,
okay?
true.
It's not like it's 65 outside, even though 65 is still pretty chilly for us in Vegas now.
10 seconds.
Just let us complain, people, okay? Let us complain.
Call.
It's 40 outside, it's 46 in this room.
It is very cold in this room. I purposely brought my jacket for commentary duties today because I knew that we were going to be in the cold room. Meanwhile, Jeff and Brent are probably enjoying massages and being hand-fed grapes in the other studio. Smilkovic here battling with Haxton, neither player with a whole lot going on.
140. 140,000.
Smilkovic comes with the overbet, 140 into 90. Paxton thinks about it, but does elect to give it up, and Smilkovic gets that one through.
Smilkovic building quite the nice castle out there on our secondary table. By the way, we still have a third table in play as well. Some players that we haven't seen in a while on that table, so hopefully we get a pan on over to that table at some point as well. But Donnie, it's going a bit faster than I expected.
Yeah, I think it started off a little bit slow, maybe like a feeling out period, right? And then it's picked up nicely. Probably will freeze up, you know, a bit. I don't know, 12 players left, something like that, 10 players left. When you can really start to feel that bubble. The bubble is a 40K bubble, you know. This is a free roll, so you go from 0 to 40. That's pretty significant. And then, of course, if you do get into that final table, come back tomorrow, 6 players left, you're in the money, and there's $500,000 up top. So certainly nothing to sneeze at there. That's quite a big payday for all these players.
Seconds. All in.
Oh, look at this. All in shove by Neugebauer, and that's enough to get it done.
He went all in. Big blind went all in, and then small blind I folded. Call, all in, fold. Yeah, limp small blind. C2. All in.
Sam Soverel. Colorful all-in move there. We just saw Soverel lose a massive pot. Three-way all-in, Brenlin and Daniel Smilkovic. That's why Smilkovic has that pile of chips that he has.
D6.
Correct, that's correct. Oh, correct. Like that's normal. Oh. You think that's crazy?
56,000 is the shove. Isaac Haxton now in the tank on the bubble.
I would, yeah. Well, I'm not as good at this hand, but I mean, that's, if you go in,
Everyone folds.
By far the majority. Happy. Pretty much. Right. Crazy.
We are playing 5,000, 10,000 with a 10,000 big blind ante, so Soverel shoved for 5.6 big blinds there.
Fire out.
Well, that's true, yeah. But I think 10 in general isn't as bad.
I agree, but that's the one. That's the one that pays.
Especially Euro.
Yeah, fucking Euro. I was like... Put money if you hate money, Eric. Get in there.
I really hate it.
All in. And a call.
All right, all in and a call announced here at the table. Sam Soverel getting his money in very nicely here with ace-7 off the short stack, going up against the legend Eric Seidel.
Seidel shoving from the small blind, and Soverel finds an ace and says, let's go.
Queen 10 deuce, 2 diamonds. Seidel 6 outs to send Soverel packing, and more importantly, large portion of Seidel's chips also on the line here. Soverel clearly not too concerned here. 3 of clubs on the turn, keeps it clean. King R6, the only 2 cards Soverel has to fade here. Yeah. Oh, now he's back in. Soverel looking to fade. It does fade. 4 diamonds on the river. He doubles up, and now Eric Seidel left with only 100K. 10 bigs for. How many bracelets does Seidel have? 9, 8, 7,
10.
10. Oh, he has 10
One
now.
is 10th in the Bahamas,
Right,
man. Come on.
See, Seidel just keeps on crushing. You just can't even keep up with it.
That shit looks pretty dumb though when you guys turn it over. That's true. I love that though.
There you see Sam Soverel's 2023 PGT season. Finished in 7th on the leaderboard. $2.2 million in
Raised
winnings.
20,000.
Isaac Haxton
in.
under the gun.
All in.
Ace 5 of spades raises to 20K, and Seidel jams the ace 10 off from the button.
Oh, wow.
Smilkovic finds the ace queen off.
I mean, when it's your tournament, it's your tournament, and Smilkovic so far has everything going for him. Now, the only slight concern potentially, Donnie, is Haxton behind him.
Yeah, I would agree. But I think Smilkovic probably ends up
106.
sticking with this one.
Call.
There There it is. There is the call. Interesting spot now for Haxton. All right, he elects to get out of the way, and Seidel is going to be dominated here. The 10-time gold bracelet winner is going to need to find a 10 or something else to get lucky here and double up.
Daniel Smilkovic running up a stack here. A chance now to get up to almost 1.3 million. Current average, I believe, is only about 300K. Be massive if he pulls this one off. Deuce 4, 7, 2 clubs. Smilkovic also the proud owner of the ace of clubs. Seidel looking for a 10 to stay alive. Turn card. The 6 of diamonds. A 10 and a 10 only will save Eric Seidel. Let's see the river. It is the 4 of hearts. Poker legend Eric Seidel sent to the rail. He's going to fall short of the money here tonight. We'll be curious to see if we see him in the PGT kickoff that gets going in just a few days. Double points up for grabs in the race for next year's $1 million free roll.
I don't know. It might be a random draw. It might be break random table, yeah.
Back over to the main feature table now. Leon Sturm came in with a raise on the button to 20K. King, Queen of diamonds. Nick Schulman calls the small blind with Queen 9 of spades. Clavel gets out of the way from a big blind with the ace 3. Heads up, Sturm and Schulman. Schulman first. 8, 5, 4, 1 spade. Check, check. 4 of spades on the turn, pairs the board and brings in a second spade, which puts Nick Schulman a little bit closer to backing into a flush.
$20,000.
Not on the tube.
Sturm does make the call. Another 4 comes in on the river. 3 4s on the board. Okay, in the middle. Schulman's got just Queen high. Sturm the best of it with King high. Let's see if Schulman comes with a bluff here, or if he elects to just shut it down. Quarter pot bet here, 25K from Schulman. Leaving Sturm to figure this one out. Once time extension used for Sturm here. There is the call. Well done by the 22-year-old.
Imagine being Julio Clavel. You're just watching two of the best battle. A little king high call, and you're thinking, I'm just going to wait till I have aces.
Yeah, yeah.
Leon Sturm raking it in up to over 500,000 chips. He is our chip leader at the feature table, but we both know that that doesn't mean a whole lot because on the other table, his fellow countrymen completely ripping things up here.
Good luck.
Oh, we're just shy of 1,000 likes, by the way. If you're on YouTube with us, please hit that like button. Let's liven things up a little bit over the next few hours. Let's do some shout-outs. People let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you're drinking. They just brought pizza for us, and I'm still on the fence whether I'm going to have a slice because I'm trying to be healthy, but it's pizza after all.
We are losing Nick Schulman from the feature table. He's going to move over to the secondary feature table, so we'll still be able to see some action with Schulman in hands. It's Chris Bewer there in the blue hoodie. Can't see too much of his face from this angle, but Bewer did finish the 2023 PGT season second on the leaderboard. He trailed only Isaac Haxton. As it looks like we're going to cut right over here. Watch Nick Schulman.
Anybody has an into the whole card information?
Take his seat.
Me? No. Thinking out loud. Okay,
I think they want you to swipe on that one.
Oh,
why would 9-7 offsuit be the Persian carpet?
I heard him say that earlier. We need to hear
21,000.
I don't know. What if it like has to do with the diamond? You know what I mean?
I think it was spade diamond.
Yeah, maybe the diamond is something like a fucking rupee. You know? I'm not sure why that's the carpet. I mean.
Bauer comes in with the raise here. 21K, King 7 of diamonds. Smilkovic calls from the small blind 10-9 of hearts. 5-5, 4, 2 diamonds.
I feel like it was earlier than that.
I doubt this guy was citing historical facts.
I don't know actually. This guy seemed like
Check. R.I.P. He came and did his thing. So did this fucking clown right here.
Check on the flop to the deuce of hearts on the turn.
No, he's played honest poker. It actually has been legitimate.
Check.
Hands. It's been very big hands. Top 3% hands.
Check once again.
Hellmuth would approve.
Queen of hearts on the river.
Hellmuth actually fucked us too. He lived ace queen.
The revolution was 79.
Wow. Come on, man. There's no way.
Steal this one.
I don't know.
What does the carpet have to do with the revolution?
I don't know why it would be the carpet.
Looks like 15K.
15,000.
Anyway, he limped ace queen. It was like hijack. Eric opens the small blind. I call the big, and then he just tank folds ace queen. He loses one big one in the hand, and it ends up being Eric's ace king, my jacks, his ace queen, with his like 20 bigs or whatever.
10 seconds.
Like, you gotta be the best in the world to do that, right?
That's why, yeah. Only losing one big with
Smilkovic gets that one through.
He only had like 25 bigs.
That's what they were like. Almost certainly the best play of the day.
Yeah.
From anyone.
Soverel is recapping the hand where Hellmuth limp folded ace queen off from very early in the day.
That one was the best one I've seen today.
I mean, correctly so, I guess, because Seidel raised with the ace king, Soverel had the 2 jacks, and Hellmuth just loses one big blind somehow. You know, a lot of players in this tournament, a lot of players around the world would have lost a bit more. Jan-Peter Yatman here, all in.
All in and in a very good spot here versus Chris Bewer. Ace queen versus queen jack. Bewer looking for a straight or hearts. Not too many hearts. Yachman has the ace of hearts, but still, the German man with the flair, sporting the Rolex and the bracelet and the nice shirt. Can he stay in the tournament here? Very nice clean flop here. Backdoor straight, or a jack, of course, can help Brewer here. Let's see the turn. It's the deuce of clubs. Brewer down to just final 3 outs. River card. It is the 10 of clubs, and Jan-Peter Jakman is going to double up.
Gets back up over 300,000 there. Chris Brewer takes a little bit of a hit, down to 228K, which is right around 22 big blinds. There you see JPJ's 2023 PGT campaign finished 14th on the leaderboard, had 2 cashes overall. Of course, the majority of his points coming from, was it 4th place finish?
4th place finish, indeed.
4th place finish, WSOP main event. He also came out for the 2nd PGT PLO series. He was out here battling for that. Didn't find a ton of success there. PLO is his game, but, you know, nonetheless, he was out here battling.
By the way,
I believe he also played super high rollable PLO.
Right, he did. Shout out to everyone in the chat. I see, what do I see? North Carolina. I see.
Come on and raise up.
I see Chicago, Wilmington, Nashville, Montreal, Manitoba. Oh, when I hear Montreal and Manitoba, all I can think about is how cold it must be there right now.
Yeah, we're complaining about 40 degrees. They're laughing at us.
I'd rather be with Bruda Lees. He's watching from Morocco in Casablanca, as we are going to watch an all-in here. Sam Soverel, again, looking for a double up. This time,
looks like Soverel might have moved all in from the cutoff. Schulman makes the call from the big blind.
Soverel, 10-8 of diamonds, needs some help here. 6-7-3.
Okay.
Still alive, at least.
Can hit a 9.
I don't like that you have the decimator card.
Fucking Persian carpet run out would be good.
You need the carpet.
I don't want the decimator. I like the sweat. I'll take a fucking 8.
You don't like that?
9 on the turn.
Well, I love it, but it's
the
not.
decimator, Donnie.
There it is. I mean, it's just, you know, boom. Bingo.
The decimator. Sam Soverel hits a straight and finds a double up, leaving Nick Schulman with 170K. Not too long ago, Sam Soverel down to 65,000. Now, all of a sudden, back up to 300.
Yeah, he was low. Schulman had, what, 450 or so when he was over on the feature table. Of course, failed bluff attempt for Schulman against Leon Stern before he got moved over here. Now he doubles up Sam Soverel. Schulman's working with 17 bigs now and going to need to right the ship, turn things around.
That interrupted my shout-outs, by the way. Michigan, Sydney, Australia, Texas, Minnesota. We got Olympia, Washington in the house. Probably raining out there, I'm guessing. We got Brooklyn, New York. We got Aarhus in Denmark. Hasse says he's having a morning beer. Well,
Wow.
cheers to you.
Morning at 10.
What else we got here? We got Lima, Peru. We got Alabama, Calgary, Alberta, and we got 1,000 likes. So
Roll Tide.
I'm a very, very happy man. Slovenia is here too. Fort Worth, Texas. Manila.
If you're going to stall, you stall with conviction.
Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, would have ripped.
Go Bills.
Old Man Wooks says Wisconsin Dells with over a foot of snow. Shh. Stay warm. Stay safe.
All right, Smilkovic here coming in with the raise. 9-7 of diamonds. This one I think we'll get through. Well, players defend a lot from the big blind, but I don't think that 6-deuce off is going to be quite there for Neugebauer, and he does give it up. Smilkovic, the big chip leader here at this secondary feature table. 134 big blinds for the German. The beneficiary of a three-way all-in not too long ago that saw him eliminate Renlin and then double up through Sam Soverel all at the same time. Smilkovic's kings held up against Renlin's ace-queen, Soverel's ace-king. King Jack here for Isaac Haxton.
Raise 20,000.
comes in with the raise. All right, Schulman, the king, queen off. 16.5 bigs. Will we see him 3-bet jam this? There it is. Give him the triangle, sir. That man is all in.
Nick Schulman now next in line for a double up.
Soverel finds the ace-10 off in the big blind. He's gonna think this one over.
Yeah, Donnie, give us some thoughts here on the specific spot for Soverel.
Well, I mean, Haxton's probably opening a little bit wider. You know, once Smilkovic gets out of the way, Haxton, you know, with the stack that he has against the other stacks, can kind of just open it up a bit. So it doesn't have to be the tightest open there. And then maybe Schulman's attacking that. Maybe Schulman has a hand like he has, you know. The ace-10 off, probably on the closer side of a, you know, possible call, but Soverel, you know, nonetheless wanted to think it over. Did put it in the muck, and Haxton followed suit quickly, so.
Also, I heard Paul Camel announce 612, meaning blinds are now up 6,000, 12,000. Price of poker is going up as we start to approach the final table. Still quite a ways to go, and this bubble, Donnie, is going to be extremely interesting because it is 0 for 7th place and 40K for 6th. So I can only imagine things tightening up a lot if we get closer to that.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends who gets there, right? I mean, if you have someone like a Julio Clavel who truly got in this thing for 0, right? He won one of the annual subscriber Dream Seat giveaways that we ran on PokerGO. You know, I would assume that the 40K cash would be worth a lot more to him versus someone like an Isaac Haxton, for example. You know, just putting that out there. I mean, not that Isaac Haxton doesn't care about 40K, but he might push the envelope a little bit more on the bubble, whereas Clavel might really try and grind out whatever stack he has. Same thing for an Arden Cho, you know, also had one of those dream seats through a sponsor, Mezcla. So, you know, is she going to be a little bit tight on the bubble, really trying to get into that cash? Samuel Laskowitz, who we see here, sitting to Yachtman's left, wearing that black PGT baseball cap. Now, Laskowitz, you know, he plays a few of the events here on the PGT. Had a successful PGT Last Chance series, but didn't qualify via the top 40. Qualified via winning a dream seat. So, you know, where does he rank getting in the money in this event, right? So it kind of depends who's there at the end of the day as well.
Yeah, where's Paul? Paul's gonna look it up.
Small blind versus big blind here. Soverel looks like he's going to try and double up through Smilkovic. Soverel with ace-jack, Smilkovic pocket twos. King 10-6. Ducks for Smilkovic. Still out in front.
Yeah,
Soverel picks up a Broadway straight draw.
I promise I'm ready for myself, but turn.
Why not a 6?
No, 6 is fine, but I'm just thinking it's going to be a red turn.
7 on the turn. That leaves Soverel needing 1 of 10 outs, an ace, a jack, to make a pair or a queen to make Broadway.
Three of spades on the river's not going to do it. Soverel had quite the roller coaster of a day, but all of a sudden, Donnie, he's gathered chips left and right only to give them to Smilkovic, who is now sitting on 1.6 million. It's kind of insane how this guy is able to keep stacking up chips.
Yeah, Soverel did very well early on, climbing up to, what, 540 or so, but I mean, it really was that big three-way all-in involving Renlin and that man right there, Daniel Smilkovic, that ultimately did it in for Soverel. He tried to spin it back up after that, but ultimately things not going in his favor.
Here's a look at our upcoming PGT kickoff. Double points available January 11th through the 16th right here inside the PokerGO Studio in Las Vegas. Check out PGT.com for more information. And just so you know, we're starting off with a bunch of 5K buy-in events, and they're worth double points. So if you play any 5K events, this might be your chance to start your year off strong and get some points in the race for next year's $1 million free roll.
Yeah, I believe it's 4 5Ks, 1 10K. As Remco said, all are worth double points. So those 5Ks will be worth similar to what a normal 10K would on the PGT. That 10K also offering double points as well. So great way to jumpstart your 2024 PGT campaign. That will once again culminate with a season-ending $1 million free roll. We did announce that we are running it back for the free roll next season. Samuel Laskowitz here moving all in from the small
I just
blind.
want to make a quick count. I'm pretty sure I have a clear folder. I think
it's 93. But not
93 is...
I'm not sure.
8 blinds?
It might be 103, though.
I think I have a fold against 93 too. I just need to make sure it's not like 60 or some shit or whatever.
It's definitely not 60.
Cool.
103.
Nice.
Brewer does put his jack 4 into the muck.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like...
Laskowitz gets that one through.
5 blinds or something, yeah.
So Samuel Laskowitz here did qualify along with Dylan DeStefano via the PGT Last Chance Series. They were the final 2 Dream Seat winners. Dylan DeStefano busted earlier in the day in 41st place. Laskowitz still alive here. Just over 10 big blinds in his stack now that we're playing 6,000, 12,000. Julio Clavel there in the bright yellow Oregon Ducks jersey. The winner of one of the 3 Dream Seats via the PokerGo annual subscriber Dream Seat giveaway.
That card is insanely bent. The one on your left. I can see the bend. I don't know what the card is, but we should not have it on the table.
Action here folding over to Chris Brewer in the small blind. Jack 3 off. He's against Leon Sturm in the big blind. Brewer just gives it up and Sturm gets a walk. This event is a $1 million free roll, not winner take all. The final 6 players will pay out $500,000 up top for the winner. 6th place just getting into the money, worth $40,000. There you see the chip counts for the feature table presented by StormX, official cryptocurrency partner of PokerGo. Leon Sturm up on top, 48 big blinds, 586,000 in chips. Jan-Peter Jochman in 2nd place. Samuel Laskowitz bringing up the rear there of these 5 players. 10 big blinds for him. Swinging on over here to the secondary feature table, welcoming Chance Kornuth into the mix. He brings $300,000 to the table. Smilkovic continues his domination here.
Like 175 now?
Yeah, behind. I pulled the bad one up.
And Nick Schulman gets a walk there.
Sometimes you gotta ask for actually it's 6,000 behind. Maybe that one. Realistic. So.
Action here folding to Nick Schulman in the small blind. He limps in, 6-5 off. Max Bauer checks the big blind. 7-5-3, 2 spades. Schulman out in front here with his pair of fives. He's also got a gutter. He's also got the only spade. Schulman checks and Neugebauer bets 12K. Minimum bet. Would imagine Schulman's coming along here. And he does. 5 on the turn. Now trip 5s for Schulman. Going for some chips here. Is going to come with a lead. 20,000. A third pot. And that gets the job done right there. Schulman now up to 19 big blinds, so trying to fight his way back. I think we saw him at a high point of right around 450,000 not too long ago when he was up on the main feature table.
Tournament dealers, finish your hand and hold up, please.
Hear that announcement from tournament director Paul Campbell. Sounds like he might be down a bit further here if he's announcing for them to finish the hand they're on and pause. Schulman here on the button with deuces, and he's gonna move all in. Schulman would be plenty fine here just to take this one down pre-flop, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. So Schulman now up over 20 big blinds.
Yeah.
14 players remaining. Which means that 2 tables are left. 7 on each table. Daniel Smilkovic, although not seated in that empty seat to the right of Isaac Haxton, with all those chips, he is the current chip leader with up over 1.6 million.
Looks like we're just waiting for the players to take their seats at the new table. And there's a look at our third table that was still in play. A bunch of crushers at this table are now getting distributed among the other 2 tables. And we're down to the final 2 tables. So that means that we are inching closer and closer to the final table.
You'll notice Daniel Weinman has a few racks in front of him. He's also up over $1 million.
What's the story, Donnie?
Won a huge pot off of Darren Elias. The final board was King, Queen, Jack, 6, 9. King, Queen of Hearts, Jack of Spades, 6 of Spades, 9 of Spades. There was about 390,000 or so, about 400,000 in the middle. Darren Elias checked. Weinman comes out with a bet of 400,000, so just about pot size. After a little bit of a tank, Elias called. Weinman showed him ace-8 of spades, backed into the nut flush. Won a huge pot to get up over 1.2 million. Darren Elias knocked back down to just about 400,000 for him. And there we see Arden Cho making her way over to the secondary feature table.
There's already one here.
Yeah, but he's got to I'll just ride next to you.
So.
Arden. What? How did you do that? What are you, like, good at poker or something? No.
Looks like we're going to have the 2 milli-plus stacks on separate tables.
Oh, wow, good.
Smilkovic on one table, Daniel Weinman on the other. But on Smilkovic's table, we will have Leon Sturm, who's got 900K. So,
1, 2, 3.
could be some fun there.
What number are you?
3.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
Are you 2?
The Germans are taking over,
1,
Donnie.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Remember back in like 2016, 2017 when every final table had 4 German players?
Yeah, I mean, they just like recycle. Like a group of 4 or 5 of them come in. Like originally, you know, it was Philippe Grusom, Fabian Quast, those guys.
And River's a queen.
And here's a look at Chris Brewer's year.
And finds the 6 that's not a spade! The bracelet is Brewer's!
Is there a 2-outer available to Chris Brewer?
Brutal. Yeah, brutal.
Now,
Good game, Chris.
showers for Brewer.
And instead, it's the ace of diamonds. We say good game to Chris Brewer.
I mean, 2023 for Chris Brewer seemed like the year variance was finally on his side. I mean, how many times over the last 3 to 4 years did we see Chris Brewer get super close to massive paydays? I think it was twice on the bubble of Super High Roller Bowl, just getting very unlucky. Variance kicking him in the nuts, but 2023 feels like he got it all back and then some. He won the 250K Super High Roller at the WSOP, won a second bracelet as well. During that series, had some success down at the PCA to kick off 2023 back in January, and has been pretty much crushing all year. Had some results from the Triton Poker Series over in some of their European stops, and yeah, it feels like, you know, it's about time for Chris Brewer in a way. Here is the new feature table. We got Daniel Smilkovic, Leon Sturm, Isaac Haxon, Julio Clavel, Nick Schulman, Samuel Laskowitz.
Oh, he is, yeah. Oh, no, sorry.
No problem.
And Chris Brewer.
It's the haves and the have-nots at this table. Sturm and Smilkovic, the only 2 looking comfortable here. Brewer, Schulman, Clavel, and Laskowitz all could benefit from a timely double up here.
How do you know that?
Isaac Haxton sitting out one hand here because he came in on the small blind.
Just open mouth.
You've seen the Seth Davies clip of that, right?
No.
He like 3-bets kings. Some guy like 4-bet shoves and he thinks it's folded and he just like tosses the.
I mean, he would have stepped into it, but I mean,
I've done it. First time ever playing 100K.
A little tight there, huh?
A while ago.
Yeah.
Ouch. Yeah.
Like before the studio existed, when we used to play over in that little room off the casino floor.
Yeah, it happens so nonchalantly too. Like he just thought he stole the lines. He like double checks his hand and just like tosses it away.
That sucks.
Like a poker nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, I've certainly made a big misclick before I get it, but
yeah, I mean it happens. But yeah.
I mean, Phil Ivey didn't even see he had made a flush, so I guess we all make mistakes sometimes.
Done it in cash. Never done it in a tournament that I can remember.
I don't know which one's worse. I mean, I guess it just depends on the stakes. Probably your cash mistake is more direct a lot of times.
Leon Sturm raising it up to 24K with King 5 of Hearts. Clavel, King 5 of Diamonds. Going to see him fold as well. Donnie, if you're Clavel, let's look at this from his perspective. You got 17 bigs. You know that you're close, final 2 tables, but you're nowhere near big stacked enough to fold to the money. What sort of advice can you give someone like that? Because waiting for a premium hand might not cut it.
My cash one was really.
Yeah, I mean, I think
just
it's
called
hard
the river and
to
limit
wait.
And say I've got the nut low, and there's only 2 low cards.
I mean,
on
of
the
course,
board.
it's amazing to be able to maneuver your way
That's
to
against Gus, right? I think you told
be
me.
at least a 40K cash, right? But
bluffing with pocket
at
twos.
some point, you got to start putting chips in. You got to
Ace,
start
jack,
gambling. And
eight.
if these players, see Laskowitz here jamming from the big line over and open from Sturm. So let's see what Sturm does here. Not the worst price.
I folded chops in 08, or quarter. I folded a quarter a few times. Mucked rather.
That's an easy game to fold a win on at one point.
Yeah, it shouldn't be when you're playing 4,000, but yeah.
We were playing 5-10 today.
Sturm does make a disciplined fold there. No, but yeah, if you're Clavel, also you have to factor in, he's been on the secondary feature table quite a bit. He's been on the main feature table quite a bit. So at some point, these players are going to know that you're playing pretty snug, and they're going to take advantage of that, right? So you got to fight back. You got to take a stand. So I would expect at some point that happens for him.
All right, well, we have 2 tables remaining here in the PGT Championship, and this is our feature table presented by Stormex. Germany on top here with Smilkovic and Sturm leading the way. Sam Laskowitz, recent winner of a PGT Last Chance event, is our short stack. And Dream Seat winner Julio Clavel, the electrician from New Jersey, is holding his own among the best in the world. Got to tip my cap to him.
And then I get back on 15 minutes later. I've lost my seat. I check the hand. Tan check raised me with ace 5, told him to the flush draw also, and then checked it down. So I ended up getting to win, but I just would have just won some 400K pot instead won a 40K pot and lost my seat.
Julio does have some scores, 73K, took 4th place in a WSOP online
I like
tournament.
they let me see the total,
that's
though.
pretty good.
Instead of killing the
He
foul
won
before they
a
made sure I could click the call button.
$215 circuit event for 31K.
I mean,
this guy's got a circuit ring,
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean.
It's a thing and it's not coming off. You can see it in the light.
The small blind is wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
Of
course.
Listen to this from Clavel. Always believed that things happen for a reason. Lost his job that he worked at for 12 years. Was working nights at the time, so didn't have any time to play poker. But because of the layoff, he was then able to get back into poker. And then that's when he went on to have his best score of that 73K. And now he is here in the PGT Championship. So pretty good story there.
That's with infinite barbecues.
Love it. Clavel.
No, I would rather not.
Says he uses his PokerGo subscription as an investment to study the best players in the game, watch how they play, and hopefully improve.
How is that your reaction? That's ridiculous.
177 barbecues. Let's that I had queens here. Okay.
One of Clavel's favorite
How many
players.
barbecues are you still up?
Isaac Axton, who's right there next to him.
Unbelievable.
At least now he has position.
Yeah.
Before he didn't have position, right?
Right.
So now he does. So.
With a friend of mine, we bet for a spot.
Right.
And then he's losing. So I'm up 177 barbecues.
Is it possible to convert them to anything else, or only settle in barbecues?
You can only settle in barbecues, and that's why the guy skipped this trip. So he doesn't have to go to any barbecues.
Is it yawns?
No, it's not him.
I like that it has yawns and he skipped the free roll simply because
I need one more card.
He needs one more card. He needs another card. I like the idea that he skipped the entire free roll because he was going to have to pay so many queen barbecues.
So are we betting or not? That I had queens in that hand.
I would rather not bet, no. seeing as there's no incentive for you to bluff me.
You get even 2-1.
Really? Yeah. Nice.
Action here over to Chris Brewer in the small blind. He's got a nice one. Ace, Queen of Hearts.
You can bet in German barbecues. Or Austrian. You can come visit
46.
anytime.
German barbecue, I think. What is a German barbecue? Like sausages?
Raises to
I mean, it can be
36,000.
Yeah. Cutlet.
3 big
It's like
blinds.
It's not don't barbecue a cutlet, do you?
You can barbecue anything, man.
I mean, you could.
But
It wouldn't be very good.
You barbecue anything.
I think cutlet is a pretty
Everyone folds
basic
and Brewer
thing, or
takes
like a
that
pretty
one.
usual thing to
They were calling
throw in the
Like a breaded cutlet, or just
breaded cutlet would be schnitzel, no?
right? That's kind of what I thought you meant. That wouldn't be very good on the
No,
barbecue.
that wouldn't. But it's but just anything. Sausages. It's like the cevapcici is pretty big in Germany. It's like a Croatian thing.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
Big fan of that.
What's that?
That is like a
other
stubby,
than that,
shorter
barbecue
spiced
isn't that special, I
sausage.
guess.
Sorry, it's about this
Maybe
big,
well done, or
and they usually serve it with like a sour cream and this very
more Turkish,
fluffy bread.
More Turkish? Or döner?
No.
Yeah, you wouldn't really,
Chavapi.
You wouldn't really call it that.
You
Call
wouldn't
it
really put it on the grill.
Croatia.
I mean, you do. Put
Here,
it
look, Donnie.
What was it the other?
No, it's different, right?
What was it the other?
big
Black
thing.
pudding? Remember
Black pudding.
It's still a grill.
That's sort of.
You said stubby, and I immediately just thought of the black pudding from the other night.
Chavapi is one of
Let's see
my
the
all-time favorites with some Ivar on the side.
See, now it's got a great name, right?
exhausted.
Just rename the black pudding, and you got something. I mean, like what? Black pudding? No.
No,
Like,
they're terrible branding.
if you give it a name like
Yeah.
that, we're good. We're in there.
I agree with you.
Piques my
100%.
interest. I want to
Yeah.
try it.
We
Like-
should go to the Croatian restaurant here in Vegas. It's actually really good. Spent some time in the Balkans myself and gained a considerable amount of weight feasting on the mixed meat platters. It's always a good time of night when the food items are getting discussed, as Laskowitz, looking for a double up, finds ace-10 off, and Smilkovic ace-4 of hearts. I mean, he's got chips to spare. Nope, doesn't go for it.
I think I saw you peel a jack. You should maybe try it.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
There you see the chip denominations presented by Volato, flyvolato.com. We got 1Ks, we got 5Ks, and we got 25Ks currently in play. Smilkovic here on the button. King, queen off. Certainly well within the raising range. 24K for him. Ace-5 of spades from Isaac Haxton out of the big blind.
41 bigs to start the hand. Haxton is going to come with the call. Of course, still plenty of post-flop battling to be done here with these stack sizes. Look at this. Ace, king, 6, 1 spade. Haxton with top pair and the backdoor spades. Smilkovic probably feeling pretty good about his hand here, too.
Yeah, and he takes the approach of a larger size in here, about 2/3 pot. Decent texture for him to kind of come with any sort of sizing that he wants. Of course, we can see Haxton has quite a nice hand here with that top pair, the backdoor spades, as Remco mentioned. And Haxton does make the call. This pot gets up to 146K. So growing rather quickly. 5 of diamonds on the turn. 2 pair for Haxton. No diamonds for Smilkovic. Check here on the turn. King on the river out of nowhere saves Smilkovic in this. I mean,
Smilkovic doesn't need any saving. This man has been on a tear today, and all of a sudden, Isaac Haxton might see his stack evaporate here.
I think it's probably going to be hard for Smilkovic to get a ton here, but who knows? I mean, the way that this one played out, I think there certainly are kings in Smilkovic's range. He'll open a lot of kings on the button. Easy continuation bet on the flop, can just check back the turn. We'll see what sort of sizing. We have seen overbets from him before, so, you know, he can probably go as small or as large as he wants to right now.
Oh, he's going to go large, so it seems.
Is that 200? Looks like 200 to me.
Smilkovic plays an attractive style of poker. We've seen lots of overbets from him at the final table of the PGT Last Chance. I'm pretty new to his game, but I must say I'm a fan. Smilkovic going for value here. Overbetting versus Haxton. Donnie, what is Haxton worried about, and is the answer to that question a king?
Yeah, I think he's certainly worried about a king here. At this point, maybe a better ace, and Haxton's going to make the call. Look at this.
Good. King Queen is indeed good. Isaac Haxton losing a large chunk of his chips, and as if he needed any more, Daniel Smilkovic approaching 2 million chips here with 2 tables remaining in this tournament.
I was going to say, you know, we've seen twice earlier at the feature table, both times against Dream Seat winner Jeff Lennon. Haxton was a non-believer, both times with inferior hands. Here, Haxton also a non-believer, also losing this spot, so things not going his way in terms of making those bluff-catching calls on the river. Smilkovic now approaching 2 million. Just absolutely crushing. This is the PGT Championship, live from Las Vegas at the PokerGO Studio. The culmination of the 3rd season of the PGT. Remco, did you know that during the 3rd season of the PGT, we surpassed $1 billion in prize money awarded?
$1 billion with a B.
Yeah, I mean, that's
nuts.
pretty good to get there through all of our qualifying events. You know, so I think a little tip of a cap to the team here for building quite a successful tour. All right, Mr. Haxton here, now on 18 bigs. Would expect this goes all in.
Haxton looking to recoup some of the losses from the previous hand.
And there it is. The 2023 PGT Player of the Year, Isaac Haxton, all in for $218,000 from the small blind over a button raise from Leon Sturm. I think Sturm probably puts this one into the muck. And he does. Haxton fights back.
Smilkovic sitting on 160 big blinds. Pretty insane. By the way, if you're just tuning in, let us know who you're rooting for. Nick Schulman, probably the biggest name at this table right now. But we have Daniel Weinman, Darren Elias battling on the outer table. Archer Martirosian, who had quite a few fans when he made that last chance final table on table number B. Donnie, interesting little tidbit I've just been told by production. Daniel Smilkovic, who has 1.9 million chips, has more chips than all players combined at our secondary table. That is
just wild.
Insane. More chips than the 7 remaining on table B. Matthew says, Ike, Schulman, Brewer in that order. Caitlin Jeffers, rooting for Ike Caxton and Nick Schulman. This is my table. Laskowitz here, raising it up with ace-king. Smilkovic calling with king-jack. We're going to go head-to-head here. These guys have been battling all week, Donnie. Queen 9-6. Gut shot here for Smilkovic. Laskowitz with ace-king still in the lead. Going on over to table B. Kornuth all in here with Broadway against Neugebauer with ace-10. Neugebauer drawing dead here. Chance Kornuth seemingly on his way to a big double up. Even if Neugebauer folds, Kornuth's still going to win a sizable pot here.
Yeah, one thing that might lean Neugebauer to call is he has a 10 blocking that king 10 also blocks 9-10.
Kornuth here raking in a double up. Still chop option here, 7% chance that Neugebauer gets his money back. If he doesn't, he'll be left with very little chips. Rivers the 4 spades. Double up for Chance Kornuth at a crucial stage of this event. Well done, sir. And as you can see by the chip counts at the top of your screen, Donnie, no real contenders here just yet.
I mean, Arden Cho's doing well. You know, I know it's obviously quite a bit of ways off from where Daniel Smilkovic is, but she's still doing very healthy. I would like to know where... Yeah, Daniel Weinman's chip count, I think, was wrong at the top of the screen.
Oh, okay.
It said 400K, but I see 500 in greens alone, so...
Neugebauer, winner of the World Series Poker Europe main event. Looking for a major run-up to contend again. Chance Kornuth, a strong contender now after this double up.
That's a good question. Paul? I think he's...
Any first or big blind first?
Blind first, you get action on your chips. Blind first.
Adam Walton, ace-queen offsuit. Going to come in for a raise. Looks like we're going to stick with this table here for a minute.
Whoa. Yeah. Wait, what did you show?
Ace-queen.
Oh, that's like so good.
No, it's too good.
Arden Cho holding her own. Yeah, Donnie, I can see the green chips in front of Weinman here. Definitely has quite a few more. Neugebauer all in, understandably so, with ace-6, with only 7,000 chips left behind.
Martirosian very short here. He's going to just min raise it. What's Adam Walton there thinking about? All right, he's coming in. What's he got? Let us know.
Oh, that's. You never know. 10 seconds.
Looks like we might see Chance Corner going for glory here to take 2 people to the rail, but he decides to let it go.
Don't know what Walton has yet. Okay, ace-jack. Ace-jack for Adam Walton. Ace-jack off. Neugebauer's all in with the ace-6 and 2 queens for Martirosian. Well, I mean, if you got the ace-6, I mean, you're not feeling horrible right now, right? I mean, there could be worse flops.
Neugebauer looking for a straight to stay alive. Walton's best bet right here is running diamonds. Martirosian doesn't have a whole lot behind. And Walton is just going to come along and see the turn, hoping to improve. Six on the turn, giving Neugebauer a pair. This, of course, eliminates his ambitions to make a straight, as that would be a chop. But now a 6 on the river could give him the winning hand. Walton now drawing dead. River's the 10 of clubs. We're gonna bid adieu to the WSOP Europe main event champ. Unless Martirosian somehow folds.
Yeah, I mean, I can't, not with that stack size, I mean.
All in?
Martirosian moves all in with queens. Walton, of course, going to lay that one down. The Russian pro shows queens, and Neugebauer is going to hit the exit. Traveled all the way from Germany to play in this event. It wasn't meant to be.
I would have called a show for you.
Why would you win?
I can't wait.
You didn't call the show?
I also would have called the show.
Neugebauer, a former professional basketball player.
I mean,
over in Europe.
What is he, 6'5"?
I win it all.
He looks taller than that. I mean, won WSOP Europe this year, the main event, as mentioned, for 1.5 million euros. It's $1.6 million. Well done by him there.
And then we would have all the chips. And then we could party. Ooh, I should have called with 8-3.
I know.
Why couldn't I have had like 8-7 sooner? Damn. That would have been the time to have 8-7. Then 8-6 and whatever's possible.
This brings us down to the final 13 players. The final 6 get paid. Chance Cornet raising it up with King-9 of diamonds. Daniel Weinman defends from the big blind. Ignore that stack size next to Weinman. His count is way off.
Yeah, we are on a delay. That'll be corrected as soon as we can. Looks like Weinman's probably got $1 million or so, 900K to $1 million.
Weinman flopping a pair of sixes is going to come along after Cornet places a continuation bet of 22,000. Turn pairs the board with the ace of clubs. Weinman still best here. Weinman leading out here from what sounded like 18,000. Yeah, very small lead here from Weinman. Oh, look at this. Cornet fighting back with just king high. Donnie, what was Weinman's reasoning here to lead so small in the river with his small pair?
Bit of a block, you know. But I think that is going to open you up to getting raised by someone like Chance Cornet. But, you know, I think you're going to have to be prepared for that. Double checking his cards there. I think Weinman's going to be able to find this call. Keep shaking his head a little bit. There it is.
Wow. Daniel Weinman makes the call with his pair of sixes, and he's going to take a sizable pot off of Chance Cornet. Very well done by the main event champ. Wow, big one there for Daniel Weinman. We're going out for a short break. Back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. The PGT Championship continues.
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
You know, those guys, I said.
Good luck, man.
Thank you, sir.
Jones going to be all in for 85K in that main pot. Arden and Max will do battle on the side if it comes to it. A 6-3. Good flop for Stephen Jones.
Yeah, well, we're out in front. 85,000 in the middle. Not exactly jumping for joy after losing that massive pot a moment ago to Lennon, but we've already seen Lennon spin up 20K to 200K. Perhaps Jones can do something similar. All starts right here, right now.
Another 6 on the turn.
We're not in the money yet, guys. Just a reminder.
River card is a safe one for Stephen Jones. Arden perhaps going to look for some value here. I like it with the 2 10s. Max out of the way.
You got to show.
What is it? Tens?
We got him. We got him, baby. We got him. We got him.
Ace fucking 10, this guy.
Fortunately diagnosed with lung cancer, has had to undergo chemotherapy and radiation. We're pulling for him, pulling for the entire Clavel family, and it's such a great story that Clavel can make it on TV, can play in front of his dad, who is hopefully joining us at home.
All in.
Make a run, Julio.
Yeah, let's do
it.
this.
What a story.
You touched me again, that means I'm gonna win.
I beg your pardon?
What? I said, I mean, I'm gonna win. Give me your luck.
Double up, Bubba.
Oh, no. Jones just runs right into the birds, held by the WSOP Europe main event champion.
You needed the kiss, not just the pad, especially.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't enough, you know? I'm going to come back here and tap you one more time.
Queen Jack.
Let's see if I
Trying
can
to
pull
get a good
rabbit
luck
out of
tap
something.
of swords.
Out of the hat, maybe?
Just said good luck, man.
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
Welcome back to the PokerGO Studio in Las Vegas. The PGT Championship continues as we are closing in on the final table. All eyes on Daniel Smilkovic, who is headlining our feature table, as Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks are still on the call on PokerGO.com. We'll hear from Natalie Bodie later on tonight as we look to play down to the final 6. There were 54 entries, 4 no-shows, 13 remaining, 500K up top, and the average stack now 522,000 chips. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. Here's a look at our feature table chip counts presented by StormX. So many short stack. Donnie, look at this. Brewer, Schulman, Haxton, Clavel, and Laskowitz. They could all go all in together and make one big stack.
So they might need to do a little collusion here to go after Daniel Smilkovic. Would expect that we see a lot of Smilkovic or Sturm, you know, being the ones to get in there and drive the action pre-flop. Sturm can kind of just probably start opening things up if Smilkovic gets out of the way. Smilkovic being first can probably take a lot of liberties himself.
Mystique said, I want to have my wedding there. Events@PokerGO.com. Book the venue.
Unfortunately, you would not be the first wedding to be had here.
I've been to a wedding party here inside the studio.
Yeah.
It was incredible. Donnie, people asking, how did Arden Show end up in this tournament? Can you explain it once more?
Yeah, sponsor exemption through our sponsor Mezcla. EatMezcla.com, plant-based protein bars. Very good.
Very good.
Remco
yes.
and I had a couple before the show.
Might have a couple
Producer
more.
Aiden, thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs up from Producer Aiden.
Hard man to please.
Come on, let's go.
Producer Aiden is a big-time sausage guy. So when the sausage guy approves the vegan protein bars, then you know it's good. Back on over to our secondary table. Looks like we have the chip counts corrected. Look at that, Daniel Weinman, 1.2 million. That's more like it. Artur Martirosyan all in and in trouble versus Chance Kornuth. Ace-8 versus Ace-10. Kornuth in a great spot here to send the Russian crusher to the rail. Arden Cho, by the way, second in chips at this table. Very impressive. Waiting on the dealer to run on the board here.
Yeah, I'm always nervous at all. I don't know why.
Here's the flop. 8 in the window and a 5 and a 6 behind it. Martirosian is going to likely continue his run in this event.
I need a 10 or hearts now. Running straight cards.
Chance Hellmuth about to take a big hit to his stack after that 8 flop. 6 on the turn.
Yeah, like maybe
reduces chances even more.
How is 6 a day?
Is the double tiger going to do it again?
Oh,
of course he is.
So
River card. The 4 of spades. The double tiger lives to fight another day as I once again nearly kick my laptop off the table.
Remco's excited.
I'm very excited.
He's excited for the double tiger. Dead man's hand comes alive there for Arthur Martirosian.
Probably not like a prestigious.
Looks like a different human. Look, you know, clean shaven, no sunglasses.
I don't agree. I don't agree with this, Tony. I want Martirosian to bring back the shades.
And he had like, you know, he had the 5 o'clock shadow thing going on for a while too. I mean,
he doesn't look intimidating like this. I'm sorry.
No, he doesn't look as intimidating. He definitely looked much more like a killer before. Now he looks very friendly. You know? No, you're supposed to try and win.
Behind a carpet.
I'm sorry.
With the way the stack sizes are now, Donnie, do you think we might see a flurry of all-ins because of the way the payouts are?
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these I'll say sub 300K stacks are going to need to, you know, start getting their money and start trying to find a double up, as you talked about earlier. I mean, you can only kind of hang around for so long, and eventually you're going to need to pick up some chips. You're going to need to, you know, get your money in, find a double up. 40-minute levels here, so if you're sub 300,000 chips, you know, you got sub 20 big blinds, right?
I don't really know
40
either.
minutes, that's going to go up again. You're going to have even shorter chips. So,
You didn't see.
and look what we see right here, Remco. Nick Schulman finds 2 5s. He gets it all in, but it's just Daniel Smilkovic's day. 2 jacks for him. This one was min raise from Smilkovic. Schulman jammed.
Maybe the broadcast.
270K.
And after good
So 18 big blinds for him from the small blind. Smilkovic calls, of course.
Deuce, king, queen, no help for Schulman, who's looking for a 5. 5 are running clubs. Those are his only options here. Turn card. The 3 of spades. Schulman down to 2 outs, or else he'll be our next player to hit the rail.
Good luck, guys.
And that does it. Nick Schulman sent to the rail in what I believe is a 13th place. We're down to 2 tables of 6. Rapidly approaching the final table. Julio Clavel, our Dream Seed winner, our PokerGo annual subscriber, still holding strong here on the feature table. What a run that could be, from one day getting the phone call that you've won the seat to all of a sudden being in a place to play for $500,000. But the problem is, Daniel Smilkovic is sitting on 2.2 million chips. This man not only has chips, he also has chops. We've seen him play some creative, aggressive poker over the last week or so. I have a hard time betting against him. Little German affair there on the left-hand side of the table. It's been a while since we've had the likes of Stefan Sondheimer and Philip Grusom, Tobias Rankemeyer dominate the international tournament scene. Clavel here, ace-7 off. This might be a spot to shove here with his stack. 13 bigs. Does let it go, folds the ace-7 off on the button. Laskowitz here finds king-queen off in the small blind. Laskowitz moves all in. Chris Brewer, 8-deuce. It's going to end up in the muck. And Laskowitz picks this one up.
So ein Auto.
What?
When do we switch off? I'll put ein Drittel.
Oh, well, here on top. Well, here on top.
Swinging back on over, and I see Adam Walton there with a pile of chips in front of him. Martirosian all in.
I mean,
against Adam Walton.
The pile of chips is about to vanish here as Walton's tournament life is on the line.
Guessing this one raised from Martirosian, jam from Walton.
It looks like it.
You know what I mean? Like
Ace 4-8 rolls off the deck. All of a sudden, Martirosian, who was very close to hitting the rail, now very close to being a strong contender, as Adam Walton is all but dead here. And with that 5 on the turn, he is dead. Adam Walton hits the rail. Artur Martirosian chips up to almost 700,000. What a turn of events for the Russian. And after Schulman's departure, now we lose Adam Walton. We are rapidly approaching the final table.
Yeah, down to 11, as you just questioned a couple minutes ago. You know, these 20 big blind and lower stacks are going to be looking to get their money in. So that's exactly what we've seen so far. Both times the shorter stack, Schulman first, then there Walton ran into bigger hands and they're out the door. 11 players left, and Smilkovic just continues to pick up big hands here, blind versus blind. He's got Chris Brewer on the ropes.
Yeah, Brewer looking for a king or a 9 or some spades. And here's king, queen, 10 with 2 spades.
I didn't flop the nuts. I was like,
what a flop this is.
What a great flop.
Chris Brewer, top pair.
Wow. I actually was thinking you were ahead in
flush draw. Smilkovic, Broadway. This one did go limp free from the small blind from Brewer. Jam from Smilkovic on a call.
Wow, Brewer looking for a spade to survive here. You couldn't ask for a better flop with king 9 of spades, but somehow Smilkovic has him crushed. River card needs to be a spade for Brewer or he'll be eliminated. It's the king of hearts. He improves, but it's not enough. Daniel Smilkovic continues to be on a tear as Chris Brewer exits in what must be 11th place, down to the final 10 in this event. By the way,
when you're hot, man.
Samuel Laskowitz is giving me Joey Ingram vibes. I don't know. He's got the guns. He's got the black T-shirt with the necklace. I dig it.
I mean, if you're one of these other players at this table, just sit back, let Daniel Smilkovic do all the work.
Clavel and Laskowitz both below 20 bigs. Lots of work to do. Here's a look at our feature table chip counts presented by Stormex. It's unbelievable. I mean, Smilkovic could just take 3 guys out in one hand. It's not impossible.
This is wild.
We're continuing play until we get down to the final 6.
I would expect now Leon Sturm is going to be extremely selective. He's very comfortable on chips, is Leon Sturm. You know, he's got more than 50 big blinds, so very comfortable. He's got position on Smilkovic, so he can see how
he needs the jack to make a straight.
The massive chip leader, acts, and then the other players are...
I'd rather bust now, though, than 7.
Combined 8.
Not sure what we're doing here, but tournament staff is out there talking to the players.
Once the first table is done with their hands, the clock will be pausing while the other table has.
All right.
So, sounds like a soft hand for hand here, round for round maybe?
7?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it will be soft hand for hand at 10 and 9 players, and then hard hand for hand at 8.
All right, very clear, those instructions by the tournament staff. Soft hand for hand, meaning they're keeping an eye on it, making sure that
kind of brutal that
the tables stay relatively close pace-wise.
Even though you have a top pair. Is it not true?
I'm not sure what you mean by worst possible.
Well, of all boards that contain a flush draw for him, that contain 2 spades, that's obviously the worst one, but it gives him a top pair. So it's kind of, unless the runner boat equity makes it better, but if he doesn't flop it straight, then you have runner 2 pair, so clearly that's better.
Ace something.
Yeah, ace.
It's worse for sure.
Yeah.
It can't be ace jack though, because
It can't be ace
you get the jack of spades.
But
Arden Cho is one of our Dream Seat recipients who is a successful model, musician, actress, and entrepreneur. She lives in Los Angeles and first began playing poker in college simply because of her love of competition. Now, she says that poker for her is less about winning and more about learning and developing her skills on the felt. You can also see her as June in the upcoming Avatar Last Airbender, the live action adaptation, debuting later this year. Guys.
Thank you, Natalie, filling us in on Arden Cho. If you've watched No Gamble, No Future, you might have seen Arden Cho on some of those episodes. She does know what she's doing around the poker table. Here she is opening up. Opening up on the button with King 10 off, saying that this is her chance to double up through Daniel Weinman. I don't know how much doubling up she's going to be doing on this flop. Weinman just with a complete whiff here and folds the continuation bet from Cho.
Pressure really is on players like Cho and Martirosian, who are somewhat safe and comfortable, but it also means that you've got to be a bit more careful.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't... I know we haven't watched the secondary table as much as we've watched the main feature table, and specifically what Daniel Smilkovic has been doing, but I haven't gotten the impression that Daniel Weinman is really pressing on the gas with the chip lead here, right? I've gotten that impression over on the main feature table. Granted, Smilkovic has picked up hands, right? But, you know, I think he's certainly willing to play some big pots and put the pressure on his opponents there.
Fighting. Itta pa.
What language is that?
Korean. That's German, Korean, Dan. He speaks Korean. Shocking. I met him from my Korean programs, and I was like, what the heck? He's like a German dude speaking Korean. Like, it's not bad either.
Wait, who speaks Korean? Leon Sturm?
Literally, I took two of my friends, I guess, are watching the stream.
He's a 22-year-old wizard. I kind of would expect it. I mean, if that's the case, you know.
Yeah, random German who speaks Korean. Because I guess, off camera, they heard me say Korean. I was telling them, oh, good job. I did pre-break it like a million. Now he's
Limped pot here, blind versus blind. Weinman with the best of it. Needs to fade an ace on the river, and he does.
And then we're just cruising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so down for that. If you lost everyone, then we'll all make it. It'll be Dan and us. Sounds like a plan. Dan and us.
This feels like the first hand without a big all-in in quite a while.
Yeah, but people would get drawn from this table to that one when there's 3 over there. So
Martirosian folds the river there to a min bet from Weinman.
The same hand or something. Yeah,
that would be so sick. What's the most amount of people
Daniel
that
Weinman,
busted in
Donnie,
one
and myself
hand in, a victory?
broke out into a yawn
Is it
all at the
possible
same
for
time.
4 people?
I mean,
Oh, really? Have you guys seen it?
Donnie, we used to be here till 4 in the morning. It's only 9:30. You probably didn't have your nap today.
Listen, my boss called me the other day, and he was, just chat or whatever, and asked me how I was doing. You know what the sleep schedule? I said, honestly, I have no idea what time I'm on anymore.
Oh my gosh, what tournament?
I spent a week getting used to going into work at 11:30.
Oh wow, that's
work,
so
getting home at 3:34.
The unintentional needles are the best.
Oh.
Now I'm back to normal time, so I'm just all over the map.
Well, you texted me this morning at 9:30. He goes, "Where are you?" And I'm like, "Where am I supposed to be?"
Oh, no, you're
I missed our 9 a.m. meeting. Just slept right through it.
Yeah, of course.
I almost did. I woke up at 8:47.
I'm usually the one guy who's up at 5 a.m. That's always my time. 5 a.m. I'm always up. You know, by 9 I get a lot of stuff done. But this last chance series threw me off completely, and yeah, just could not wake up in time.
Is Chance gonna jam this here? There it is. Weinman's gonna make the call. Here we go.
Wow, Chance corner at risk here against the 9s of Daniel Weinman.
Look at the face of Arden Joe.
Corneth recently was still very healthy.
Wow. Those mixed guys.
Look at that. Corneth tells him it's 160K. Weinman does the prepay, but is short. Corneth makes him make it right because Chance must believe in himself. Can't fault him, man. He's had one heck of a poker career, one heck of a 2023.
Wow. 10-10-8. Very, very good for Daniel Weinman. Bad news for Chance Corneth as we are so close to the money.
Running 10s would do it too.
Turn is a 7. Corneth needs an ace, or he'll be eliminated in 10th place. River card. A 9, adding insult to injury. Weinman hits a full house. Chance Corneth falls short of the final table, and we are one step closer to finding out who our final 6 will be. Chance Corneth busting in 10th place, and we still have plenty of short stacks, so this could be rather painless as far as the bubble goes. Daniel Weinman probably in full-on WSOP main event killer mode. This guy seemingly unstoppable the last few hours here inside the studio.
Would we combine now that it's 9 people? Why? What? Why?
It's not right. They'll bring
How come I like combine until 7? Oh, we're gonna play 9.
Yeah, we try and not play 9-handed at the studio as much as humanly possible.
I can report that Julio Clavel is all in on the main table. No calls just yet, and Smilkovic, the initial raiser, also folded. So Clavel picks up the blinds and antes, very much needed. He goes from 11 to 15 big blinds in that one hand. As Marderosian raises the button here.
Oh my god. Never. Where are you from? Never.
Arden Show trying to get the location read from Marderosian. Did he tell her the truth?
I don't think he said anything.
I don't know. I'm scared. I probably should call. Show me one.
So that's one of those spots there, you know.
Good or bad one.
Queen 7 of hearts where, yeah, it's probably a defend, you know, for 90% of these players out there, but
it's okay.
if you're in Arden Cho's shoes, and I think it's perfectly fine that...
Let's listen to Chance Corneth.
Or I'll just tell myself you had
bust that
perfect
interview.
7, and then I made a great fold. Because I had a 7.
He's got a chance to talk to Natalie before
I made
he
a great fold.
exited the building.
I had.
Chance, overall, how would you evaluate your play today?
I feel like I played pretty well. Losing ace-10 suited ace-8 versus Arthur kind of put me in a tough spot when I have a good chance to accumulate on the bubble if it goes the other way. So then the ace-5 to 9s is like completely standard. Dan will be opening super wide, 12 big blinds, shoved a little in big aces. So.
In terms of 2024, what is the outlook for you and your plan for poker and events in the coming year?
You know, play some poker. I'll work a little bit on chip leader coaching and spend a bunch of time with my family.
Thank you so much. Guys.
Chance Corneth, always graceful in defeat. Came very close, ultimately did not work out for him.
Good to know he's going to play some poker
Yeah, you know,
in 2024.
As a poker pro, kind of a shocker there.
But what I was saying with Arden Cho is, you know, you got to play out of position against a very skilled, aggressive Archer Martirosian. So, you know, not the worst of it just to take the conservative approach, right? I mean, it's plenty fine there. And here we see the qualifier, the dream seat winner, Julio Clavel, is all in, at risk, and behind Daniel Smilkovic.
behind versus Smilkovic is sort of the theme of the day. And Clavel now looking for a king or a jack, or his Cinderella run is going to fall short of the final table. Let's send this man some energy in the chat. Ace on the turn, however, is going to do it. Clavel made a run, but ultimately fell short of the final table. And now we are down to the final 8.
Good luck, everyone.
Can't feel good when you get it all in against Daniel Smilkovic with the way he's been running.
Brutal finish for Clavel. So close to the money, but ultimately did not work out for him. And now we need to lose one more player before we combine for a final table of 7, and then we're going to be on the official money bowl. But given how the stack sizes are, this could all be in quick succession.
What? I guess so.
All right, chat, let us know, who do you think is going to finish on the bubble of this event? And if you're just tuning in, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. The final table will also be live tomorrow.
2 9s here for Isaac Haxton, a 2023 PGT Player of the Year. Action folds over to Leon Sturm in the big blind. Here we go, Haxton in a good spot right now, up against the King Deuce. Now in a better spot, middle set for Ike Haxton. 95K out there in the middle. Haxton's got 235 behind.
Yeah.
Sturm checked. Haxton has not acted yet.
25.
About a quarter pot here from Haxton. Not much there for Sturm at all, so into the muck it goes, and Haxton takes it. It's back up over 300,000 is Ike.
We lost another. We're hard hitting for Arden now?
Yeah.
Was it Darren?
No,
Okay,
Darren.
so there are 8 players left now, so we're going to
Lost
be...
chance before.
Yeah,
Chance,
we're gonna-
oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be doing hard hand for hand, so during
Oh,
hard
it was
hand for
9
hand, the clock
after
will be
we lost.
paused, 2 minutes to come off the clock for every hand played. If there's an all-in and a call, please do not expose your cards until asked to do so. We don't want the result at one table affecting action at another, okay?
Thank you.
Hard hand for hand. 8 players remaining. 6 will cash. They'll combine at 7, so we're going to play 4 and 4. Every hand that's played, 2 minutes is going to come off the clock.
Jetzt wieder 77 $ werden. Ich traue mich jetzt nicht mehr.
Laskowitz is short at this table, or shorter, I should say. So is Haxton, even though he did just win that pot to get up
In
over
this
20 big blinds.
Very scenario.
On the other table, I think it's really just Elias. That's the shortest.
Außerdem bin ich ultra jet lag. Ich geh nicht auf den Sack.
I'm trying to decipher what...
I have no idea what they're saying.
Yeah,
You're the resident European here. Figure it out for me, please.
Leon Sturm is whispering.
In German.
My German is pretty good. I can hold my own in German. Couldn't pick up on what that was about.
Well, we saw Smilkovic held his hand out at
Yeah,
one point. Are they making a deal? Are they make
They're just chopping the tournament right now.
And of course, we still have that dynamic of a huge chip leader here with Smilkovic, huge chip leader on the other table with Weinman.
Oh, look at this. Sturm puts Isaac Haxton to the test.
I mean, what a spot if you're in Isaac Haxton. Given where they are at this stage in the tournament, 8 players left, 2 more to go, and you're in the money.
I have a lot of these.
Haxton's going to need to think this one over.
Haxton probably would love to know The stack size is on the outer table. Has Haxton ever bubbled a tournament inside the studio?
Normally he's the one
Yeah,
forcing the money. Like he's the one
exactly.
busting someone on the money bubble.
He's like, hey, Smilkovic, you're in my seat. This is supposed to be my job. Haxton running the numbers, trying to figure this out. King Queen off might just be too strong.
Yeah, I call.
And it is. Haxton
Are you
calls.
paired?
No.
Then I'm very live.
I also don't have an ace.
Didn't really matter. I mean, it did actually. Did actually matter.
Did, because you got some wheel cards. All right, so the players right now aren't going to show their
You
hand.
are
They're going to
ahead.
wait till the other hand
You are
on the
ahead.
secondary table is going to finish, and then they'll...
My chances were pretty good of being ahead.
All right, turn them up, boys. Isaac Haxton all in and at risk with King Queen offsuit. Leon Sturm with 4-3 of spades. Also doesn't really want to lose this hand. Would be a big blow to his stack as well. Haxton needs to survive this one to stay alive in the hunt for the money. Here comes the flop. Wow.
Deuce of spades.
I saw the deuce of spades and I was like, this is over. Haxton is gone. Deuce,
One more
deuce,
deuce.
7.
You can see the percentages there. Haxton has the best hand, but behind, in terms of equity,
15 outs twice here for Leon Sturm. Turn card is the 10 of spades, and that'll do it. Isaac Haxton eliminated from this event in 8th place. We are now down to the final 7. There's going to be a redraw. We're going to move on over to the final table, and then we need to lose one more player before we reach the money, and with that, the end of the night. So we will be going on a short break soon, because we've got to move these players to the main feature table before playing down to the final 6. We're going to bag it up with 6 players remaining. There are 7 remaining right now. Exciting stuff here inside the PokerGO Studio. Let us know who you are rooting for in the chat. Don't go anywhere. We're going to close this thing out and get down to the money. There it is. There's the music. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. The PGT Championship continues in just a few.
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
Unfortunately diagnosed with lung cancer, has had to undergo chemo. They can't do that. And here we go. Jack 5, 3, all clubs.
Oh, wait, okay, fucking give him a club. 4. With a 4 out there. I would be okay with
Lynn looking for a club.
Oh, so live
Take
now.
the main pot. Side pot going on between Soverel and Smiljakovic.
Can we hide the river from him like that? Like real nice, like so everybody knows when he gets clubbed.
I'm gonna get fucked anyway.
River card.
Okay, that way, clap, yes.
3 of diamonds. That results in Ren Lin's elimination. It results in Soverel becoming a very short stack. And it results in Smiljakovic.
I agree, but that's the one. That's the one that pays.
Especially you.
Yeah, fucking Euro. I was like.
All in. And a call.
Ooh, Soverel snaps it off with the ace-7.
Well, it's a fair fight. Seidel with a terrible king and Soverel with a terrible ace. Equity 60-40-ish.
152K in the pot. Queen 10 deuce. Safe flop for Soverel.
Now they just get the sort of I'll run it all on shit.
Doesn't seem all that interested.
Probably checking the lines for this weekend's games.
3 on the turn. Now he's back. Appears enthused. Need to dodge a king or 6. And does just that. Sammy Biscuits back in it. It's the time now for Seidel. It is with the ace-10. Ooh, Smiljakovic looking down at ace-queen in the big blind. Haxton still left to act. He's the one who opened in the hijack. How to proceed here?
106.
Glance over at Haxton Stack, who started the hand with about 60 bigs.
Call.
He will call. Haxton out of the way, and here we go. Eric Seidel, the 10-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, all in and at risk with ace-10 against Smiljakovic's ace-queen. Seidel looking to get back to about 25 bigs. Four deuce. No help. Poker Hall of Famer. Six on the turn. Gonna need a 10. To stay in the tournament. No, it's a 4 on the river. Seidel's day is done.
Down goes another Hall of Famer. Seidel will join Danny Negreanu, Phil Hellmuth on the rail.
I don't even have to stall. Fucking money's in there. Sand's dead.
Oh, and Brent, here you go. Ducks on the pond. Who's winning this one?
Look it up.
We all know the answer.
Ace Jack for Soverel, who's all in and at risk.
289. If I don't make a wheel.
This is a pretty sizable pot. It comes King 10-6. Opens up a couple more outs for Soverel.
Oh, the maximum sweat?
Yeah, I like maximum sweat. I want for the river. I promise I'm ready for myself. But turn.
Why not a 6?
No, 6 is fine. But I'm just thinking it's gonna be a red 10.
7 on the turn. Ace, a queen, or a jack. Keep Soverel in this thing and moves him up to almost 600K. Otherwise, Smiljakovic extends his chip lead. River card.
If you're looking to host and film a poker tournament or just a company gathering, the PokerGO Studio, located in the heart of the Las Vegas Strip, can seamlessly host your event. With its state-of-the-art control room and a tournament area that fits up to 14 poker tables, there's nothing else in the Las Vegas Strip quite like the PokerGO Studio. Order up and have the day and night of your life.
Let's shuffle up and
For more information, contact us at events@pokergo.com.
Welcome back once more to the PokerGO Studio in Las Vegas. It is time for the conclusion of day one of the 2023 PGT Championship. We only have to lose one more player before we are in the money. Jeff Platt, Brent Hanks are still on the call on PokerGo.com. My name is Remco Rinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me. Donnie, let's wrap this thing up. Who do you got not making the money?
I mean, I'm going to be lame and say Darren Elias. I know he's the end boss. I know he's a crusher, but he's only got 12 bigs. So I'm just going to go with the leaderboard.
Daniel Smilkovic leading the way with 172 big blinds. Weinman and Leon Sturm also looking very comfortable. All eyes will be mostly on Laskowitz and Elias. They are the short stacks.
Yeah, a little bit of a better draw here for Elias, starting in the cutoff seat versus Laskowitz in an earlier position. So he's going to be hitting the blinds before Elias does.
Arden Show, our lone female at the final table, representing Mezcla. And she finds pocket nines here. Arden Show. Donnie, you mentioned it. Not playing for the money. Playing for the fun and the experience. Well, this is one heck of a way to have an experience. Playing on this huge money bubble. 40K up for grabs for the final six. $500,000 awaiting the winner tomorrow. And Leon Sturm coming along with 9 deuce suited. Three-way action here to kick things off. Queen 8-6 rainbow flop. Chose nines still best, but might we see a little stab here from Martirosian?
Action does check around. 6 pairs the board on the turn. See if Cho wants to take a stab here. It looks like she does. 30,000. Should get the job done. You see, Martirosian brought the shades back, sir.
He's like infinitely more intimidating right now. Just got to bring out the shades, and we're good to go. Martirosian probably telling himself, no need to get frisky here. Just take it easy.
As tempting as it might be, you know. Yeah.
Arden Show picking up the pot here.
All smiles there.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Someone was bluffing.
No, you had the best of it.
From Amarillo, Texas. Black belt in Taekwondo. Damn, we missed out on her just laying out Lennon when he was all over her earlier today. Is Taekwondo with the sticks? Nunchucks?
No, Taekwondo is just like karate.
Like just fighting? Stand-up fighting?
I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not a martial arts expert over here, so don't be looking at me. What do you mean with the sticks? What does that even mean?
Well, isn't there the thing with the nunchucks? Isn't that
but
not?
I feel like they might all use like nunchucks. like
I
they might all use swords. They might all, you know what I mean?
I just want some nunchucks. Laskowitz here raising to 30K with Ace King suited. Smilkovic.
Can I change my pick?
Yeah, I was going to say Smilkovic with jacks.
Because this money's going in.
Going to
Did
fight
he
back.
min 3-bet?
Looks like it. Laskowitz with Ace King of Hearts. Fully aware of the situation.
But also with just, you know, one of those pretty premium hands. There it is.
Wow, Laskowitz moves all in. Snap call from Smilkovic. And there it is, Ace King versus Jacks.
Good luck.
A pure coin flip as Darren Elias wishes Smilkovic good luck here. He, of course, looking for
a 40K minimum payout if he manages to sneak into the money here with his 12 big blind stack. Samuel Laskowitz.
Like he can't even watch. I mean,
feeling sick to his stomach. Yeah, exactly. Can't breathe. Can't breathe. Here comes the flop. Can he find an ace or a king? 10-3-3. That's not good for Laskowitz.
Yeah, not even a single heart out there. Does get the 10, but, you know, can't back into Broadway because the board is paired. And Schmilkovic, if a jack comes, would make a full house. So
Laskowitz needs some help. 9 of spades is not going to do it. Laskowitz now down to just 6 outs. He needs an ace or a king, or we'll be down to the final 6. We'll be in the money, and this gentleman will walk home empty-handed. Is it going to be there for him? River card. It's the 5 of diamonds, and we have our bubble boy. Samuel Laskowitz finishes in 7th place, and the night is done. Wow, that was quick. And the rich get richer as Daniel Smilkovic chips up to a whopping 2.9 million chips. Arden Show could not believe it.
I made the final table!
5 super high roller regulars. 5 men who've been here many times.
Anyone want to finish the day?
And Arden Show excited to make the final table, which of course is awesome to see. Here are the final table chip counts presented by Storm X. 193 big blinds as what Daniel Smilkovic takes into tomorrow versus the 12 of Darren Elias. Weinman, Stern, Martirosian, and Arden Show also battling it out tomorrow for that 500K top prize. Donnie, you and I will be back on the call for the final table. And people in the chat, please join us again tomorrow for the epic conclusion of the 2023 PGT Championship. Final table at 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It was an honor and a pleasure. And on your way out the door, leave a comment, like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And then we'll catch you all tomorrow for the conclusion of this event. And we'll find out who takes home that $500,000 top prize. Good night from Las Vegas.